Hello, hello, everybody. Hope that all are doing well today. Hope that all had a great Easter weekend. And, yeah, we're going to get right back into it. I'm going to do some more world coins here. Again, if you guys don't know what we're doing, I bought a full kilo, actually a little heavier than a kilo. I think this bag was 1,023 grams total weight of world silver coins. And as we saw, there's at least a couple coins in here. We already sold one of them that are not silver. So it's a good mix of coins. All these piles are pretty much different countries, so it's a good mix of countries. And there you go. Doc sheet didn't come back. The video. Not sure what that means, Bill. Not sure what that means. Are you suggesting that there's no link in the description? Because there's a link in the description. I know that. That's the document I'm working off of. I already see 5 people connected to it, so I know somebody's getting it. But let's see if Nightbot works for us too. It should be the same exact link. Same exact link. Far North, what's up? Organizers, Catherine Lee, what's up? DT Silver Coin Hunter says, that's awesome. Yeah, it's a real good mix of countries. Now on Saturday, we did the sorting through, kind of looked at most of them briefly. And we started selling them. Then I had to go do some work, so I had to stop a little earlier than I wanted to. But we're back at it. And we're just going to... I don't think we're going to get through all these today. But we're just going to start looking at them. We'll look each of them up. We'll try to figure out how much silver content's in them first. We'll then look at the price guides. I use the NGC World Price Guide because it gets its prices from the Kraus World Coin Book, which is the book everybody uses. There are other sites out there. You can use those and look those up on your own as we go through these for your own pricing. You can look at eBay. You can do whatever you want. But I kind of come up with a rough retail estimate of the minimum I'd probably take if I were selling these at a show. And if anybody wants them, they can buy them. And if you're the only one that wants it at that price, you win. If more than one person wants it at that price, then we'll do a quick little auction. Pretty simple. And then we'll put the winner's name and the price right on the spreadsheet. You can follow along to make sure we're doing this all correctly and making sure everything looks good. Shipping will be paid $4 if it's just a few coins and it'll fit in a bubble mailer. If it's a bunch of stuff or a bunch of expensive stuff that we want to do a flat rate priority box, then you'll pay $8 shipping. So pretty simple, pretty simple. And of course, channel members at the Kittle Fan Plus or the Plus level will get a little bit of a shipping discount as my membership perks lay out. If you win anything, you just got to send me an email to let me know that you won and how you want to pay. If you want to pay by PayPal, I'll send you a PayPal invoice. If you want to send me a check money order, very simple. I'll give you my address for that. If you want to pay Venmo or Google Pay or I don't even know what the other payment options I have. Whatever. However you feel like paying, we'll work it out. I even have people sometimes send me cash in the mail. It's amazing. It's amazing. And it works. It works. Did bring me back to this video, says Bill. It did bring... Bill, I don't know what you're talking about. Does the Google Doc work or not? Does it work or not? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Did bring me back to this video. I want you on this video. This is live. This is me right here. See? That's me. I want you on this video. Can you pay with your good looks? Depends on what you think those are worth, Matt. Depends on what you think those are worth. I don't know how much credit we can give to you for that. What's up, Carrie Baxter? Ulrich, how you doing? SW. So I already started filling out. I just kind of went through the Canadian coins right here. This is these two little piles. That's where we left off on Saturday. So I started filling out what coins those are in those little piles right here. We got a bunch of Canadian 10 cents and then some Canadian 5 cent pieces. We do not have to start right there. I just started typing it in because we will get to those. But if there's anything else or any other country that anybody wants to go to like right now and start looking at those coins and start looking them up and maybe buying them, we can skip. We can skip ahead. I mean, we got a couple Cuban coins. We got a big pile of German coins. We got a couple piles of British coins. We got one Irish coin, some U.S. Philippines, some Japanese, some Venezuela, some German states, Australia, New Zealand. That's 2 Australian piles, and New Zealand, Greek, Panama, a big pile of Panamanian stuff, Mexico. What else do we got? All kinds of countries. There's Netherlands. There's even one from Lebanon, I believe. Chile. Coins from all over the place. But if nobody has any preference, then we'll just go right into the Canadian stuff. We'll go right into the Canadian stuff. Norwegian, I don't remember anything from Norway. I don't remember seeing anything from Norway. No scan. I mean, there's some Swedish stuff, and there's some Netherlands stuff, and there's some. I think that's about it. I think that's about it as far as anything close to that. As far as anything close to that. Let's just go right into Canada stuff then. So, and we can skip around. We can skip around if everybody gets bored with these. There is a Canadian 10 cent from 1887. Venezuela half price. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about, and I don't think I have any Venezuelan halves, if that's what you're talking about. Where is the Venezuela pile even? I don't know. I think this is the Venezuela pile right here. The largest coin from Venezuela I got there is, it's a 1946 12.5 centésimos, 12.5 cent, which is kind of cool. All right, so there is an 1887 Canada 10 cent. So what I'm going to do, and you can follow along in the Google document if you want to, I suggest that you do, is I'm just going to look that up. I'm going right to the NGC coin price guide. I will copy the link. I won't do this for every coin, but there's the link I'm looking at for the information on this coin, so you can follow along if you choose. These are 925 silver, so it's sterling silver, weighing 2.32 grams. The silver content is 0.0691 ounces, so I'll put that number in there, 0.0691. That calculates a current silver price of about $1.72 worth of silver in this coin, 18 millimeter diameter, and this is the 1887. 1887, mintage of only 350,000. I guess this is a key date, or one of the better dates, because they're showing a price in fine of $125 on this coin. That seems pretty outrageous. Of course, this one has holes in it. I don't think we're going to charge $125 for it. But when I see a Canadian coin at that kind of price, that makes me want to grab my Charlton Standard Guide of Canadian coins right there. Was it a 2020 edition? And I'm just going to look it up there. Maybe we'll get some more information. Look, I'm not going to go super fast at this. Of course, I could sell the coins faster, but I think even if you're not interested in buying this coin, I think I want to learn about this coin, and maybe some of you do too, because maybe you'll come across this one, and I want to see why the price guide says this is worth 125 bucks, so to be honest. So I'm looking this up. Here's the page on it, and it looks like there's even a couple varieties possible for the 1887 10 cent. 1887, they're saying mintage 350,000. They're saying, again, the prices they have, these are Canadian dollars. $55 in good, 110 in VG, 185 in F12. And then there's also a 7/7 variety that's worth a bit more. So that's interesting. So I guess it is a low mintage that has quite a bit of value. Now again, this has holes in it. So what are we going to start this at? I'm thinking if I'm selling this coin somewhere, like even right here, and we'll go full screen and look at this. It's better than a good so far. I mean, details, of course. We got Queen Victoria. Better than a good. I'd say it's VG to fine details, probably closer to VG. And knowing the price guides have that as $50 to $75 range, I'd probably want to start this with, I don't know, let's just start it at like 10 bucks. If nobody wants this for 10 bucks, I'd rather keep it. That's kind of my thinking on that. So I'm starting this, I'm putting an estimated retail value of, I know it's worth more than 10 bucks. That's what I'm thinking. So, but if anybody wants that for 10 bucks, you can have it. If more than one person wants it for 10 bucks, then we'll do a quick auction. That's kind of how that's going to work. And then we'll flip it and look at the other side one more time. From what I can see here, it does not look like the 7/7 variety. I don't really see any repunch date there or anything. Galen says he'd be in at 10 bucks on this one. Pickle, what's up? I hope I don't miss it either, Pickle. And there you go. If you guys want any closer look at any of the coins, let me know. If you need to see the other side again, let me know. We'll try to accommodate, but if you're interested in bidding or buying any of these, please don't hesitate. Just make sure to get your information in there, because I do end these fairly quicker than other channels do. And if you're trying to snipe, you might be disappointed, because given the lag and everything, you just might miss it. Hey Lima, how you doing? And there we go. That goes the Galen. That there is a nice one. And then we'll go right to the next one. 1919, Canada, 10 cents. Again, I'll put that into the Google. Click on the NGC price guide. I'm guessing it's about the same information. Again, yes, sterling silver, 0.0691 ounces. 0.0691 ounces, $1.72 melt value. $5 super chat from JW Coins and Hobbies. I want the big silver. I'm over here in the mine working for Boss Alfred. Oh, you guys are just destroying all my Alaska mines on Minecraft, aren't you? There's a whole world to mine stone in, but no, that's okay. Just, I don't know. Yeah, I'll try to deal with it, JW. I'll try to deal with it. I'll try to take a deep breath and calm down when I go over there and see what you guys do. But thank you very much for the super chat, JW, and I'm glad you guys can watch YouTube while you're mining. Gotta keep working. Gotta keep working. Marmelo's like, man, it's so early. Man, it's so early. Well, let's do some math. What time is it in New Zealand? Well, I know it's 2 o'clock for me. I know that means 3 hours earlier is my sister in Hawaii, so it's 11 o'clock, and you're 1 hour. It's 10 in the morning, Marmelo. You should be up. You should already have. You're already on your second tea time, aren't you? You got to be on your second tea time by now. Hello, Golden Fire. How you doing? I'm calmer than you are. Calmer than you are, Marmelo. Calmer than you are. All right, again, this is the 1919. This is the final year of issue of the type, it appears like. I'll copy and paste the link in case anybody wants to follow along what I'm looking at. Mintage of 7.8 million. They say in good condition they're worth $17. That seems really high. I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't know. I don't know. That just seems really high. I don't think that's probably right. But let's take a look at the coin. Let's take a look at the coin. Oh, you say it's 9 in the morning, Marmelo? Okay, maybe my time zones are wrong. So there's the coin for you. Let's just start it at, I don't know, whatever you guys want to start it at. It's only worth $2 silver. Let's just start it at $4. We'll go like double the silver price. We'll start it at. I think it's worth a bit more than that. But there's the coin. Daylight time, Mr. K, he says. Lincoln would go to $5 on that coin. Or, sorry, Lima, I'm sorry. And if you need to see any close-ups or anything, you need to see the other side again, just ask. Bill's got that year. Okay. I got that year right now, too. Well, I'll have it for about another 30 seconds, I think, but then I won't have this year. Unless I go check my albums. I'm not sure. I'd have to check my albums. Marmelo goes to $7. Marmelo goes to 7. Any other interest on the 1919? 10 cents from Canada. If not, we will count this down and sell it to Marmelo. I will do that. I will do it. Don't test me. Again, thanks everybody for coming today. If you got questions or want to look at anything in particular here, or if you know you're only here for a few minutes and you're like, oh my God, I really need to see that one Cuban coin, or I really need to see that one, let's do it. We can skip around. I'm okay with that. But I'm not going to say, oh, let's sell all the German just because somebody asked. We're going to go in order of what people ask for. That's what we're going to kind of do. So that there is Mr. Marmelo. Wins that at $7. Thank you, Mr. Marmelo. We'll keep going down the list of Canada coins for now, though. So we got two different 1936 dimes. We're going to take a look at those together. I'll sell them separately, but I just want you guys to know what you're bidding on. This first one here, 1936, is the nicer of the two. So you'll see the detail there. It's got mint luster still. Might have a couple small scratches. Might be a little bit spotty on this side. But just want to know what you're getting into. This here is the other one. Definitely more wear. And some damage on the face there. Want to go into the UK coins next? You guys want to stay with stuff on with the Queen and the Kings? Sure. So we'll start out with the nicer one first. Again, I'm going to look this coin up. 1936, 10 cent. And the reason I like to look these up is first, I want to verify the silver content and information with you guys. I want to know, is this a key date? I don't know my Canadian coins, and I'm sure most of you don't either. So this is not only just an auction. I view these streams as educational opportunities for you and for me. And if you don't like that, then I don't know what to tell you. But there's the information I just looked up in the NGC price guide. These are 800 fine silver, so I just learned something. These aren't sterling. These are 800 fine in this year. Okay. And these are 0.06 ounces actual silver weight, so it's worth about $1.50 in silver content. And yeah, you can see all the prices there. They go from $3.50 in fine up to $20-30 in the AU range. And again, this has probably AU details because it's got nice mint XF to AU details. XF to AU details. Let's just and the other one's a little worse. We'll put 0.06 for the silver weight on the more worn one. We're going to sell the nicer one first, the one that's under the scope, and we'll flip it again just so you can see the other side. Let's start this one at $6, and we'll do the other one at $3 after this. So this one will start at $6. I think it's worth quite a bit more than that. We'll see if you agree. We'll see if you agree. Seriously, you're not already subscribed to Lehman Echo Numismatics? Well, there's the link right there. There is the link right there. Bill bids $6. Marmello, you got to use US dollars and whole dollars or at least 50-cent increments at this level, please. All right. Not sure what the 155p means anyway. All right. Is that 1.5 pence or is that £1.55? I don't know what that means, but we're at $6 to Bill. $6 to Bill. And if there's no other interest in this, then I'm disappointed that I didn't sell it for more. That's my answer there, but that's okay. I don't have to sell it for more. Bill's like, just close the darn thing. Sell it to me right now. Don't give anybody time to think about it. There we go. Just a bit too spotty for you? Perfect. Well, it wasn't too spotty for Bill. Not at that price. You're probably not even going to show that side. You're probably not going to show that side in your album anyway. This is how it's going to look in your album. That side's going to show in your album, the side with the date on it. Anyway, so nice one, Bill. Congratulations. Now we're going to go ahead and sell the other one right here. That's the other one. We'll start that one at about $3 if anybody thinks that's worth $3. And again, if you follow along on the no, Marmello, I don't want you buying things you don't want to buy. Trust me. Trust me. No problemo. No problemo. I want everyone to be happy with the purchases. Absolutely. Whether you're buying in one of my sales here on YouTube or whether you buy off my website or in show. Buy what you like, and it's your collection. Don't buy what other people like, that's for sure. But me as a dealer, I gotta buy what other people like because I sell to other people. So anybody want this coin for $3? What countries do I have today? Lima, we got tons of them. We got tons of them. I can kind of point out, right now we're on the Canadian coins, if you're looking in the Google document. We're looking in the Google document, but I have German coins, Austria, Panama, English, Australia, New Zealand, one Greek coin, a couple Indian coins, some Japan, Venezuela, Chile, Cuba. There's some Russian coins. There's even a U.S. seeded half dime. I don't even know some of these countries. There's Italy. There's some really old coin from Tyrol from the 1730s. There's some Swiss, Turkish. There's a Lebanon coin, I believe. Chile, I might have said that already. There's a Peru. Yeah, I don't know. There's a whole bunch. There's South Africa, Ireland. Whole bunch of stuff. Whole bunch of stuff. Oh, man, my freaking phone is just buzzing like crazy for some reason. I don't know what the heck is Someone's just wanting to bug me during the stream. That's okay. I'm not paying attention. Waiting for the squiggly coins? Well, keep waiting, Alfred. All right. Did we have two 1919 dimes? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Oh, you had two of them. Okay, Bill. Opening bid $3. Galen wants to buy it for $2. Okay, fine. We'll start it at $2. If nobody else is bidding, we'll start it at $2. So Galen leading at $2. We'll just put that in there to confirm. Indiana Tones, how you doing? Any Palestinian? Not that I remember seeing creators off. Now there is a pile down here at the very bottom. Some of them are Indian. I know that. Some of them are. I don't know what countries all these are. They just have all Arabic writing or Indian writing, and I don't know what they are until I look at them. And those are the ones that give me a headache and frustrate me because I don't understand them. And once I get to those, you'll see me get frustrated, and I'll have to pull up my phone and maybe do Coinoscope, and I'll rely on your guys' help to look those up. So maybe one of these is Palestinian. I have no idea, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Not, at least nothing from the last 100 years from Palestine, because I know those coins roughly. What's the bid for? The coin under the scope. 1936 Canada 10 cent. And you can follow along on the Google document if you like. Do I have a Panama Balboa? Not a full Balboa. It looks like the largest Panama coin in there. There's a couple half Balboas. There's a couple half Balboas there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, creators. Yeah, I don't see any of those, but I just didn't know if one of those is like much older, and I don't think so. So that's gonna go to Galen for $2. Yikes, that's disappointing, but that's okay. That's okay. Next up, we'll go to 1940 Canada. This one's pretty worn. I'm just going to look it up quickly just to see what we're dealing with. What's up, Mikey? Hope you're doing well today. This is 800 fine silver, 0.06 actual silver weight. And what that means is, if you do the math, 0.8 for 80% silver times the weight of the coin, how much silver if you melted it, is 0.06 ounces. That's what the silver's worth in the coin. And this is a 1940, mintage of 16 million. They say in fine condition it's worth $17.50. That's wrong. That's not even worth close to that. I don't know where the price guide gets some of this information. You can look it up there. Sometimes they're just wrong. That is not worth $17.50 in fine. I don't care what. And you can look, even they show in the price guide, the 1939 is worth $17.50 in VG, but $1.50 in fine. Now, they might be worth the prices they show in mint state, because that's probably more accurate, but the circulated price on these are just wrong. They're just wrong. So let's just start this at $2. If anybody wants this for $2, we'll start there. Not too worried about it. It's just a worn 1940. Maybe even lightly clean. It looks a little bright, but it's just, I don't know if it's clean. It's just well circulated. It's got some minor scratches in it. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Palestine only minted under the British. Okay, prior to that they were minted. Gotcha, creators. Okay, yeah, like I said, I don't really know the world coins as much as probably a lot of you guys. Mike, you just got done working with your friend, moving some 10 to 12 masteries that they got in sort of. Okay. Sounds like you're doing some work, Mikey. Part 2, nice, says Ben. Nice. Galen will bid buy this for $2. Any other interest? If not, we're going to sell it and go on to the next one. Hey there, Aussie. I gotta wait for the lag to catch up. I'm watching this on 2 different screens right now, just to make sure that I type in sold and make sure no other bids come in, because sometimes the bids will come in on one screen and not on the other, and it's kind of a pain in the butt the way YouTube does this for us. But there you go. Hey, John Duff, how you doing? So that was the 1940. Next up, we got a 1949 that has some toning to it. Or it's just really dirty. I didn't take a look under the scope yet. I'd say some of both. There's some tone to it, and it's just dirty. Beat the boss, ready for the squiggly coins. So there's that. I'm going to look this up. 1949 Canada. You guys, I encourage you, if you're interested in any of these, look them up on your own, because we're going to sell them pretty quick here. Am I going in any particular order? No, I'm just starting with the Canada stuff, because that's where we finished off on Saturday. And the next country I go to, I don't know. If there's a particular country you're interested in, just let me know, and maybe we can hop to that one. Again, this is 0.06 actual silver weight. 1949, mintage of 11 million. Doesn't look like it's any special date or anything key. Let's just start it at $2 again. Let's just start it at $2 again. And again, I'll show you the other side one more time. There you go, 1949. Want to go to Japanese coins? Okay, I think Onabushu can help with that, and he's probably interested in doing that. We'll go to Japanese coins. Maybe right after we get done with these dimes, unless someone really wants to stick with the Canadian stuff and just go through all the Canadian first. I don't want to, you know, jump off the Canadian coins if someone was hoping we're going right to the 5 cents right after this. Galen's going to bid $2 on this. Again, what we do is we've got a Google document going. You can follow along with the Google document so you see where we're at, what coins we're selling, what the silver content is, all the information. Japan-U.S. relations next, says Alfred. Yep, Alfred's going $3 on this one. You'd like to finish out the Canada, says Bill? Okay, what we'll do is we'll finish out the Canadian coins. So there's another, I don't know, about 10 coins left to finish out the Canadian coins we have here. And then we'll go to Japan coins. And there you go. Alfred wins. Next up, I got 3 1963s that we're going to sell in one lot. 3 of them in one lot. And I don't think there's anything special about the 1963s. I'm still going to look it up just to make sure I got the correct silver content on these. I don't want to just automatically assume they're still 0.06. I think they are each, but I don't know. I don't want to just make it up. And these are 800 fine silver. It says in the price at 0.0594 ounces. So for some reason it says it's slightly less silver. I don't know if that's true or not, or if that's just a rounding error, but I'm going to go with what the numbers they did. 0.0594, 0594, and we're going to multiply that times 3 because we're dealing with 3 coins. So the silver weight of these 3 coins is about $4.44. About $4.44. Let's show you the coins quickly. All 3 of these coins go in the one winner right now. There you go, 1963, 10 cents. And we'll start it at $5 for the 3 coins. Just basically the silver value, rounded up to the nearest dollar. And that one's pretty worn. Nothing special there. And then the final one, circulated. Nothing really special there, I would say. But this is for all 3 coins. Lima's going to $5.50. 3 coins for the price of 1. Well, for the price of 3. I don't know. Creators all got a really good score of Japan coins. Nice, nice. Alfred says $6 for the 3. I was like, not that easy, Lima. It's not going to be that easy for you. Who doesn't like the beans? Now, what does that mean? You got your hand on a nice little silver bean. I know they have the like little square coins or little rectangle ones like the booze and the shoe, and I think that's what they call them for Japan. What's the bean one? What is that? I'm not familiar with that. And Alfred's leading at $6. The heart-shaped coin after the Japanese silver, sure. Marmello says $7 for the 3 10-cent coins. Right when I started counting it down. Alfred goes to 7.5. They minted coins that were bean shaped. Okay, well that makes sense then. Because I know in the 1800s they had those square ones, like the rectangle, like the little, they're like the boo, the Japanese boo. Some of them had gold and some were just all silver, right? And the gold ones I think were a mix of gold and silver. They weren't like real pure gold. If my info's correct, I don't know. That's going to be sold to Alfred. We're not taking a bid of $7.69. Nope. You know the rules. You know the rules, Marmello. You know the rules. Even though I'm a big fan of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, you know the rules. And them's aren't the rules. Next up, we got some Canadian mackerels. You might know them as the fish dimes. There you go. There's one of them. There's 2 of them. There's 3 of them. 3 of them for 1 bid. We're going to start this at $5 as well. They're shiny pretties. That one's even got a little frosty cameo look to it. You guys know what these are? Alfred says send those to Lima? Okay. I'm sure I could do that. Very generous, Alfred. Very generous. We're going to start these at $5. I'm still going to look up the silver value on these. I know that these could be, they could be 50% or they could be 80%. I think it could be either or. I'm not sure, and I don't know if there's an easy way to tell. Man, my phone is going nuts today. What is going on? Oh, man, I got to turn off all these notifications from everything that there is. No, that's probably a bad idea. So, you know, in the pricing on this, I'm just going to assume they're 50% silver, even though I'm pretty sure they're higher purity than that. They just look like the higher purity to me. But just in the abundance of caution, I don't want to tell you that they're higher purity and then you figure it out that they're not. So I'm going to go 0.0375 ounces times 3 coins. So the melt value on all of them is $2.80 if they were 50%ers. And we're starting it at $5 anyway, and we already got it bid up to $7 by Galen. Galen's at 7. And we'll show the other side of one of them again. That one just got a fresh fingerprint on it from my finger. You can see it right there in the field. And you know what? If I actually take that and wipe it off immediately, that will not be on the coin. And I'll do so carefully. They know how to do that. There you go. Back to new. Back to new. Never. You didn't see that. Nobody saw that. All right. I didn't get to watch all of part 1. Did you have any Swedish or Norwegian? We do have Swedish. I don't think we have any Norwegian. I know we do have some Swedish stuff. Ben, all of the search. Oh, Ben, all the searched coins are on the spreadsheet. Yep. We got exclamation point doc, DOC, if you need this, or the spreadsheet's also in the link in the description below. And that looks like Galen for $7. Not too bad. And I'll be careful picking these up from the sides. There we go. And those are safe from my fingerprints for the rest of the show. Now we're going to go in the Canadian 5 cents. We'll do these. Try to do these a little bit quickly, but not too quickly. Grab 2 of them there. They're so thin. Put that one back. This one here is an 1883H. 1883H. So let's look that one up. Spreadsheet doesn't have any coins after line 43. That's correct. That's correct. We haven't typed those in there yet. And we don't know which ones we're going to next. So like this Japanese pile right here, I don't have no idea what coins these are. I just know what country they are. We'll have to look those up, try to figure out what they are, and then we'll add them as we go. We'll add them as we go. And then if we talk about Swedish coins, I think that's this pile. No idea what coins though. We don't know. I have not gone through them all. Just before I started, I had a few extra minutes, so I was able to sort through the Canadian ones and at least get the document started. So that's all that is. So these are 925 silver, 0.0346 ounces actual silver weight. So we'll go 0.0346, only 86 cents worth of silver melt value there. But the 1883H has a mintage of only 600,000 coins. 600,000 coins. The price guide here says they're worth 40 bucks. 40 bucks in the lower circulated grade of fine, and they're worth $900 in mint state. We know this is not a mint state coin. Probably not even a fine coin. Probably a little bit lower than fine. There you go. You can see the date, 1883 with the H mint mark. Queen Victoria. And just knowing that these are higher value, low mintage, I'd want to start it. Let's start it at about 10 bucks. No idea what it's really worth. But let's start it at about 10 bucks. I think that would be a fair place to start. Otherwise, I'm guessing based just on the price guide alone, this is how I get a price like that. Just based on the price guide alone, I'm pretty confident if I put this up on eBay, it'd sell for more than that. That's just how I figure that out. Might sell for 20, might sell for 50, might sell for 12. I don't know. But I know it would sell for more than 10 bucks. So there's that coin there. Bill says 10 bucks is fair. All right. No, Ben, don't worry about it. If you haven't watched us do this before, then I can understand. I can understand that. But what this is I just bought a random group of 1,000 grams of world silver from a dealer I deal with. I bought it wholesale because he doesn't have time to go through the stuff. We have time to do that here because I'm in no hurry. We might only get through just these coins right here today. And then maybe tomorrow or Wednesday we'll go through some more. And maybe Saturday we'll go through, I don't know. Until we're done with it, we'll just keep doing these. And yeah, I don't know what's even here. I just know what I bought, how much I paid for all of it together. I know I didn't pay silver melt value. I know you had to pay a good premium for it. Because the dealer knows there's a lot of good stuff in there. He doesn't just assume it's silver melt value, but anyway, but yeah, we don't know what's in here, and it's just kind of a fun thing, and I think we all have fun with it because none of us know what's in here. Who knows? I mean, there's some good stuff in here, some real good stuff. If you already look at the spreadsheet, what we sold on Saturday, I mean, there's some key date stuff that we've been finding. So it looks like Bill says he wants that one. Nobody else seems to want it. Hardy Pickle says 11. He was just waiting for me to count it down. Just lying in wait there. Stalking that little guy out. Or that little gal, I should say, with Victoria on it. We'll give Bill a couple seconds to regroup and we'll count it down again. Bill says 12. Bill took a deep breath and said, Pickle, I see your 11, and make it a 12. Had to verify if I had that date. Well, you don't have it right now, I'll tell you that. Bill has it right now for 12. I believe Bill still has that for 12. Well, I don't know. I got to refresh because on one screen, Pickle was late. On the other screen, Pickle wasn't late. So, let me just make sure. Let me refresh. Pickle did get in before I said sold. I hope you agree with that, Bill. I just refreshed both screens. Both screens now show Pickle getting in on time. So now Bill goes to 14. Sorry about the lag. It used to be real easy with the chat, and I'm sure some of you guys have noticed on other streams. You got to refresh the chat, and then the chat moves around a little bit sometimes. So anytime I do auctions or giveaways, when it looks close, I have to refresh and see what it really is, because sometimes the chat lags a little bit. It did not used to do that. It did not used to do that. And I'm sorry that the technology doesn't make this easy for us. But hopefully you guys agree with that. If I can share my screen if there's any doubt. But we got Bill leading at 14 now. I just want to I'll put that in there to confirm. Can you get a larger view? Absolutely. So there is the reverse side, 1883H. There's the obverse side. And trying to get it under there. There you go. More people clogging up that bandwidth. That could be it, Creator Zaw. That could be it. Very possible. So hopefully that's what you wanted to see there. Or maybe that's what you didn't want to see and now you know you're out. I don't know, Pickle. But there you go. Pickle goes to 15. Bill says 16. Bill had that bid primed and ready. It was already typed in. He just had to hit enter as soon as he saw Pickle react. Bill wants the coin. It's doing weird things for the past 2 weeks. Always going to top chat and as a mod, not letting me review. Yeah, Gringo. And especially when I'm on my cell phone, it's even worse. If I'm trying to view a YouTube chat as a streamer or even as a moderator through my phone, like, it's really wonky. And then if I ever try to click on a deleted message, it just shuts the whole app down. It's ridiculous. Pickle goes to 17. I wish I had 2 of these to sell you guys, but this is the only one in the bag. Only one. But I appreciate you guys all for understanding that we're just trying to do the best we can with this technology. Hopefully it just stays as good as it does, because if it gets any worse, we might not be able to do auctions on YouTube anymore, and that would be a bummer. 18 to Bill. 18 to Bill now. 20 to Pickle. Got a $20 bid now. Do I have a 21? Got $20 bid. Need a $21 bid now. Got a $20 bid. $20 bid to Party Pickle. $20 bid. Bill. 21. $21 bid. We got a $21 bid now. Gringo says, stop doing that. I'm turning it off. Okay. YouTube has the same developers as Teespring. Well, it's not Teespring anymore, Alfred. It's spri.ng. It's not even spring.com. It's spri.ng. That's the new one. Yep, YouTube has been jacked for the past year. They need to figure it out. Well, you know what, Gringo? It worked fine. It worked fine before. I think it's just them trying to upgrade and make things better. And in making things better, they make it worse. Just like all the websites do. They try to make them for phones. They try to make everything for a damn iPhone when we're all on computers anyway. All right, we got Pickle at 20 bucks. I think Bill might be out. Might not be. Might be just waiting to snipe it. Don't know. And we'll see if that holds up. We'll see if that holds up. And that might be a Party Pickle win right there. Well, Bill put a bid in, so let me refresh and make sure. Let me refresh and see what we see. I got Bill coming in after. I got Bill coming in late. I just did refresh. I don't know if the mods agree, or hopefully, Bill, you're okay with that, but I got you coming in late. I can show my screen right there. I just refreshed, 3, 2, 1 sold, and then I got to be fair to everybody. That's what I'm seeing there. So hopefully that's not going to be a problem. The mods say late too. Okay. And sorry if I'm going a little fast. Sorry if there's lag, but I think everybody had enough time there. Please don't get mad. Okay. But Pickle's not going to be mad. Very good. Next. No soup for you, Bill. No soup for you. This one's clean and polished. Or polished and cleaned. 1887. Canada 5 cent. KM number 2 in the World Coin Price Guide. 0.0346 ounces actual silver weight. 0.0346 ounces. 1887 has a mintage of only 500,000. This is a good date. They're saying 60 bucks in fine, 500 in uncirculated. Again, It's not fine, and it's not uncirculated. Pickle says Bill can have it for 21 if he wants it. Bill, that's between you and Pickle. Just let me know who the winner is. Who wants it more? Either one of you can have it for 20 bucks. I don't need to get the extra buck out of you, but Pickle, if you really don't want that for 20 bucks and you want Bill to have it, if Bill says okay, that's up to you guys. You don't have to do that. This one's pretty polished and clean, but it is a better date apparently. It is a better date apparently, but it's not in great condition. It's not in... Bill says Pickle take it, or Bill saying I take it. Just you guys confirm and let me know. I'm going to keep it on the spreadsheet the way it is for now. That one's used and abused, but it's a better date. Let's start it at $5. Let's start it at $5. See if it's worth that. I think it is. I'm going to grab my Canadian price guide book and see what it has to say about this 1887 5 cents. And I'll share the information with y'all because I want to know. 1887. Apparently there's a 7/7 variety on this one as well. In looking at this, I don't think it is the variety. I don't think this is the variety. Now, Bill says Bill will take it? Okay, Pickle, you didn't win then. I'm putting Bill's name there instead. Congratulations, Bill. Galen's up to 10 bucks on this one. And I'm going to share the information in the guide here. So they're saying here 1887, 500,000 mintage, and good it's worth 18, VG 35. Then it jumps up into the hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And if you had a mint state, it's worth $4 grand at MS 65. But yeah, based on this, it's got to be worth at least 10 bucks in this condition. But that's the information in the Canadian price guide. It is a better date, confirmed. And if you guys need a closer look, there it is again. We got Galen at 10 bucks for the little Queen Vicky. Victoria. If you guys have any questions on any of them, just let me know, of course. Darth Silversith, hello, hello. And that's sold. What year is that? That was an 1887. That was an 1887. Coming up next is an 1888. And the date is really hard to read. It's almost not even there. I did look at it with a loop. This is an 1888. Very worn. Very worn 1888. Mintage of 1 million. Same silver weight and stuff as the last one. 0.0346 ounces. Let's just start this one at $2. It's a little bit better date. It's not a key date. That is an 1888. You can make out the last 8. The first 2 are obviously 18. The middle digit is definitely an 8 if you look at it under a loop and get the light just right. You can trust me on that. I don't know if you'll be able to see it here. It's 1888 though. But it's pretty darn worn. It's pretty darn worn. But there it is. 1888. Extreme close-up. Whoa, right there. Here's all. I feel like people are too harsh when it comes to clean coins. Sure, devaluing them is reasonable, but when detail is good, they can be great. Absolutely, Creator's Awe. Like the one dime, the first one we started out with today, the Canadian 10 cent, 1887. It had a lot of nice detail. I mean, yeah, it had 2 holes in it, but, you know, if you can't afford to have the problem-free one, you get a lot of bang for the buck with a details coin. Now, some people will stay away from hold coins altogether. Some don't mind them. Some people will stay away from clean coins altogether. Some, it depends on the degree of cleaning. Yeah, exactly. But they should be devalued to some extent. They're not equal to the, you know, problem-free coin. But yeah, some devalue them a little too much. But that's what it is about being a collector. You know, you pay what you think it's worth. And different people have different views. Larry Powell raid? What? Who's Larry Powell? I'm just kidding. Larry Powell II, thank you very much. Good to see you, Juan and Riley and Crafty. Thank you very much. Galen's leading at $3 for this guy. Fill up the board. What's up? And she gone. She gone. Thank you, Galen. Next is one of these problem coins we were just talking about with a hole in it. That's an 1892. 1892. And let's look up a little bit of information on the 1892. Mintage of 860,000. It is a better date. Definitely a little bit better. Same silver content as the priors. Copy and then paste that number in, the 0346. Let's just start this again at $2. I know it's a better date, but it's got a hole in it. So what do you guys think it's worth? What do you guys think it's worth? I mean, it's got a cool look to it. I like that when they get really dark silver like that and then a little lighter on the high points, almost like a cameo look. Romello says warning. I don't know what you're warning me about, but okay. Galen at $3 on this one. And Mikey, I do got to send you an email. I got to get an email to you. We got an idea we're working on. You're involved in it. We're going to be doing a big giveaway, perhaps, that you're going to be a part of if you choose to be a part of it. If you choose to be a part of it. And you might even be a guaranteed winner if you choose to be a part of it. You might automatically be a winner if you choose to be a part. We talked about it during the gaming stream last night. And I think a lot of people would be interested in participating. And you would automatically be a winner if you choose to participate. So I'll talk to you about that. You do not have to say yes, but I would think we'd all have fun with it. Creator Zaw, you have an AU detail cap bust half dime. Put it for 40, unclean, fetches. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Exactly. A lot of people like the hold coins. Some people collect hold coins. And I've seen people that have done the Dansko 7070 typeset albums and put hold coins in every spot just for fun. So we got Bill at $4. I'll show the other side one more time. You'll look for the email. Mikey, basically what we were talking about is it seems to be you have made the grilled cheeseburger famous all across YouTube by telling us all that you like grilled cheeseburgers and you have them a few times a week. And you try to make us hungry all the time by telling us about your grilled cheeseburgers. Now we think it would be fun is if we could get you and your mom to write down the recipe. Detailed recipe, all the ingredients, how she seasons it, the size of the patties, every single little thing about how she makes this, every step along the way. I would do a video publishing that recipe, and we'd make it a contest to see who could recreate the grilled cheese, because we all want to try this. And of course, we all can't come to Maryland and dine with you and your mother. So we would all like to try this. So if we could get that recipe, we would make a contest to see who can make it the best. And then we'd maybe either have a vote, or maybe you would just be the judge. It'd be fun. And we'd have prizes for the winner, and because you can't participate, we'd probably make you a winner too. So just an idea. Maybe you don't want to do it, but I think it'd be fun for everybody. We could have everybody post pictures of their grilled cheeseburgers in the Discord, make a video out of it. It'd be good times. So we got let's keep selling it. Bill 457's at $3. Bill 457's at $3. Mello's trying to go backwards bidding, and they keep saying Warren. I don't know what he's talking about. You like the hold coins because they have great details. Most people exactly, Marley. Exactly, Marley and T. Exactly. That would be fun, wouldn't it, Mikey? And maybe you can help me choose what the prizes would be. You know, I don't know, maybe like a Morgan dollar, maybe a Silver Eagle, or we could come up with something. All right, now who won this? I'm trying to pay attention. I'm thinking about cheeseburgers now. Bill 457, $4. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Next up, Canada, 1900, 5 cents. 1900, 5 cents. Now there's two different varieties. One is called the oval O's. One is called the round O's. Anybody have any clue what this one is? I know the oval O's is worth much less than the round O's. So I'm guessing this is the one that's not worth as much, but who knows? T says, package on the way. All right. Oh, you threw some extras in there. You did not have to do that, but you did. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's got to be some sick Morgan dollars with some sick pawn shop. Yeah, some Morgan dollars. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll find some Morgans with VAMs to use as prizes. That would be pretty cool. I could have my friend Don at the coin shop try to help with that. So this is definitely the oval O. This is not the round O. And because we all want to know, the difference between those and what the difference is, here's the guidebook right there. Are the difference. That's the round O, definitely, and then that's the oval O. The oval O is the one we got for sure. Again, that's the round O. And the 9 looks way different. The 9 looks way different on the round O's than it does on the oval O. Interesting. Interesting. Put my book back away, even though we might need it again. Who knows? We might need it again. So I'll just set it kind of handy right there. All right, so what is this thing? What is this? What did we decide we're going to start this at? We didn't decide. Again, it's 0.0346 ounces. Let's just start it at a couple bucks again. Let's just start it at $2 again. I don't know what you guys want to pay for that. What book is this? What book is this? I'll tell you. Mikey, you just got a second safe for my collection for your birthday. It just came. Oh, nice, Mikey. You got to keep your coins safe for sure. That's this book right here that I was looking at. The Charlton Standard Catalog of Canadian Coins, Volume 1, Numismatic Issues, 2020, 73rd edition. And that's funny. The cover coin is an 1858 cent, and that's one that we sold on Saturday that was in this bag, an 1858 first year of issue Canadian large cent. Yeah, Mikey, that's what I'm thinking, T. A second safe? Damn. Damn. That's when you know your collection's getting real, when you got to buy multiple safes. I was like, hey, Kiwi cheeseburger, cheeseburger, cheeseburger. Do you need some clout to get that book? I don't know. Do you have clout? Bill at $5. Bill at $5. We should probably show the coin in a little bit more detail. It's a nice circulated coin from this side. Got lots of detail. Let's check the other side. Queen Victoria. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good to me. There you go. Bill at $5. Tyler Hutton goes to $6. Good to see you, Tyler. Carmelo dropping some emojis. Okay. And Tyler is in the lead. Bill goes to 6.5 though. Tyler to 7. Bill to 8. Tyler to 9. Give you guys another close look at it. Spin it a little. Give you another view. Yeah, T, that's why I like getting nice photos of my stuff. You know, you either do them yourself or pay others to do professional photos of your coins. And you lock them up and you can always look at the photos of your stuff. Again, I don't collect photos, but it's nice knowing that I own them and they're locked away safely. And then every now and then when I visit the safe deposit box, I can sit there and look at the shiny purdies for a little bit. So, Party Pickle, we're bidding on the one that's the next one on the list in the Google document and the one that's under the microscope, the 1905 cents. 1905 cents. Tyler goes to 10. Bill goes to 11. Marmello, you're way behind if you're putting in somebody. And please don't try to run the auction for us, Marmello. We got it handled. Tyler at 12. Mikey says, I also needed a second safe because of the... Oh, yeah, exactly. You got to keep them safe. It's not just from theft. It's just from, fire damage or, whatever. I got Tyler as the first at 12. Now Bill's at 13. Yes. Yeah, and T, also, when I get my coins graded by PCGS, I pay for the Secure Plus service, which is just a couple bucks more per coin. And part of that is they take their professional TrueView photos of the coin before they put it in the holder. So it's like the best photos you can get on nicer coins because they do them outside the plastic. And it's tied to the certification number, so that's good for insurance purposes. And they're really nice photos that I can go look at any time. Marmello, what are you talking about? Why do you keep typing random weird things? We're in the middle of an auction. That's being very distracting. You just please stay focused on the auction, or if you have questions, ask your questions, of course. But you're not being helpful right now to me. Michael, do you mean melted coins aren't worth much? They're worth the silver and gold value. So if all you have is a bunch of bullion, it doesn't matter too much. You know. But as long as you have a pretty good fire safe, even in a big house fire, and we got right now Bill at 15. We got there was big fires in California a couple of years up in Northern California. I can't remember the name of the town. Was it Paradise? There was a collector that collected high-grade toned buffalo nickels in particular. His house totally burnt down in the fires. He had most of his collection in NGC boxes in the safe, and the holders themselves melted because it gets so hot inside the safe. Just because your coins are in a fire safe doesn't mean it stays 75 degrees and no humidity in your safe. That safe is a big oven in a fire, and everything inside is going to melt, all the plastic and all that stuff. So he sent his coins from the fire to NGC Restoration. There's a whole article on the NGC website, and they basically took the coins out of the melted holders and everything, and he had all the records of the certification numbers, and they had done photos. So basically they got all the coins out and put them all in new holders for him, and they did it all for free for him too because he lost his house. But it was a really good story, and they did a really good job, and it shows you how the holders help protect the coins even in a fire. So there we go. Larry Powell raid. Thanks, Larry Powell. We got Bill at 17 bucks. Tyler's out. And Bill wins. Yes, the campfire destroyed the town of Paradise. Yeah, there's a whole article on the NGC website. It was a couple years ago. A lot of really high... His name on the PCGS Collectors Universe message boards was Crazy Hound Dog, is his username. And it was a really, really cool story. And they did a really good job on him. And they even made a special label for all his coins. Just for him, a custom NGC label for him. It was a really cool story. So, Bill, congratulations, you got that one. That's a nice coin. Next up, got a few Canadians left, and then we'll go on to... I don't even remember what we were going to next. I think people asked for Japan after this. This here is a 1902. Let's look this up. I think this is the first year of the type because it's got the king instead of the queen. I'll flip it over to make sure in just a second, but I think that's right. I think Queen Victoria only went to 1901. This is 925 silver, same silver content. This is Edward the 7th, 1902, first year of issue. It says it's a one-year type coin. They must have changed it up in the year following. There's that. No mint mark. That's what we got here, I believe. And yeah, same silver content. Let's put that on the spreadsheet. 346. Bam, bam. Let's just start it at $2. I don't know what it's worth. But here's the information for it if you guys want to see it. That the H? I don't think that the H, but let's just double check because I could be wrong. That not the H. That not the H. I believe that's correct, Duff. I believe that's correct. Japan-U.S. relations next. Yes, and I'm going to go ahead just so I remember. I'm going to get the Japanese pile of coins and put that right there. There's actually one Chinese coin, I think, in the mix. I thought. Maybe not. Maybe not. I thought we had one. I was going to do that along with these two, but maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't see it here anymore. And then somebody asked for the heart-shaped Australian coin. We'll do that right after. So let's do that. So there's the reverse of that side. We'll go back to the king side. Looks like it's got a thin scratch. You can kind of see it show up just there. You can kind of see a couple scratch lines on it. But if you turn it pretty much any other direction, you don't see it. Yeah, you turn it there, it's very minor. Very minor. Very thin. Very thin. There you go. I think that's the case, Onabushu. I think when I first looked at it, I thought it was Chinese, but then I flipped it and I saw the chrysanthemum on it and stuff, and I'm like, oh no, that's Japanese, and I think it's just all in the pile of Japanese coins right there that I got ready to go. So we got Tyler 5, Bill 6, Tyler goes to 10. Tyler goes to 10 on that. See what you're doing? Call back to Celebrity Jeopardy a little bit? You think so? You think that's what he's talking about? Japan-U.S. relations. How about the pen is mightier? The pen is mightier than the sword. You like that one too, Pickle? All right. Marmello, you are way late. You need to refresh or something. You're way late. You're not even close. The bid's been $10 for at least 30 seconds, and you're bidding 5.5. You're way late. The rest of the Aussie coins, there's a lot of Aussie coins here. 2 whole piles of Aussie coins. We can go to those after that if nobody else requests anything else. Absolutely. You guys don't have to delete Marmello's bids or anything. I mean, I can figure that part out, but I got to refresh to see if Marmello did get in now. I got to refresh this. I don't think, not on my screen, Marmello got in late. Marmello, I don't know, put this in here. Marmello got in late, now I got to confirm who won. Tyler at 11. There we go. Put that in there. That's Tyler. Congratulations. Sorry, Marmello. I know that you got more lag because you're on the other side of the world. I can't change how I do the auction and stop and add a minute to every lot just because of that. I just can't. I just can't. I'm sorry about that, but if you see something you want, you got to bid quick. You got to bid quick and bid what you want to pay. You can quit messing around and putting bids that you know I'm not going to take as well. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do, but I got to be fair to everybody else too. So this here is a 1903 H. This does have the H mint mark. You can see that at the bottom there. This is 925 silver, again 0.0346 ounces. And 86 cents silver melt value. Let's again start it at $2. I think it's worth more than that, but let's flip it and look at it. Edward number 7. I'll put in the NGC price guide info for y'all. And I hope you guys are all following along on the Google document. So you can see what coins are coming up next, and then confirm that I'm getting the correct winners on everything. Okay. Okay. I think we're doing right. I think we're doing good. Bill at $8. Tyler goes to 10. No worries. No problem, Marmel. I appreciate you understanding. And if I see you bidding and you're actually in time on stuff, I'll try to go a little slower just to give you enough time to respond to people counter bidding against you and bidding against you. But I can't add an extra minute or so to every lot because there's probably about 200 more coins to go. Bill at $12. Tyler 13. Bill 15. Okay. Thanks again for being here, everybody. We got 40 people plus in the chat. That's awesome. That's awesome. Tyler Hutton goes to 17. And if you need to see it again, we can show it again. Don't change ever. You got it, Marmello. You know what? I'm a numismatist. I embrace change. I love change, though. Right? We're coin collectors. We love change. All right, Bill goes to 18. I guess they're still in a bidding war against each other. We'll show a close-up for them. Give them time to think about it some more, to think about a higher bid, or think about saying, nope, I don't like it anymore. I'm out. I don't know. We'll give them time to decide. 03H. Tyler goes to 20. And Marmello bids a question mark. Nope, you don't need to bid a question mark. Unless you have a question. All right. Tyler Hutton at $20. We got a $20 bid. All in, all fair, all good, all square. And Bill gets in at 21, I think. Again, I'm typing on one screen where I got more delay, but on the other screen, I'm pretty sure Bill got in. Let me refresh just to confirm. Bill's bid is in. Now Tyler's at 22. Tyler leading at 22. And since I did type sold, I will put Tyler leading at 22 just to confirm. The bid goes on. Never realized how valuable some of the Canadian nickel... Well, these are 5-cent pieces. They're silver, so they're not nickel, but I know what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, they're really collectible, too. They're really collectible. Every time I get any of them, like if I get a little group of them at a coin show or something, or at a coin club meeting, people really love them. People really love them. Tyler leading at 22 right now. Bill's saying he's out. I'll still count it down because that's not binding, of course. Bill could be lying and playing his poker face. But I don't think Bill's doing that. And Tyler, I believe, you bought it. Tyler, 22. You bought it. Next up. Got 3 more of these little Canadians left. Let's put that one back there. Next up, this is the 1913. And this is George number 5. George number 5. Again, 0.0336 on this one, it says in the book. A little lighter, maybe. I don't know. Saying 84 cents of silver value. And let's just start it at $2 again. That's been going well for us. I know you guys know what they're really worth. I don't know what they're really worth. I just look it up quickly to make sure it's not some super low mintage key date that I never heard of. But you want to? Let's just start it right at $2. And again, this is really darkly toned. It's got some. Look at all the detail though. That's got a ton of detail through the dark toning. Let's see what the other side looks like. Got a lot of detail. Go fish. $2, $5 to Tyler so far. Mr. Marmello says, please speak louder in a big mill voice. Well, no, I'm not going to be shouting at the microphone. If it's not loud enough, if everybody tells me it's not loud enough, I can try to boost the volume on my end. But otherwise, turn up your volume. I can't be screaming. I'm already talking loud. Trust me. Marmello at 750. Tyler at 10. You have a Barber dime that looks like that toning? Yeah. Yep. I've seen barbers that look like that too. Yeah, it's got a little bit of that look, Green, for sure. Marmello says 11. Tyler goes to 12. might be it. Marmello goes to 12.5. Tyler goes to 15. Does Dansko make a Canadian set? They do. They make a Canadian type set, if that's what you're talking about. Now, do they make it right now? Probably not. Have they made it in the past? Yes. Most of the world typeset albums go for a lot of money. I've seen a Cuban typeset album recently, just an empty used Dansko album, sell for $500. So some of the the Panama ones go for a lot of money. There's some European ones. The foreign typeset albums sell for big bucks. The Mexican ones, the Canadian ones, very hard to find. I don't think they make them right now. Tyler goes to 20. Still haven't packed yet for vacation. Mikey, isn't that coming up like real quick here? What are you waiting for, my man? I don't think they make a Nui typeset folder. I do not think so. I do not think so. And did Tyler's bid of 20 hold up? Let me look and see. I think it did. I'm going to go with it unless I see something coming in a second, then I have to refresh. I think that held up. Tyler, congratulations. You bought it. Gringo's going to kill me. This one here is lightly, or it's polished. I wouldn't say lightly polished. Alric says, but believe me, if you've always wanted to put that typeset together and you have a whole collection of Dansko albums, I've seen some Dansko sets go for $1,000 just for the album. Just the album, $1,000. Some of the more obscure country typeset albums that they haven't made since probably the 70s. The albums are sometimes worth way, way big bucks. So if you're ever at your local coin shop and they got a pile of used Dansko albums and you see like a world typeset from some country like Mexico, Canada, Cuba, whatever, just some country typeset album, and it's like $20 or less, just buy it. Just buy it. Because it's probably worth way, way more. It's probably worth way, way more. And if not, then call me up and say, Kittle, you told me to buy this, and I'd probably buy it. So what year? This is a 1914. 1914. I'll show it full screen here. I was just getting ready to add it to the spreadsheet. Same silver as the last time. We'll start it at $2. We'll start it at $2. It's polished though. You can see that. Well, and that's the thing, Ulrich. I mean, same thing with the U.S. typeset albums. A lot of people want those. They haven't made new ones in years and years, so everybody knows the albums aren't worth it. But if you've been waiting for a couple years to be putting your set together and you always wanted to do a Dansko 7070 typeset album, maybe you'd pay $50. Maybe you'd pay $100 just to get it started. I mean, there's a lot of collectors out there that don't want to wait another 2, 3, 4 years. So yeah, the Japan typeset, or yeah, even Dansko albums of certain like country like just regular sets, because they go for big bucks. Some LCSs will gut the albums to sell them instead of. Oh no, I'm just saying the empty album sells for the big money. So who cares if they gut the albums? But if they have the empty album still available, the album's probably worth more than the coins sometimes. So again, this is the 1914. Polished. But it's still got good detail. Nice detail. Good is not the right word because good is a grade, but it's got nice detail. It's better than good details. $4, Tyler says. An old coin shop and look at albums. Absolutely. And same thing, even the older library of coins albums can sometimes have really good value. They usually don't go for as much as the Dansko albums, but there are people that like the library of coins albums. That they had some cool ones back in the day. This one here is the 1915 Canada. And this is the last Canadian coin. Now this one shows as a much better date in the NGC guide. Here's the information on it, NGC. They're saying on this one, in fine condition, it's worth 20 bucks. I'll also pull up the information in our book that we have, but let's show close up first. I'll grab the Canadian price guide book that I have. We will look up what this is. This is a 1915, 5 cents. Gotta find the right page. Scan forward to 15. Yeah, they're saying here, and we'll show the we got here first. Here's the information on 5 cents, George V, silver. 1915 is a 1.172 million minted. Definitely the key date, well, except for the 1921 that goes for $5 grand in VG. It's definitely the second best date of this group. $18 in VG, $25 in fine, and then it gets into the hundreds and thousands of dollars at some point. But in VG or fine, it's worth about 20 bucks or so, it says. So let's take a look. Again, it's the same silver content as the last couple. Let's take a look and see what this one looks like to us. Go to the microscope. Look back, 8 comments. I'm not doing that, Marmello. I am absolutely not doing that. I'm in the middle of something. All right, 5 cent Canada, 1915. Looks pretty good there. Let's see this side. Looks like he got a scratch from his eye to his ear. It's about the only distraction I see there. Otherwise, it's got a really nice look. And it's definitely got VG to fine details. Let's start this one at 5 bucks at least. I think it's worth 10 to 20 bucks still. But let's just start it at 5 bucks. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Look back, 8 comments. Come on, Marmello. If you had time to type that in, you had time to type whatever you want me to read in. I'm trying to do an auction, dude. $6, says Bill. Marmello bet $15 on a previous coin. Well, then he was late. Am I wrong? Do you guys think I got something wrong there? I know I saw Marmello bid 15 way late on the last coin that sold for 20. On the 1913, he bid way. I did see that. He was way late. Okay. Marmello wasn't bidding on the last item. He put that bid showed up before I even said what the 1914 opened up. So Tyler, if you don't want that 1914 at $4, I can reopen that one and start over after we get done with this one, but Marmello is way late. He's got delay or he's not watching live. I don't know what it is, but Tyler, you won that last one for $4. Marmello's saying that was for the 1914. I don't think it was, and I already closed it and already told me one. I can't go back now. You should have said something a little sooner instead of telling me to read back. I can't do that. I can't tell Tyler he didn't win it now. It's way too late. I understand, Tyler. I understand. Maybe I missed it, but the bid was way late, and I opened it at $2, so I didn't think a $15 bid was really on that item. So unless you say give it to Marmello, and Marmello really wants that one, I can't do that. It's just way too late. I don't think that's fair. And I know it might not be fair to Marmello either, but I already told you want it. So I'm happy to give it to you for the $4. If that's my mistake, that's my mistake. But right now on this one, the 1915, and not any other coin, Marmello just bid 18, Bill bid 18, Tyler bid 20, Alfred bid 19. So Tyler's leading at $20. Recently typed album, 20th century type coins in the world. Window slides like a Dansko. Only one side of the coin. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the one-sided ones as much, though, T. But they do like the slides quite a bit better. And Marmello just says WW1, whatever the fuck that means. I'm sorry for swearing. But Marmello, you're not helping at all, dude. Is that a bid? Or you're just telling us this is a World War I? I know this is a World War I coin. Okay, I mean, I'm sorry, dude, but it's just getting really frustrating, and I'm not mad at you. I'm more mad at the lag, so I'm sorry. But I'm more mad at the lag and that obviously we're not all on the same page here. Obviously we're not all on the same page. So I'm just trying to sell some coins and get through some of this pile today. That's all I'm trying to do. So, 144 countries is pretty crazy, Marley and T. That's pretty crazy. So please, if you guys are bidding on this coin, please bid. If you have questions about the coin, I appreciate that. I'll try to answer, but I don't know. I don't know if you were trying to bid there or just telling me it's from World War I, Marmello. I'm sorry, dude. I'll try to chill out, Marmello, but it's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. And I don't know, and now I don't know who to sell the last coin to, but I'm trying to sell this coin first. Tyler in the lead at 20 bucks. Alfred goes to 22. Thank you. And the mods, you guys don't have to delete every one of the comments. That's fine. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Tyler goes to 23. Chat's not moving that fast. We can figure it out. Mikey's looking for World Coin albums. I know they're tough, Mikey. Not many people make them. And I guess, and what the part of it is people across the world. I guess there's people like, maybe people in England and Australia and people in, Eastern Europe and Asia. They must not collect coins and albums like us Americans do as much, because it's not even like you can go buy them from foreign manufacturers. It's just like you gotta rely on U.S. manufacturers to make an album for something in Europe or Canada or Asia or wherever, and it's just JW's like, hello, hello, JW. All right, Tyler's leading at 23. And that's why we do the Google document as well, Gringo. If you see me make a mistake or you think I did something wrong, that you should be able to call out immediately and not do it 5 minutes later and tell me somebody else won or something like that. So I don't know. I don't know what else I can do. And I know there's a lot of lag for some people that are on the other side of the world. I don't know what else I can do. And I got Tyler winning that at 23. Thank you very much, Tyler. Very generous. Now, I'm going to say, Tyler, please confirm you want 1914 at $4. Tyler, you and you only. You tell me if you want to do that or if you want me to redo that one because you think Marmello was really bidding on that. He says he was. I don't know. Maybe I made a mistake. You guys, it's totally up to you, but I told you won that at $4. I'm happy to sell it to you for $4. Please don't feel pressured to not take that one. If you want that for $4, it's yours. And I'll try to be a little more careful looking at everybody's bids going forward. And after this, we're going to go to the Japanese coins, which is a little pile of these. I'll start sorting these out. There's a 10 sen. I don't know what that is, but it's larger. There's another 10 sen. These are larger. These are probably the yen. Yeah, those are yen. Those are 100 yen. And there's a Tokyo 1964. This is 100 yen. That looks like an older one, and that looks like it's even older. And then there's a 10 sen. Do these have dates on them? Not in English. So there we go. There's 6 total Japanese coins there. Tyler says, I want it. Good. Done. Done. If you don't sell out, you'll take a grab bag, says T. Yeah, exactly. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just say, I'll just take a handful, like from right here. A good, healthy handful. Anybody want to bid on that? No, I won't want to do that. I'd probably give up a ton of money doing that. Creator Zob been listening the whole time. Yeah, well, it's partially lag calling confusion. It's partially other things, I think. But over here in Arizona, there are hardly any albums. Sometimes that's, yeah. Now, Elric, do you think collectors just don't do albums, or do you think collectors all want albums and there's nobody making them? I don't know. Maybe it's just a different way people collect coins. Like if you look at people in different parts of the world, they think us collecting coins in slabs is ridiculous. They want to touch and feel their coins, and they want to be able to clean their coins and brush them and put oils on them and do other things. They don't want coins in slabs. So it's just different collectors grow up collecting different ways, and screw it and go work on Project Minecraft, says Alfred. Oh, yeah, exactly, right? Yep, yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll just sell about 10 coins a day, and we'll do this auction over through the rest of the month, right? What's the new game mode, Aiden? What is the new game mode on Fall Guys? All right, we're going to go ahead and start getting into these Japanese coins, and I'm going to need some help looking these up and looking up the dates. So if any of you guys know, I'll put these under the scope first. If you guys know what these are and dates are, that would be helpful. Otherwise, I got to start getting out Coinoscope and figure these things out myself. But this here's a Japanese 10 sen. Plenty in Kiwi, but only of the queen coins. The proper ones, you say. Okay. Slime Climb is a final. What are the other? Is it all Slime Survivors, Aiden? But Slime Climb is a final? I would hate that because I can finish Slime Climb most of the time, Aiden. I don't think I've ever gotten first place. So Slime Climb is the final? I think that sucks. I'll tell you that right now. 1895 10 sen. Let's take a look. NGC price guide. 800 fine silver. Year 28. 1895. 13 million mintage. So let's put this in there. I'll take his word for it. 1895 Japan. 10 sen. I don't see anybody else putting other information in. 800 fine silver is what these coins are. And they're 0.0694 ounces. Worth about $1.73 melted. Price guide is all over the place on these. Oops, I hit the wrong button there. Let's go back a button. Here's the information from NGC World Price Guide on what we're looking at. That's what I'm looking at least. Every single round is Slime Climb. See, I don't mind that, Aiden, because I think that weeds out a lot of people and I could do well at it. I don't think I would like that as a final, though, because I don't think I can win that. Al Rook would like albums trying to collect date runs for countries close to you. Nobody makes it. Yeah, or makes their own pages. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So there's that coin again. We'll look at this side one more time. Really cool dragon on it. That's actually a really cool coin. It's lightly cleaned. You can just, I don't see hairlines or anything that makes me say that. It's just a really bright color silver that's probably been cleaned at some point. That's just the look of it. That's the coin. I think let's start this at $5. This is worth at least $5. No doubt. No doubt about it. $5. Anybody want a cool coin with a dragon for $5? Japan, you bid $15.50. Okay. I'm typing that in. Marmello, if that's not a real bid, you need to tell me right now. Because I don't know what the C after $15.50 means. I don't know what that means. So Marmello is leading it. I'm saying that's $15.50. If that's not right, you need to tell me right now. Because Marmello is leading at $15.50. Otherwise, I got to go back to look at everybody else's bidding without using modifiers or letters after their bids. Because I would need to clarify what the C means. Please just try to bid in normal numbers if you're bidding. That would be very helpful. And you don't need to tell me to chill. Just trying to be fair to everybody. Nobody knows what that means. 10 sen, 1895. And it's got really good detail. Lots of detail. Not sure what the orb is, but it's actually common. Yeah, that's kind of odd, isn't it? That is kind of odd. So Marmello is leading at $15.50. Him saying right, I guess, is him confirming that that is a good bid. So $15.50 to Mr. Marmello. Any other interest? And I know we had a guy, John Duff, who was in chat a little earlier. I don't know if he still is. I know he did a presentation to our coin club at one point, back when we were still having meetings, showing different... He does it on paranormal coins and like the things with just different images and things that aren't real. So dragons are part of that. And he shows the differences between the European coins with dragons and the Asian coins with dragons. Just how they did different designs on their dragons. And it was really cool. And I don't really remember all the different details, but... Cents is normal there, but... Yeah, I understand if you were bidding just 50 cents, but... I don't ever see anybody putting $15.50 and then cents after it. But that's okay. I think you just won that one, Marmello. You bought it. Thank you, Mr. Marmello. And you got another shiny pretty for the New Zealand collection. Coming up next is another 10 cent. Don't know if this is newer or older, but it looks very similar. Looks like we're in the same type. And that's got a really cool look to it too. This one is not messed with it. It's got the more natural, original look to it. Much more. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. You know what, Jado? I don't even mind people bidding in 50-cent increments when we're under 20 bucks. But I don't need letters or things after it. Let's see here. Different date, but I'd have to take a bit to figure it out. Well, Onobushu did a whole video on getting the dates off these coins. If you haven't checked him out, he says this is an 1893, so it's even older. And we'll take a look at the other side in just a second. But it should be the same weight, same type, because I just looked at that NGC link that I put in earlier. That'll still be good for you guys. Mintage of 12 million. They say VFs are 12 bucks, XFs are 20 bucks in the guide. And let's flip it and take a look. Lots of detail, totally original, problem-free. Looks great. Looks pretty good. You know how to do it? Just can't. Yeah, that's where I'm at, Creators Awe too. I can get out the book and look at each character individually and try to figure it out. That's what I do on the Arabic coin with the Arabic on them too, as well, from the Middle East. And I just I can't do it. Let's just start this one at $5 again too. I think it's worth well over that, but let's just start it there. Keep it fun. Keep it fun. Keep them selling. But that is a lot of coin for $5 if someone wants it. Good luck with the infallible, easy way for you. Well, yeah, Aiden, if you're really good at Slime Climb, I hope you get it. I hope you get it. Creator Zaw is the first at 10. Mystery Man was also to. Galen goes to 12. Looks like there's lots of interest in this one, so I'll keep it at full screen so you guys can see what we're dealing with. Creator Zaw goes to 13. I'll turn it a little bit so you get another look. Read out to Aiden, please. I don't need to read everybody's chat aloud. Everybody can see it. Everybody can see it. I can't read everybody's chat aloud. Aiden keeps getting first place. I know. You're good at Slime Climb. I know. Creator Zaw goes to 16. There's the other side again. This side's awesome. It even got some mint luster in there. This is a higher grade one for sure. A lot of detail. Marmelo's out. I didn't even see you bid one time, but Marmelo's out. Okay. Creator Zaw at 16 is in the lead. I do have all your info, Bill. I do have all your info. But that is a cool coin. Faux show. Mystery Man goes to 18 on it. And there's the coin. Yeah, if you guys have questions, want to see it the other side again, got any questions or concerns or whatever, let me know. Don't be shy. We're all learning here. 19 Creator Zaw. $19 the Creator Zaw. Mystery Man's thinking about a bid there. Putting some typos in. That's fine. No problem. The ball is the flaming pearl that represents spiritual energy, wisdom, prosperity, immortality, often with two dragons fighting for the pearl. Okay. It's pretty cool. Mystery Man goes to 20. Creator Zaw goes to 21. Imagine that, learning something on a Bushu, even at my age. Wow. Wow. Mikey's going to get another typeset frame or two if you see them at coin stores down in Florida. Mikey, I come across them too every now and then, and if they weren't such a pain in the butt to ship all the way to Maryland, I mean, there's smaller ones that would be, but, you know, the bigger ones with the other stuff, I mean, I get them, and I know my coin shop gets them from time to time. If I see another cool one, I'll let you know about it now that I know you're kind of looking, but they're just a pain in the butt to ship. And they're expensive to ship, unfortunately. Creator Zaw's at 23. What's up, Nubs? What's up, Carl? Aiden just won again. Yeah, I got a lot of cool frames and stuff of different stuff, Mikey, but the 20th century ones, I usually don't get those. But I got a couple cool Canadian frames, a couple other cool ones. And I buy them thinking that I might sell them someday, but I just like them too much, so I probably won't ever sell them. So we got, where would we leave off? Creator Zot 23, okay. No other Canadian. We're done with all the Canadian coins I saw in this pile. Now, there might be one more in here somewhere that I maybe misplaced or put somewhere different, but I'm pretty sure there's no more Canadian coins in this whole bag. We went through all those. So that goes to Creator's Awe, 23 bucks. So we will add Creator's Awe. Thank you very much for your bid. Everybody, thank you for your bids. Next up, I think we're getting into the Japanese. I don't know if this is a 1 yen or an older one. I don't know what this is. But it's got the peacocks, which are really sweet. There's the chrysanthemum flower. Lots of luster and flash to it. Looks like some original toning. You're either going to love it or hate it. It was this way, I believe. It looks like it's got some glue or some residue on the reverse that would probably come off with some acetone. That yellow stuff, and you can see how it's like breaking off. And it's either some PVC, maybe some glue, something on there. Onibushu says 50 sen. Okay. It's the same size as the 100 yen coins that come later, it looks like. Just about the same size. Because I got 300 yens coming next, and this one's maybe slightly bigger than the 100 yen. Looks like, yeah, it could be tape, could be glue, could be PVC, I don't know. So 1937 Japan 50 cent. Thank you very much, Onibushu. Definitely saves me a few minutes and saves me from looking dumb when I call it something wrong, and then, I mean, not looking dumb, but just showing how little I know about these. So Japanese, 50 sen. This is 72% silver, 0.720 fine, 0.1146 ounces actual silver weight, 0.1146. Silver value of $2.86. That looks about right to me. 4.95 grams total weight. Price guide shows $17.50 in VF, $4 in XF. So the price guide pricing ain't going to be helpful at all, but it's pretty common. Date, huge mintage. Next to last year of the series? Yes, absolutely. Year 12, 1937. And it's real cool design. People love that peacock design. Let's just get crazy and let's just keep started at $5. I don't know. Now Marmello, that's a bid, $7.50. So Marmello's leading this at $7.50. Great. Thank you. So there's the detail again on that. Again, it's higher grade. It's got mint luster and flashiness to it, but it's got some minor issues there, including that gunk on the reverse, which I believe would come off, but will it look good when it comes off? I don't know. I'm not messing with it. This will be your coin. This will be your coin. Marmello leading. Marmello leading at $7.50. And if I'm missing anything in chat, you guys are asking me questions, saying something, and I don't get to it, you can ask again. Sorry. That's trying to follow everything. Thanks again for sending some folks over, Larry. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. I was preparing for this and trying to tackle some of the thousands of emails I have never answered, so I was trying to do that before this stream started. And every time I sit down to do emails, I think I'll be able to get so many of them done, and it ends up taking me way longer just to answer a couple emails than it should. I hate that. Creator's Awe goes to 9, Marmello at 10. 10 hearts from Marmello. 10 golden hearts. Marmello looks like he just ate a golden apple on Minecraft, and he's got an extra golden heart there. All right. Congrats to Ben and detecting. Friends of the interwebs. Hope you're doing well, Ben. Creator's Awe is out. Bill is out. He says, take care. See ya. Thanks, Bill. Maybe we might be streaming a little while. I have no idea how long we're going today. I could end in an hour, could end in 5 hours. I don't know. Depends on how we're all doing. And will I be on tomorrow? Probably. I'm thinking so, Bill, because I don't think we're getting done today, and I don't want to... I think I will stream tomorrow. Yes, I think we'll continue tomorrow. Alfred's at 11. I think we will continue tomorrow. I don't know how much we'll do tomorrow. Again, hour or two, maybe 3 or 4. I don't know. Depends on how we're doing. And I'll probably start at about the same time. Probably about the same time is my guess. Thanks, Bill. Marmelo is buying silver with the gold. Hey, some people do that. Some people buy the gold with the silver. Alfred at 11. Marmelo goes to 12.50. Watching the stream, doing awesome. That's good to hear, Larry Powell. Good to hear. Speaking of JW, I think it's JW Coins and Hobbies. He might be that guy. I think he has a 3,000 subscriber giveaway going on. In case you guys want to win more free stuff here on the coin community, 3,000 subscriber giveaways, giving away all kinds of silver and stuff. So check out JW's Coins and Hobbies 3,000 subscriber giveaway. Alfred at 13. Might be saving up for a 1 ounce gold to melt. Nice. If you need your final thing to come out to be 1 ounce, then I would go that route, JW. Or if you want to know if you want it to be a pure coin. But if you just want a big chunk of gold to melt, you might want to also look at like junk 90 or whatever, 22 karat U.S. gold, like a St. Gaudens. Like just find a junk St. Gaudens or a jewelry coin. You might be able to even get those cheaper because you can get those like actually at melt. But there's a bunch of world gold bullion coins you can get for melt, like a gold maple leaf or some of the Krugerrands that sell cheaper than the Eagles. So might be fun. Alfred wins that one, it looks like, right? Alfred at 13. Did we get that correct? I think we did. Thank you, Alfred. Congratulations. That is a cool one. Another cool one coming up right here, right meow. Check that guy out right there. This is a Japanese 100 yen. Japanese 100 yen. Please, hour later, early here. I don't know. I can't do that, Marmelo, because I'm already doing it too late. I might even start it earlier. Don't hold me to 2 o'clock tomorrow. If I get up earlier, which, there's never any guarantee on that, depending on how much Minecraft I play tonight. I might start it at noon my time. I don't know. Whatever, because I'd like to get through some of these. So there's that. Japanese 100 yen. I'd say, based on the look of this, it's about an XF coin. Maybe, yeah, it's got luster to it. Again, it's got a similar tape or glue or whatever residue as the last one. JW's been looking around, said a gold coin and gold bezel was damaged. Gonna buy, don't have the money yet. Yeah, know the feeling, And that's the feeling of every real coin collector, JW. Believe me, no matter how much coin money you have to spend and whatever your budget is, it's never enough. There's always more that you want. There's always more. There's always more that you want. There's never enough. You never have enough money for coins, and I think that's the situation of all of us. You can never get everything, and it sucks. But it keeps it fun, and it keeps you trying to be choosy, and it makes collecting a little fun, I guess. Because if you had enough money to buy every single thing you wanted, would it even be as fun? I mean, I'd like to try to see if it would still be fun. I'd like to be in that position. But all right, Larry Powell's doing a giveaway on your channel as well. Well, you can tell everybody about it, Larry. Absolutely. Get everybody in it. Showa 33, 1958. More common one. Okay, so 1958, 100 yen. Thank you, Onabushu. So let me look that up in NGC so I can confirm the silver info on there for y'all. And we'll start it cheap. We'll start it cheap, I'm sure. 60% silver, so it's 0.0962 ounces. Did I get that right? 0.0962, or did I... No, it's 0.0926, I'm sorry. I knew I had that wrong as soon as I typed it. $2.31 melted, 2-year type coin. Let's just start it at $3. Screw it, $3. Let's just start it at $3. Now I got to scroll back because I think Marmello was already bidding on it before we even opened it up. Marmello, confirm that you're bidding $12 for this, please. And please try to hold your bid until I even tell you what it is and what we're starting it at. So thank you. So let's wait till Marmello confirms he's actually bidding on this one, because I don't want to just assume on this, because I know there's lag. Mikey's going to have DiGiorno tonight. All right, Mikey. 300 supporter giveaway. Drawings on April 28th at noon. So everybody check out Larry Powell II if you want another chance to win coins on eBay and another chance to support a friend of our channel. Right there. Boom. There's always giveaways all over the place. And now Marmello's saying 5. Great. Perfect. So Marmello is leading at $5. Perfect. The Phoenix, you need the other one. Okay. So Marmello's leading at 5. Anybody else interested in this? Frozen pizza. It could be one of those tonight, JW. And you know what? Yeah, I was thinking. I did have myself some Kraft Deluxe for breakfast / lunch early today. We call that brunch here. I had some Kraft Deluxe because I'm like, man, I need to eat something before this stream, but I don't want to get, like, you don't want to eat anything too crazy or anything before streaming, you know, whatever, you know, or too big of a meal. I'm like, and then I was scrolling through my my homepage last night, and I never saw Nubs the other day posting a picture of his bowl of spirals, and I'm like, oh man. So I looked at that, and that's been on my mind for like all morning and stuff. And I saw that, and it's like, wow, it's like I need some mac and cheese would be perfect pre-stream fuel, you know. And I didn't have any spirals, but I was like, I got a box of Kraft Deluxe right there, and it was pretty damn good, I'll tell you that. But yeah, so I'm thinking later, depending on how long this stream lasts, I kind of do want to go out and like check my PO box because I'm expecting some stuff. But if I kind of get lazy and don't feel like going out and going to the grocery store, yeah, frozen pizza might be a good move. That's easy. That's easy. I got a couple tombstones in the freezer right now. Galen 7, Alfredo 7.50, Marmello $9. I'm not taking no $8.95. Marmello, you're at 9. And I gotta type that in now. Thanks, Marmello. I gotta type that in now just to confirm for everybody, so everybody knows what the real bid is and what they have to bid. So Mr. Marmello is leading at $9. 3 main prizes are Littleton coin albums. That sounds fun, Larry. That sounds fun. Well, good luck with that. And I'll have to check that out. I don't think I got in on that yet, so I'll have to check that out. JW, dude, I saw the commercial for that, and I know I talked about this on my game channel. I saw the commercial for that croissant crust DiGiorno. It looked amazing. It looks amazing in the commercial. It looks really fun. I made one of them, and I thought it sucked. I followed the directions on the box. I thought it came out like, it didn't taste good, and it didn't seem like it was cooked properly. But my sister made one, and she said she liked it. So I might have to give it another shot. Maybe I just did it wrong and didn't pay attention. And but Tombstone Pizza, Darth, you're wrong. You're wrong on that. And it's not even like a thing. It's not even a fair discussion. Maybe you like it. Maybe I. No, you're just wrong. Because the Tombstone pepperoni pizza is amazing. It's very consistent. It's got 2 cuts of pepperoni. It's got pepperoni slices and pepperoni chunks. It comes out great every time. Now, if you want to doctor it up, you can add extra cheese. That's optional. But they come out amazing. Tony's Pizza. Okay. You had one. You know, see, she's JW. That's why you guys are all telling me, and the commercial looks great. Maybe I just did it wrong, and I gotta like maybe I gotta give it another try. Maybe I gotta give it a try. Because it does look amazing. Alfred at 9.50. He's like, Kittle, quit talking about food and just sell me this damn coin, right? No, I'm wrong. Oh, fight me, Darth. Fight me. My sister's lost her taste buds. Maybe it's possible. You know what? I'm gonna have to try it again. I'm gonna have to try it again. $9.50 to Mr. Alfred R. Thank you, Alfred, and congratulations. We got 2 more Japanese coins left. There's 100 yen. This is the one that kind of looks like a Subway token to me. That's what I always think of when I see these. Or like a gaming token or something, doesn't it? I don't know. That's just what I think of when I see those. It's got a nice pile of rice there. I believe that's what that is. Homemade crust is easy. Stuff it with some weird cheeses and go. You know what? I do that sometimes. I don't do the homemade crust, Ben, but I do. There's a couple of grocery stores, and I mean, I'm not talking like the Pillsbury pizza crust that you roll out, and even though I do have that sometimes, and it's not the best, but sometimes it's okay. But there's a couple of grocery stores, and there's an Italian grocery store in particular in my town. You go there, and they just have 1 pound balls of pizza dough that they sell fresh every day, and that's better than making it myself, because it's made at an Italian grocery store fresh that day. And you just buy that 1 pound ball of dough, and yeah, either make yourself a quick little flatbread pizza, or you put a whole bunch of crap in it, roll it up, and make yourself a calzone or something. Awesome. Just frickin' awesome. First year to design, 1959, Japan, 100 yen. We already got some bids. Yeah, go ahead and start bidding. I don't care. Bid whatever you guys want. Marmella's bidding $1. Darth's at $2. It's going to cost you more than that, but you guys can go ahead and bid. I'm chill. I'm relaxed. I'm calm. Again, 60% silver, 0.0926 ounces. Same as the last one. Just a different type, different design. $2.31 melt value. First year of the design, year number 34. 110 million of these guys were minted. And we're going to start it at about $3 for real. So Creator Zaw's got the first real bid. Mikey goes to 4. Darth goes to 5. Calmer than you are. First year issue, 1959. Okay. $6 Creator Zaw. Well, wants it for about $3.50. Well, bid's already higher than that. Keep up. Try to keep up. Hey, Susie Q, what's up? Had your time slot. Like 12 people streamed. No, nobody got time slots, Susie. Nobody has any time slots. There's a ton of people on YouTube. And just stream whenever you stream. Your audience will be there. You can't worry about other people. Like, I'm streaming right now. I know it's Monday night, Monday afternoon, whatever it is, depending on where you're at. I'm sure this is somebody's so-called time slot. Do I care? A little bit. Is it gonna stop me from streaming? No. Just like Wednesday night. Everybody knows Wednesday and Friday night. Rob Finds Treasure has been streaming those spots for a couple of years. Is that going to stop me from ever streaming in those 2 spots? No. Do I think about it? Of course. Because I know a lot of my audience would be there. So it's more of my own. I'm thinking, well, I don't want to stream them because I know my audience won't come to my stream. But just do your thing and the people will be there. You can't worry about other time slots. Exactly. Nobody has a time slot. I'll tell you that right now. And if you keep thinking people do, then it's going to bother you. Anyway, just a little advice. You can tell me to shut up and pound sand, or you can take it for what it is. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about other people. You got to do your own thing. And remember, not everybody, unless you're doing like a live auction like this, a lot of people will go back and watch it when they have time. That's what's great about YouTube. You don't have to be there. Hurt your feelings? Well, Susie Q, the only time I would let something like that hurt my feelings is if you do a regular show. Like if you did a regular... hey, let's look up world coins for an hour. World Coin Wednesdays. Like, if you did that, and then all of a sudden, you didn't do it for a week, and then somebody you didn't like starts doing World Coin Wednesdays, like the exact show you did, then you know it's personal, and then I would feel a little upset about that. Yeah. So, but unless they're doing, like, stealing your idea and then taking your time slot they usually do, then I guess... I don't know. But if they're just doing a regular show, or yeah, exactly, you're doing a regular show and they're doing it, everybody's got to do their thing. There's not enough time slots for everybody. That's the problem. But anyway, good luck, Susie, and I hope you don't take it personal if I'm in your time slot. I don't know whose time slot I'm in right now. Creator Zaw 13, Darth at 14. I hope that makes sense, and I'm not picking on you, Susie. I'm not trying to pick on you or anything, but. And then when you count other people's secondary channels, Like, I do my gaming channel just about every night. I'm taking everybody's time slot every night because I've been streaming almost every night. But I'm a gaming channel, so I don't care if your coin channel streaming then, because we have different audiences, even though I know a lot of my people come from my coin channel. So you just got to do your own thing and be happy with what you do. That's why people always ask me if I'm streaming. I say possibly. Yeah, JW, whenever anybody asks me, like, I tell people, oh yeah, I'm going to do a stream, and I get other streamers say, oh, well, I'm going to stream that night, so do you think, let me know what time you're doing, and maybe I'll do after yours or before yours. I just always go back and tell them, look, this is what I'm probably going to stream. Don't make your decision based on it. Stream whatever you want. I don't care. I'll check at the end if I'm still going. I'll send my people your way, but stream whenever you want. It doesn't bother me. Unless we were doing the same exact thing, then it might feel a little bit personal, I guess. It might feel a little personal. Darth at 14. Darth at 14. I'm going to try selling. So if I was telling everybody for like a couple weeks that I was going to do an Eisenhower dollar hunt 3 Saturdays from now, and I've been advertising it everywhere, and then all of a sudden JW does a stream of that the same day, and Big Mill does one the same day, and like they're doing the same exact thing that I've been talking about for a couple weeks. They can do that. It's not my time slot, but I would feel it's a little personal and I'd get a little pissed off. But I'm still going to do my thing and they're still going to do their thing, and that's the way it is. But if they're streaming a mail call while I'm doing a Ike dollar hunt and somebody else is streaming an auction, the people will decide what they want to watch. And most of us are on computers and can open up more than one window at once. So, but I've seen people do it, Susie Q. I've seen people set up the exact same stream as other people they don't like, and it's very intentional, and it's kind of high school childness. But you know what? People will pick what they want to watch, and that's what's great about YouTube. I'm trying to sell coins here, aren't I? Let me try to... Who won that, Darth? I get off on a little bit of a rant here. We usually don't do rants on the channels, do we? I think Darth got that for $14, didn't he? I think so. Marmello, I liked your comment there, but the mods had to delete that one. That's we try to keep it clean here, guys. Try to keep it clean. But I got what you're... I picked up what you're laying down there. Marmello. You have Japan coins. That's what matters. We do have one more to go. And congratulations, Darth. Again, if you see me messing anything up in the spreadsheet, let me know, and we'll try to correct that. Trying to keep up. This one here is a Tokyo 1964 Olympics. It says right on there, 39. I'm guessing that means year 39. 1964, Japan. I do believe so. And this is Y number 79. They use a Y number in the Olympics coins. The Japanese coins. And that's a nice uncirculated coin. Again, this is same 60% silver. Here's the price guide information in case you're wondering and just want to look up the info on it. 60% silver, 0.0926 of an ounce. 0.0926. 1964 Japan 100 yen Olympics. And let's just start this at $3. I know it's worth double or triple that at least. I sell these all the time. They're great coins, especially in that kind of condition. Nice coin. You can call video chat about that when you want to, but not in chat. Yeah. Kittle got game streams the best to fall asleep to, except when you dream about Minecraft and mac and cheese. And sometimes all in the same dream, because we're baking a mac and cheese box in Minecraft, actually. Because what else is there to do, right? That's what you're supposed to do in Minecraft. You're supposed to build a 100-block high box of mac and cheese. That's what you do in Minecraft. I don't know. Got Kittle all riled up now. Thanks, Susie. I blame you. No, it's fine. I don't have opinions about stuff, do I? All right, what do we got here? Mikey wants this for $5. I bet he does. Been thinking about mac and cheese for day. That's what I had for brunch today. Late lunch or late breakfast. I just had a box of Kraft Deluxe. God, it was so good. The noodles came out perfect, too. The box says cook them for 11 to 12 minutes. I'm glad I waited till 10 minutes and tasted one of the noodles. It was perfect, so I pulled it a minute early. Now, again, I put some salt and a little dash of olive oil in the water when I cooked it, so it did cook a little hotter probably than the box tells you to cook it, because the the salt in there. But yeah, they were perfect. Crater's Awe, $6. Mikey, $6.50. Marmello says 15. Okay, Marmello wants this for 15. He jumped it. He jumped it on us. But it is a great coin. Nice little silver Olympic flame from Japan. Tokyo, 1964. Well, it's not only that you got to keep the small circle up, people are ruthless, and it's just, you always got to just do your own thing and not let people try to bother you too much. Not let YouTube turn into like a little click with, let people get in their clicks and all the high school caddy stuff. Just keep staying true to what you want to do on your channel, doing your own thing. And if you're putting out the show and the product that people want to watch, they'll ignore the haters that are stealing your spots, and they'll stick with you. And if they don't, then you need to look at what you're doing and decide if that's really what the people want, and maybe you need to change your show. I don't know. If the people are going to skip you and go to some other crap, maybe that crap's better. I don't know. It's just you try to learn from it either way. JW, pardon the interruption, carry on, but he's like, Taco Life. JW, tacos sounds pretty good. And you know what? Actually, in the fridge, I have some ground turkey right now that I've just been sitting in there. I bought it a couple days ago just because the price was right. And I could easily make some nice little tacos out of that. I could easily do that. I did not see that, Gringo. I did not see that. Let me put the information here. Marmello won that for 15 bucks. The Japanese coin, that is it for Japan. That might be it for all the Asian countries, too. I think that might be it. Well, as far as, like, East Asia, I guess. So Darth Silversmith wants to send that last coin to Creator's Awe. Is that correct? Kittle, send me the bill, but send the coin to Creator's Awe. I can do that. The 1959 Japan, yes. Send to Creator's Awe. I can do that. Very generous. And I'm glad to help out with that. Pretty damn cool, if you ask me, and I guess you guys were asking me. So, Let me go back to the chat. Doc, we're on the Google document. Can we do the Aussies next? Yes, I think we can. Because I've already had a request for one Australian coin, which is this right here. And we might as well get into the rest of them, right? Now, what do you want to start with, the little Australian coins or the big ones first? Should we go little to big or big to little? Little to big or big to little? I don't know. We're going to start with this little guy first. This here is a 1940-something. I would guess 1943. I can almost see like the bottom curl of a 3 right up against the edge if I use my imagination. Could be a 45. I don't know. 1940-something, 3 pence. Threepence, if you use the Australian pronunciation. I'm going to put a 1940 question mark. Australia, 3 pence. Heart-shaped. And that is not issued by the mint that way. I'm just going to put 0 silver content because I'm not going to wait and figure it out. But you know there's some silver there. Somebody cut that into a heart shape for somebody. Just a little tiny... And here's what the Australian coin looks like normally. Just there. That's what it should be. The 3 pence. This is the next one we'll probably sell, or one of the next ones. It's a 42S, actually. But that's what it looks like. But somebody cut that little 3 pence into a little heart. The other side is pretty much worn smooth. Looks like someone just hand cut it. And it's a little bit curve shaped. So it's a little bit bowl shaped on this side. A little concave. The other side's a little convex. And let's just start it at $1. Marmello goes 5 1/4 though. Little cool little heart. Aiden says imagination. Remove the phone from the mic. What are you talking about? Oh, like when it was buzzing there just a second? Was that like really loud or something? Is that what you mean? I don't know what else you mean. I can move my phone to a different spot. It wasn't even near the mic. It was just on my desk, but I'm not sure what you mean by that, Gringo. If that's what you mean, I just moved my phone, if that's what you meant. If you meant something else, let me know. Susie says $6. When it buzzes, yes. Okay, I moved my phone to a different spot. Susie Q likes this for $6. And thanks again, JW, for the super chats. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Taco Life. It's called a truppence, not a threepence. I know tuppence would be a 2 pence, but Trump pence would be the winners of the election of 2016 here in the United States. Number 45 and his VP. That'd be Trump pence, not threepence or tuppence. I see what you're saying there, Marmello. Marmello goes $8. Marmello says $8. Susie says $9. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking on Abusha. It seems like all the other 3 pence here, I should just cut them into hearts. Let me get out the tin snips. Hold on, let me get out the tin snips. I got like 3 more of these in just a second. Hold on, let me get these. No, I'm just kidding. Susie Q at $9. $9. And we're going to start counting it down here. You like it, says Susie, right? Just ship it, right? Ship it to JW. He'll make some more. But they won't be originals from the day, back in the day. Thanks, Susie. Very good. You won that one. Thuppence. That's a cool little piece there. Did we decide if we wanted to look at the large coins first, or the small, or the mediums, or the... Nobody ever answered me, did they? Nobody cares. So what should we do? Well, let's go with the small ones first then. How about that? You want to cut? You want a Kennedy cut as a art? All right. So let's look. Let's just sort these out by denomination. I might get them a little bit out of order. Am I even on camera right now? What view do I got showing y'all? Yeah, there we go. So these are a couple 3 pence. There's a 6 pence. There's a couple more 3 pence. Older 3 pences right there. 3 pence. 3 pence. 6, 3, 3, 6, 6, 3, 3. Shilling. 6 pence, 6 pence. Florin, and another shilling. Okay. Yikes, there's a lot of Australian coins here. Okay. And there's another 6 pence over here. Another old one. And did I miss any others? Okay, there's a lot of 3 pences here. Holy crap. Let's sort them out a little bit by date before we get into it. Ooh, there's a 1911. That's cool. 1936. Another 1940. 43, 42, 43. Okay. Yikes. This is a lot. This is a lot. Lot to deal with here, kids. Lot to deal with. Sort out the 6 pence. It's a 1960. Is that even silver? I don't know. 48, 51, 43, 54, 43, 36, 60. Just put them all in date order so we know what we're dealing with. The shillings are a couple 43s. Florins is a 47 and a 57. Woo! Really hard to follow when you're playing the Hive mini games at the same time, right? Oh, jeez. After the Great Britain, can we do Italian? You know what? We'll do the 2 Italians next. And then British, I guess, after those, because there's only 2 Italian coins. These are all the British coins right there. Okay. All right, kids. All right. What are we going to do here? Can't stay. That's okay, Susie. Appreciate you being here. I guess let's just start with the little guys. I don't know. Just got to get started somewhere. You just got to do it. 1911, Australia, 3 pence. Copy that into there. Let's look this guy up. NGC price guide. 925 silver, 0.0393 ounces. 0393 ounces. It's 98 cents worth of silver in this guy. This is a first year of issue, 2 million minted, and this is a damn nice coin. Is this really, like, worth that much? This could be worth a lot. I mean, this is... I mean, it looks mint state, but it's got a little hit above the R of 3 pence on the rim. There's some scratches on here, but that's full mint luster, guys. This side, there's some wear. So this is an AU coin, AU details. There's a lot of scratches in the field. But that's a damn nice coin. 1911? Holy smokes. That's a really nice coin. Okay, so here we go. And I need to put in the NGC price guide. Hi, Michael Bales. How you doing? Sorry, you're still working. And I got to look at the edge, because if this is a reeded edge, it's worth like 60 grand. It's not a reeded edge, so it's not the reeded edge variety. If it was a reeded edge variety, an MS63 is worth 65,000. 67,500, I mean. But if this is a mint state coin, it's worth $300 to $500 with the smooth edge. An XF is worth $80. And that's the price guide. So this is, yeah. Damn, I wish it had a reeded edge, then I'd have a $60,000 coin here. But I can't believe it's in this condition, and if that price guide is anywhere close to accurate, then this is a $100 plus coin. So what I think I want to do on this one, and you guys can do it as well, I mean, I'm going to look this up on eBay, just to see what the people are selling these for. Because eBay has everything. They got everything there, man. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the website. If you've ever been to eBay, it's just as what you say. It's ebay.com. If you've never seen it. So I'm just going to search 1911 Australia, 3 pence, and just see what people are selling these for. Because I don't know what to start this for. I don't want to start it too high. I don't want to start it too low for myself either. 0 results show up. Well, there's actually one there shipping from Australia. A worn, crappy one for 38 bucks. And there's a very worn one for $3, but it's still up for bids. There's a graded one for $340. Let's look at completed items. There's a worn one for 10 bucks. Just want to see if there's any. There's one didn't sell for 35. I don't know. They're like all over the map. They're all over the map. So let's just start it. God, this is nice though. I think I'm going to start it at 20 bucks. I think I'd like to start at 20 bucks. I think it's worth more than that. I think it's worth quite a bit more than that. I mean, I just know I can get more than that just based on those price guide numbers. 80 bucks in XF, $300 in MS60, and this is a nice coin. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but that there is at least AU58 on that side, at least. Again, it's got that tiny little nick on the rim at the R of 3 pence. The other side, there are some scratches in the fields, but I don't think it's bad. There is some circulation wear. It's an AU coin for sure. It's definitely AU or better. It's AU for sure. It's a nice little shiny pretty. And Aussie goes to 20, Pickle 21, Carl 25, Mamelo, Mr. Mamelo 35, Aussie 40. So I'm glad you guys agree it's a nice little coin. Yeah, I just want to, when it's a higher value one, I want to look it up a couple times, a couple places, just to make sure we're being fair to everybody. So, 1911. Damn, we started out with a good one, guys. Damn. Yeah, Onabushu, I think that might, like if you sent that in for grading, that little chunk in the rim at the R is probably enough to where a grader would say that that's got rim damage. And they wouldn't just put it in a problem-free holder. Because, think about it, if you were trying to buy a high-end example of these, and that showed up in the holder saying like AU55 or AU58, and it had that chunk, you might complain about it. So that's the way you usually ought to think about it. So Marmello 42, Pickle 43, Aussie 44. What's Numismus Day? I don't know. You tell me. I didn't look it up. Actually, I can pull up the Numista site. Let's look at Numista. What do they say about this coin? Man, I don't understand this website. It's all over the place. See, and look at how unhelpful. We're going to show you why I don't use Numista right here. There's the Numista page right there. You guys look at that. Alfred, you tell me why I'm not using this page. Look at this thing. First of all, it tells me that it's 925 silver and it weighs 1.41 grams. It doesn't tell me how many ounces of silver content is in here. That's what I want to know. It doesn't tell me that. It doesn't. I scroll down to the 1911s. It shows me that there is a London Mint Proof, and a London Mint Reeded Edge. It doesn't give me pricing on either of the two more rare ones. And then on this one, it tells me a mintage of 4 million. It says a fine is worth $5.30 and a VF is worth $4.07. What? Both of those are completely wrong. A VF is worth way more than that, and a fine is worth way more than that. And how can a VF be worth less than the fine? Numista sucks. Numista sucks. Simple as that. This is not helpful at all. Not helpful at all. And then, of course, you look under frequency. Whatever that number means, it says the 1911 is a 10% frequency, and the other ones are 0.20%. What does that even mean? It means nothing. Numista sucks. And there you go. But you can use it if you like. You can use it if you like. I won't be. All right. Aussie Cobber's up to 56 bucks. But if you think it's worth $5 or $4, then use Numista. Party Pickle, 57. Party Pickle, 57. But there you go, Alfred. You can, I guess Alfred's out because he uses Numista and it says it's worth $4. And it has a frequency of 10%, so. And it doesn't even give you a price on the other ones, right? I don't even care if the price is wrong. It doesn't even give you a price on the other ones. Aussie at 58. Again, we'll show another full screen. We'll flip it again just so you guys know what you're getting. I mean, this is a beautiful coin. We've got full mint luster. We got the emu and the kangaroo. And there's George number V. Go for it. Use Numista. And this stream is brought to you by NGC Coin Guide. No. Pickle at 60 bucks. You're saying that because every price they show makes no sense if it wasn't for... Well, I'm just saying those don't make any sense whatsoever. And if you're using that to look up your coins and value... So if I was only using Numista and looked this up, I'd be looking and say, yeah, 1911... those numbers don't make sense. I guess it's not worth that much, and let's just start it like at $1 or $2 because that's not. And just look down the list at every one of the prices. Let's just look at Numista. Now, 1926, for example, they say a VG is worth $2.62. How is that helpful in a price guide? Do I need to know to the exact penny what it's worth? And then they say a fine is worth $2.21, worth 41 cents less than the lower grade. And then a VF is worth $2.77, only 15 cents higher than 2 grades below it. But then an XF jumps to $19.63? Do any of these numbers make any sense to any human? No. It's a bullshit price guide, and I can't believe that any collectors even use that site for anything other than keeping track of their collection. The price guide and values are completely meaningless. For example, look at the 1934 on Numista. A 1934 3-pence, they're saying in fine, is worth 98 cents. We've already calculated the silver belt value. I mean, they say on their website the bullion value is $1.05. So you're telling me that's worth 7 cents less than the silver value? Screw you, Numista. Closing the website down. We're done with it. We're done with it. We got Marmello at 75, Aussie Copper at 76. I prefer the NGC Coin Price Guide, where they take their values from the World Coin Kraus catalogs that every collector's been using for decades. Okay? Okay. You guys go ahead and keep doing your Numista stuff if you like. Aussie Cobber at 76. I need a drink of water. Drink of something, huh? Yum. Yeah, I was going to get the heart rate monitor for the video game streams. I didn't think I needed it for a damn coin auction. Alright, I think Aussie's got it at 76. Let's count her down. Marmello, 77.50. JW, the $5 super chat. Can't believe anybody used that. I cited JW on World Coin Wednesdays and World Coin Sundays. Come visit, please. That's why I was really careful saying I can't believe anybody uses it other than for cataloging their own collection and keeping track of what they own, and completely ignoring all pricing information on said site that shall no longer be named on my channel. My rant scared you, Simran. Well, sorry, simmer down now, buckle up, and stay safe. Aussie goes to 78. Little whiskey with some frozen water. Water is the essence of wetness, or something like that. Wasn't that from Zoolander? All right, let's get this one sold. Marmello goes to 80. Sorry if I scared you, Cimarron. I usually don't have strong opinions about things, so I apologize. Aussie 81. Yeah, I mean, it's just great. That's why I like going through these bags of silver and looking these up with you guys, because we do find some really nice coins that should not be in a bag of world coins just sold by a deal. It just shows that this guy goes through huge collections, and he's more of a U.S. coin guy, I guess, and he just grabs all the foreign silver and throws it in a bag, and he knows it's good stuff because he might be watching this right now, and he won't, and if he is, he will not say anything in chat, or if he does, he'll say something and you guys won't even know who it is, and I won't point it out, of course, but he knows kind of what the stuff is worth, and I have to pay up for it, but it's fun, Marmello goes to 82.50. Green Go, can you check Discord? Is there something I did wrong on my spreadsheet, Creators Off? If there is, we can make sure it's right. I definitely want to make sure it's correct. If I type something in wrong, please let me know. We can go back and figure it out. All right. Aussie at 83. Any opinions on which country is better? America. America's the best, Maddie. America is definitely the best. And it's not just my opinion. It's everybody in the world's opinion, Maddie. It's everybody in the world's opinion. I input it in backwards. Which one, Creators All? Which one did I do backwards? I don't have any 2 for 1, but the 2 for $5 deal was brilliant, Alfred. Aussie goes to 86. Did I just get the numbers wrong, or did I put it in for a different name? Or just let me know what I did wrong and which one, Creators On. I'll fix it right now. The 10 cent coin that you won. Let me look back. The 1893, I put it in at $32. Was it really 23 or something like that? Is that what you're saying? Darn Wallabies. Marmello goes to 90. Marmello goes to 90. Aussie is out. Canada beats out. I think that's wrong. Everybody in the world would say you're wrong, Maddie. America is definitely the best. Look at the borders of our countries. How many millions of people you got coming across the U.S. border, even illegally, begging and beating down walls and fighting for their lives, throwing the kids over the fence just to get into America and have a better life? Are they beating down the doors of Canada? Are they beating down the doors of El Salvador or Colombia or the United Kingdom or Germany or China or Japan? No, they're throwing kids over the wall to get into America. That proves America's the best. You bid 23, I'll change that right now. I don't even have to go back to check. I trust you. Boom, it's done. It's corrected. Sorry about the mistake. It was not intentional. But it's not me saying America's the best. It's the people of the world voting with their feet, literally, by walking to America. They're not walking to Canada. They stop in America. They stop in America. If America was not the best and Canada was the best, they'd keep walking up through Arizona, into Nevada, up through Utah, maybe through Wyoming, Montana, and head right to Saskatchewan. But they're not going there. Nobody's going there. It's America. They're stopping. America's the best. All right, Marmello got that at 90. Is that correct? And it's not me saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the people of the world are saying that. But thank you very much, Marmello. Very generous. Very cool. It's not me saying that. It's the people of the world. All right, that took forever to sell one Australian coin, but it was worth it. Heck, it was worth 90 bucks. At least. This here is a 1936 Australian 3 pence. Let's add that to the spreadsheet. And then let's look it up. I hope this is another key date worth 90 bucks. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Unless you look at Numista. Numista might say it's worth 1,000 bucks. Who the hell knows? This is worth 0.0393 ounces. Once again, same silver content as the prior. Sterling silver, little guy. Same type even. 1936. They're saying it's worth $2 in VF, $12.50 in XF, and then they go into big bucks if they're uncirculated. I guess these things are worth big bucks uncirculated, but this one is not uncirculated. That was an amazing one, Aussie. Sorry, I mean, I really wish I had two of them. I wish I could give you each one, and I wish I could sell them to you cheaper, but that was, I mean, I couldn't believe, when I first saw that in this bag, I saw how shiny pretty it was and how high grade it was, and then I looked at the date, and it said 1911. I'm like, no friggin' way. I thought it looked like a coin, much newer than that, but. So here we go. Have you entered our free monthly coin giveaway? There's always an amazing giveaway going on my channel. The April monthly coin giveaway, 21 silver coins, Nightbot. Let's put you the link right there. Nightbot put the link right there. Yeah, Darth, I mean, I saw your comment. Bod said to delete that, but yeah, it's, yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's a lot to be said for that. And now, believe me, I'm in Los Angeles. There's a huge immigrant population that's, been happening since people have been in California. Since before California was America, even. And what happened all the way up until maybe, what was it, the 1960s, 1970s, 1980s, I don't know when it stopped, but people would come to America, even people would come to California from Central America, Latin America, wherever they came from. Everybody would come to America, and then they'd become Americans. They would put down their country's flag, or they'd still keep their country's flag hanged up or flying on there, but they'd fly the American flag as well. They'd become Americans. Doesn't happen anymore. From whatever country. Nobody wants to become, they want to come to America, live in America, and be under American law and American programs, but at some point, for some reason, they just kept their own flags, and they don't wave the American flags anymore. I don't know what happened or why, but it used to be the other way around. It used to be, hey, we're coming here and we're going to become Americans, and it just doesn't happen anymore. All right, let's and I don't know the reason, I don't know the why, but I know it's changed a lot of things, and it's made the country totally different, and I don't know if it's for the better. But we don't get political ever, so let's Europe's too stubborn to admit that's why European countries don't come westwise, because yeah, JW, I mean, and there are some countries in Europe that are getting floods of immigrants too, because they're better than the other countries that they're coming from, and you see it, just people storming into those countries, taking, but in the same thing, you got, I think the same thing's going on in Germany, JW. Lots of people flooding into Germany from the Middle East and Africa and neighboring areas, Eastern Europe, and they're not all of a sudden picking up German flags and becoming Germans like they might have 50 years ago. And it's changing those countries. And the governments of those countries are letting it happen, and I don't know what the right answer is. It's just odd. But would those same people be coming to America if they could? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because America's the best. Oh boy. Oh boy. Did we even start this one? It's a 1936 3 pence. Did I even put a price on this one? No, I didn't. Let's just start it at like $2. I don't even know what it's worth. It's probably worth a lot more. I just started at like $2. Anybody want this for $2? Did anybody bid on this yet? Did Marmello put like a $50 bid in already or something? No. We don't get political or anything though, guys. We try to. Mystery Man would take this for $4. Okay. Getting really rough in Germany. They open, and I just know it's gotten crazy. And now they close. Well, yeah, now that they have the China virus, I know that a lot of countries have been taking that as an opportunity to shut the doors on, and not really just for the reasons of the virus. I know they're taking advantage of the situation and using it as an opportunity to try to, firm up their immigration. But Aussie goes to 5. Exactly, Marmello. That's what I've been trying to tell everybody. This political talk, we're trying to do a coin auction, guys. Just send all the cheap silver to Maddie. All right. I'll make a note. I'll make a note of it. Marmello goes to 7. We'll take a closer look at this for y'all. You got a nice little kangaroo and an emu. It says Advance Australia there. I believe that's part of the motto. Marmello at $7. And I do apologize. I know, I'm watching this back on 2 different streams just so I can see what's going on, and I'm getting a lot of lag. So I hope that's hope it's not too much of a problem. If it is, I might have to stop the stream and we have to go again tomorrow because it's if the lag gets too much, and maybe it's just on my end. I don't know. Hopefully it's not too bad. It's got an even. Where's new line, right, JW? Mikey wants to know: is that a hit? Is that a hit? That the 6 at the 6? Well, I don't see any hit by the 6. I mean, inside the 6, are you thinking it might be doubled and a split in the 6? I don't think that's the case. I don't know what you're looking at, Mikey, but there's a small little mark on the 6, or it might be just a little bit of dirt. It's very, very small, if anything. But that's about as close as a look you're going to get on that one. You make up your mind of what you're seeing. Steve Wood says $8, though. Organizers still streaming? No, this is not a stream. This is not live. I'm not talking to you live. Of course I'm still streaming. What are you talking about? Why would you even ask? Of course I'm streaming. You know I'm streaming. You're watching it right now, aren't you? It's possible. If you think that's a little bit hit there, might be, Mikey. I don't know. I'm not looking that closely at it. I know it's got an $8 bid now, and it's going to get sold in just a few seconds. That sold to Steve Woods. Just got here, didn't get a notification, Steve. Well, remember, if you ring the bell on my stream, that gets you notifications from YouTube. Now, if you use a phone primarily for YouTube, your phone will block the YouTube notifications if you don't have the notifications allowed by your phone. So if I can pull up my analytics right now, it'll tell me I have about 1,500 of my subscribers have rung the bell. That's my numbers. About 1,500 people have rung the bell to get notifications from me. About half my subscribers. That's awesome. Of those 1,500, only about 1,100 of those actually get the notifications on their phone because 400 of those 1,500 people have their notifications being blocked by their cell phone because the permissions aren't allowed from YouTube to give them. So even though they tried to ring the bell, about 400 of the 1,500 do not get the notifications. If you really want my notifications, set up the bell and all that, and then also join JW Coins and Hobbies Discord. Once you're in there and get approved and accept the rules, you can go and add yourself as a Michael Kittle Rare Coins subscriber. My streams get posted on JW's Discord even before the YouTube notifications go out, and you can set up to get a separate notification from Discord. So if you do that, you'll get a notification from YouTube and a notification from Discord that I'm live. You'll get both of those notifications, and if you really don't want to ever miss anything, that's about all I can tell you. Or you can get on the Michael Kittle Rare Coins phone program, and right before my stream, I actually make phone calls to about 38 people right now on my list, and say, hey, I'm streaming in 8 minutes. Hey, I'm streaming in 6 minutes. If you want to get on that phone program, just let me know. I'll add you to the list, and I make 38 calls right before the stream. I do it for everybody. And I just lied about that. Of course, I don't do that. So, and I will not be offering that as a service. I'm just kidding, please. Right here, we got two 1940s. One's a little more toned than the other. I guess we'll sell them one at a time, because I know maybe somebody doesn't want two 1940s. So, you're on JW's Discord already. So you can set up to where if you add yourself as a role, I don't know exactly how to do it, even though I'm a moderator over there. There's a way you can do the, you can set yourself up as a Michael Kittle Rare Coin subscriber, and then you'll get notifications every time I post anything. You can also do it for my gaming channel. Set yourself up as a Kittle Got Game subscriber. You'll get notifications from Discord on every single thing I post there. Okay, 1940, Australia 3 pence. We got two of these coming up. We'll sell them one after another, and we'll try to figure out the difference between them so you guys know which ones you're bidding on. 1943 pence. Let's look up the info on this, because this is going to be a different type, a different king on it. This is going to be George VI, I believe. And come on, computer, open up the window. These are 925 silver, 0.0419 ounces, so slightly heavier than the other ones. 0.0419. They must have made them a little heavier. 0.0419. 1940. Here's the information if you want to take a look on NGC. Pizza's done, Mikey. Save a piece for me. I want my Kittle wake-up calls, though. What, you want to wake up at noon with me? All right. We just do 38 texts, right? That would be a lot easier. Yeah, I could have a blast. How about I fax you? Anybody got fax machines anywhere? I'll send you a fax every time I go live. All right, so 1940. Let's look at the coins. How about this? There's one right there. This is going to be the first one. Looks like it's got a couple hairlines on it. Got some mint luster. This side, dirty toning. Okay, let's look at the second one we'll sell. A little bit more toning. They're both very similar. But we'll call one dirty. This one will be the dirty one. The other one won't be. So if you want to know which one you're bidding on, we're going to bid on this dirty. We'll call it dirty original. How about that? Dirty original, for lack of any better way to describe it. We'll sell them each for $2, starting bid. But we're bidding on this one right here first, the dirty original one. Anybody want this one? I don't know what they're worth. They're worth at least $2. Give you my beeper number. Gotcha. Gotcha. Cimarron goes $3 for the Aussie 3 pence. Remember, we had one that was cut into a little heart earlier, so for $9, so they're worth it. I got Cimarron was the first at 3. Steve, you're not winning. Cimarron is. Yeah, page me if you need the information. I'll give you my beeper number. Cimarron leading at 3. Alfred goes to 4. Thank you, Alfred. Steve, you came in a little bit late on that one. Hope you guys are watching live and on the live chat. Sorry if the stream's lagging for some of y'all, but not I can do about it. Well, there probably is a few things I could have done about it. I could have set the latency a little bit different, but I haven't had too much success with that. I want the stream to be stable versus a little bit less lag. I think that's better for everybody if we're not constantly having to refresh, and YouTube just sucks lately, so I don't know what else to tell you. Alfred R at $4 though. you, Alfred. And then the next one, very similar. We'll start this one at $2. Greg came in a little bit late. Let me just refresh to make sure. I think that was way late. Let me refresh just in fairness. Greg, that was late. You can start bidding $2 on this one, though. You can start bidding $2 on this one. That was a little bit late. All right, just wanted to confirm in chat in case some of you guys are lagging and not hearing me when I'm saying it. That's what I did. I picked the middle one, JW. I don't know. I think it's called low latency. The middle version. It's not the fastest option, but it's not the regular default slowly. I think I picked the middle one. Because I've already tried. I think it's the ultra low that you're talking about. I think it works for the most part on my end, but a lot of people get that ring of death thing and or wheel of whatever they call it, the spinning wheel. They get that from time to time, and even though it's more real time, but yeah, I picked the middle one, and it seems to be a good middle ground. All right, Greg McCoy's at $3. Greg McCoy's at $3. Tee. And I got the wrong window up. There we go. Now I can see. Normal would be for if you don't read chat. Ultra low screws people that stuff. And I think that's what it is, Jay. I think the middle route is the way to go. And I'm sure there might be other settings I can set inside of OBS, like my bit rates and all that, which I don't even understand what most of that means. I watched a couple different YouTube videos of what settings to use for streaming from Streamlabs, and I found like 3 or 4 different videos. They were all saying different numbers. I kind of averaged it out and just picked a number and rolled with it. That's kind of how I do technology, and if I do it at all. So we're at $4. Next Coin Club meeting of the Glendale Coin Club will be right here on my channel, Friday, April 9th, 2021. It'll be Jeff Garrett, one of the editors of the Red Book. You got a Red Book handy? Yeah, I got a Red Book handy. Let's get a Red Book handy. Got a Red Book handy? This guy right here, Jeff Garrett, senior editor. R.S. Yeoman was the original author. He's no longer alive, but Jeff Garrett's basically the guy that does the Red Book. Going to be talking to our coin club on Friday, and he'll be talking to us about how do you price coins in the modern world. So how do they come up with all this crap in here, all these numbers? Jeff Garrett, former president of the American Numismatic Association and a really famous coin dealer, has dealt with several multi-million-dollar coin collections and owned multiple million-dollar coins, and anything in the coin business that there's ever been done, that guy's probably done it. Boom, right there. He'll be on live Friday. Greg McCoy's at $10. Please wait 5 minutes. No. We won't be getting to the Great Britain for more than 5 minutes. We got several more Australian coins here, and then there has been a request for a couple Italian coins, then Great Britain. You got at least 10-15 minutes to get to the Great Britain. Maybe even longer, depending on how long these take. Talk specs some other times you want to, but not. Yeah, I understand, JW, and yeah, it might be helpful. Maybe we go through some of the stuff, and maybe and if we find that I have a setting that's way different than yours, then we should probably look into whatever that setting means, and maybe I have it right and you have it wrong, or maybe I have it totally wrong and you have it right. Maybe it would help us both out. I don't know. Maybe we'd learn us a thing or two. I have no idea. But yeah, don't type it in chat. Don't give anybody ideas. We don't want the competitors stealing our time slots with our own settings, JW. Exactly. But we don't want to help out all those that are going to steal our time slot, and use our own info against us. Red Books rule? Absolutely. Absolutely. O'Doyle rules? Absolutely not, Party Pickle. Something bad's going to happen to that family. I got a bad feeling about them. Greg McCoy's leading at 10. We'll see if that works there. Congratulations, sir, and thank you for the bids. Next up, we have a couple 1942s, and they look to be different. Okay. So there is a 1942D, and then next will be a 1942S. This is a beautiful coin, 42D. Let's look it up. 1940. Let's put it in the spreadsheet first. 42D, Australia, 3 pence. Look that baby up. 16 million mintage, same silver content as the last. This is a beautiful coin, minted at the Denver Mint in the United States of America. This is minted by the U.S. Go Comrade. Creatorzaw, do you know if there's any plan to turn the Red Book into an app? I have no idea, but that's a question you could probably ask Jeff himself during the Coin Club meeting. I'm sure he'll open it up to questions and answers at some point. He might be able to tell us that, or maybe not. Maybe something subscription-based, I don't know about that. I mean, really, they only do their pricing once a year, so I don't know how helpful that would be. I guess you can already buy it as a Kindle version and download the whole book, I believe. So I believe you can get the book on your device. Are you still planning on gaming after this? Of course. Of course. I mean, I'll eat dinner after this probably and take a break, but then I'll be gaming at some point tonight, and I'll probably be playing Minecraft. What's the name of that place you like? You know, the one with all that goofy stuff and all? Oh, you mean Shenanigans? Creators on probably be a one-time app. Yeah, I think it's already available in a Kindle version. I think that's what you're asking about. That's the same thing, right? Why would it need to be an app? I don't know. Anyway, there's a 42D. This looks uncirculated to me. Nice, shiny, pretty. Maybe a touch of rub on some of the high points. So let's just be conservative and call it a nice solid AU. And let's just sell this sucker, I don't know, let's start it at $2 again. That seems to be good and lucky for us. Let's just start it at $2 again. When is this Coin Club? This Friday. 5 days from now. Oh yeah, Shenanigans. This was minted in Denver. Denver Mint, United States of America. Coming up next is a 42S minted at the San Francisco Mint. We made their coinage during World War II. Made coins for a lot of countries in World War II. Got 3 different people interested at $5. Someone's going to have to bid more. Well, Gregory McCoy doesn't have to bid more because he's leading at 5. The others came in later. Tea time, says Marmello. It's always tea time somewhere. Oh, Darth, if I had a liter of cola right now, and you know what? That's about the only reason I would probably leave the house today, is I was thinking frozen pizza sounds good because you guys are talking about it, but if I do leave the house, I want to go to my P.O. box to check for some stuff because I haven't checked since Friday. I meant to go Saturday, but again, you saw during my stream I did Saturday, I got like unexpected work to do, and it just took too long, and I didn't make it to the post office, and so I haven't been since Friday, so I need to check on. I got some checks coming to me, I got some coins coming to me for me and other people too, and I just need to go there. And while I'm out, I might have to stop and get a liter of cola. You're right. Steve Woods at 9, Greg McCoy at 10. Mystery Man also came in at 10. Steve Woods comes in at 11. Am I holding anything for Party Pickle? I don't remember Party Pickle. I think I sent everything out last time. I think I sent... If you think I am, if you think I'm holding something, you let me know. But I don't think I am. I'm looking at my pile of stuff. I got stuff for Gringo. I got stuff for Rende. And I got a pile of stuff for Marmello. I don't see any... Now, there might be something buried in that box of stuff. But I don't think I do, Party Pickle. I don't think I do. Steve Woods is leading at 11. Mystery Man's now at 12. I'll go full screen on it again in case y'all wants to see it. You see there right under the 2, the D mint mark right after the word pence. And I believe that's it. I actually got, I got a pile of giveaway stuff I got to get in the mail, and I don't even want to talk about that right now. But I will get that out. My goal is by the end of this week to be caught up on everything. My goal is to get caught up on everything. So, Mystery Man at $12 in the lead. Mystery Man at $12. Greg comes in at 13. Gregory McCoy comes in at $13. Okay, Steve goes to 14 with his Clerks 2 quote. Jeez. 14, Steve. I I think I've seen Clerks 2 like one time. I've seen the first one several times, but I don't even remember half of Clerks 2. I might have to go back and watch that again, but I just don't remember it being anywhere close to as good as the first. And I guess I didn't love the first as much as a lot of people did. I mean, I liked it, but I don't think it's like the greatest movie ever or anything like some people flip out about. But Greg McCoy's at $15. Anywho. Gregory McCoy at $15. $15 bid now. Let's see what's coming up after that. That's a 43D, a 43 plain, a 43D, 43D, and a 43S. So we got 3 different 1943s coming up. And then there's a 1955. Okay. Marmelo's out. Thanks, Marmelo. Come on, man. You have a favorite Kevin Smith film? Probably Dogma. I don't know all of his films even, but I remember that one. I thought that was pretty good. The Jay and Silent Bob stuff is okay. I know there's Mallrats was okay. Chasing Amy was crap. I mean, there were some funny parts, I guess, but that was just crap. Clerks okay, but yeah, probably Dogma. Dogma was fun. Gregory McCoy, congratulations. You got yourself another very nice coin there. And if you didn't like the Denver, here's a circulated, not as nice condition, but it's a 1942S from the San Francisco Mint. You a big Chasing Amy fan there, Creators Off? You love it? I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It was okay. It was okay. I have it on DVD, actually, believe it or not, but it was okay. It was okay. It's one of those movies that if you watch it now, they could never make it today because, like, everything's so woke right now that you could never make that today, but anyway. I guess 20 years ago it was probably better. I don't know. 1942S, a little bit lower vintage than the 42D, but if you want the San Francisco variety, there you go. We'll start at another couple bucks. Is Steve jumping this to 13 already? You sure about that, Steve? Or are you trying to bid on the last one still? I know you were coming in pretty slow, but you'd already bid 14 on the other one. Just want to make sure you're... Jane's talking about Strike Back's pretty funny. I didn't see the new one. Is there a new one or a remake of one of them that they did? I didn't see it. Yeah, Steve, if you want, I mean, I didn't even show the full coin before you put the bid in. Okay, 13. You enjoy the rom-com? Yeah, Creators. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Just really corny, and a lot of it was just it's just would never ever happen. A lot of it's just totally fake and unbelievable. 99% of that movie, but whatever. I mean, you can like the chick in it. Yeah, that's fine, but doesn't mean the movie's great. All right, we got Steve Woods at $13. Must need the 42S. You're not a pawn person, but what's with the 1, 2? What do you mean? That's how I count down when we're selling it. I give, and once I type in sold, no more bids. So when I go 3, it's not 1, 2, 3 sold. It's 3, 2, 1 sold. Just like I typed in there. And that means Steve Woods got this for $13. And if someone bids 14 right now, too bad. Steve Woods already won it. You didn't bid in time. So there you go. Thank you, Steve Woods. And next is a 1943. This does not have a mint mark on it. And I believe this is M. They put it in the price guide as M. So this was actually made in Australia. It's not a U.S. mint issue. So they put the M in parentheses. It's the final countdown. Tusk? I never heard of that movie, Juan Velasquez. I haven't even heard of that one. You don't know what you want for dinner? Grilled cheese? I mean, that all sounds good. All that sounds good, Darth. Grilled cheese is always the correct answer, I think. It's never a wrong answer. But we'll go ahead and type in 1943. You want to follow along in the Google Doc, like it looks like 12 of you or so are doing. And same silver content as the last. About $1.04 melted. Steve's going to bid $5. Sure, we'll start it right there. Every time I think of the final countdown, all I think of is the television show Arrested Development and Joe Bluth's magic shows were always the final countdown for at least the first few seasons, and it was hilarious. That was his magic show music. Not missing anything. It was probably Kevin Smith's worst work ever. Oh, okay. So that was a joke about that being your best movie ever. Okay, I gotcha. Steve Woods at $5. Hey, I'll actually show the full coin. Why don't we? Why don't we? Maybe we'll get some more interest, or maybe Steve will be like, yep, that's going to be mine. I don't know. Nice little 1943 World War II issue. Let's count it down. The final countdown right here. But will it be the final countdown? I don't know. Depends on if any other bids come in. Because one of my chats is frozen right now, and it's not even moving. So let me refresh. Make sure there's no other bids. I don't see any other bids coming in. You didn't watch Arrested Development until they did the new ones years later? Oh, yeah. See, I watched the first couple. I didn't watch them when they were on TV. But I actually, when I was in college, one of my friends told me about it. So we bought the DVDs, and we watched the DVDs, and we would watch them over and over, and they're freaking hilarious. And then, like, years after that, they came out with a couple new seasons on Netflix. And I haven't even watched the most recent one on Netflix, like the last season. But I love the show. I mean, I could go back and watch all those again. And I think before I ever do watch the newest ones that are on Netflix, I would go back and rewatch them all on DVD because the show's amazing. It's hilarious. And if you're ever looking for a funny comedy that you might have missed out on, Arrested Development, you got to go watch it. You got to watch it if you like any comedy. All right, next up, we got a pile of these. We'll do the worst condition first, 1943D. And then there's two of them here, and they both look uncirculated. So there's two of them coming up after this that are uncirculated, just for reference. But this is a 1943D. We'll add that to the spreadsheet, and we'll call it dark, just so we know which one people are going for. Start this at about $2 if anybody wants it. 43D, Denver Mint. Let's zoom in. Lots of detail, but it's lightly circulated and darkly toned. And we got two more coming up next that are uncirculated. All right, Randy incoming. Where's Randy? I don't see no Randy. He's sitting there. He's got a new pet. If you're on the Discord, go to the pets channel. Randy posted a bunch of pictures of his new pet. Randy put a bunch of pictures of his new pet on the Discord. His little baby chicken, Little Nugs. He named his chicken Nugs. It's named Nugs. It's a baby chicken. And he made little bowls. He made little bowls for it to eat out of prescription pill bottle caps. It's hilarious. All right, we got a bid of $5 from Steve Woods. Chicken nugget. Chicken nugs. Those the chicken light coins. I think Randy's testing that soon. Randy did discuss that. Randy did discuss that because he wants to make sure. He wants to make sure. There's Randy. How's Nugs doing? How's little Nugs? All right, coming up next, we got two of these. I don't know. They're both exactly the same to me. Do I want to sell these as a pair, or do we want two different winners? I think let's do two different winners. 1943D, Australia, 3 pence, and we'll put that in twice. I think we'll do two different winners. But they're both the same. I don't know which one you're going to get. I'd probably mix them up anyway. But let's just bid on them, and then let's just say the top two people on this will each get one. So keep bidding. First and second place will each get one, and we're only going to charge you what the second place person pays, if that makes sense. Nugs slept in the bed. Randy, you better be sleeping like super still, because if you roll over, Nugs is going to be a chicken nug. I'd be so afraid of like just turning and crushing that thing, but I guess if you're very still and don't move around, then Nugs slept in the bed with you. Oh my God, Randy. That's hilarious. So, both of these coins, they're going to two different people. Whoever first place is, whoever second place is, will each get one. There's one that's a little bit spotty there. Let's just make sure we can even do this. That one's got some toning spots on it. Does the other one? And the other one's nice and clean. So I guess the winner will get to choose which one they want, and second place gets the other. So if you don't like either one of them, don't bid, because if you're the underbidder, you might get the one you don't want. I don't know. It's probably a stupid way to sell it, but Mystery Man's at $5. I know that. And these are 1943D Australian from the Denver Mint. Greg goes to $7.50. Randy. Greg's at $7.50. Again, you're just bidding on the one coin. Whoever the underbidder is will get the other one. Marmello, you don't want to pay $55 for this. I will not sell this to you for $55. $55 is way, way too much. You can bid on it, but I will not take a bid of $55. I will not charge you that much. I can't do that. I don't want to sell something to someone for that much. If you want to support the channel and donate, I appreciate that, but I can't take a bid of $55 for one of these. I can't do it. I hope you understand. I mean, I know other people would say, "Oh God, just take the money and run," but that's just too much. These coins aren't worth $55. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Oh, you're trying to bid 5.5? Okay. Mystery Man's at 9 already, though. He wants to bid 5.5 chicken nuggets? Is that what you're trying to do? Greg goes to 10. And then let's show the other one now. That one, it looks pretty spotty. It's just kind of some toning on it, though. It's not, like, real bad. And then the other side is... The other side of this one's actually maybe a little nicer than the other one. But they're both nice uncirculated. Marmello's at 9. Something up with it. Looks some neat. So we have Mystery Man at 9, Greg McCoy at 10, then Marmello bids 9. Marmello, you're way late, dude. You're way late. I wish I could do something about the lag or whatever's going on there, but... And then Steve's at 10. We've already got a bid of 10. We already got a bid of 10. Already got a bid of 10. I don't know if it's that funny, but I wish... Any other interest on these before I shut her down? And now it's going to be difficult. Marmello's 9 for the... You're the second bidder. Okay, I see what you're doing, Steve. We got 2 bidders at 10, so we got 2 people willing to take one for 10 each. Gotcha. I know I made this difficult, and I probably shouldn't have done it this way, but... Got 2 bidders at 10, Marmello. So your bid of $9.55 is not as high as the two bids of $10. So Greg, which one do you want? Which one of them do you want? And then hopefully the other one's okay for Steve. And Marmello, you came in late there. You came in late. And you know what? Just because I did that stupid, you guys are each getting them for $8. I'm not going to charge you even $10. I'll take $2 off for each of you because I did it. That was stupid the way of auctioning those. I don't know. I thought it was a good idea. Greg wants the one with the clean obverse. Okay. So let me just make sure that's the one. Yep, that's Greg's. And then this one, hopefully that's okay with you for $8, Steve. You get that one. And then I'm just going to put in the notes there, clean obverse, and then I'm going to put spotty toned obverse, just so when I'm packing these up later, I know who gets which one. Hopefully that is fair for everybody. Hopefully that works for everybody. If not, then I screwed up. Okay. Next up, we got a 1943S. 3 pence. This one is circulated and maybe lightly cleaned. Probably lightly cleaned. It's a little bit too bright for my liking on a circulated example. Let's look at the other side. Yeah, I'd call it lightly clean, but it's got, you know, AU details. That's the way I'd call it. 1943S, Australia. 3 pence. 0.0419 ounces. We'll start it at $2. Steve jumped into it to $8. Okay. Steve jumped it to 8 because he needs a 42S. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, 43S. If I said 42, then this is actually 43, and I'll show that again. It is a party. Now, it's been a party. Pickle's been in here. It's the longest Pickle's hung around in a while. He's usually a pickle lurker. He's usually just a pickle lurker. Your cat snores too loud to sleep with? That's funny, Golden Fire. Got Steve Woods at 8. And that looks good to me. Yep, we got some truppins here, if that's what we want to call them. And one more of them to go, and then we're finally done with these little guys. Then we'll go on to the 6 pence, unless there's some other fancy Australian name for those. This here's a 1955 Australia. I spelled wrong one of these times. 3, I gotta correct that. We can't have any misspellings. There we go. Australia 3 pence. Let's look this up because this is going to be a Queen Elizabeth and not the King. This is KM57 in the price guide. These are only 50% silver this year. 0.0227 ounces. There's only 57 cents worth of silver in this little guy, or little gal. First year of issue of the type, and high vintage of 27 million. Let's start it at $1. Let's start it at $1. Started at just $1. Just for the buck of it. Pickle lurker, pickle peeker. Party pickle, pickle peckers. Is it 6 pence? No, I don't think it's no, this is a 3 pence still. We're still in the 3 pence. $2. Wow. Somebody just got timed out there and a lot of messages got deleted. Okay. Yeah, Marmello, you can't type. I thought you were typing in 6 pence. You can't type that in. Come on, Mello. All right, Steve Woods at $2.50. Mystery Man, $3. I didn't see what you had typed in there. I just kind of glanced real quick. Come on, Mello. You can type again in about 4 minutes, 35 seconds. All right, Mystery Man's at $3. And let's show this again so you know what you're bidding on. Steve's going to be right back. I guess that means Steve's probably out, unless that's just like a bidding technique that he's using. Like, let's let Mystery Man think he's winning. I'm going to be right back. As soon as Kittle counts it down, I'm bidding $3.50. Let's see. Let's see if that's maybe a strategy. Maybe not. Aussie goes to 4 though before I can start counting it down. Hey there, U.S. Silver Stacker. Thank you very much, Aussie. $4 victory. And now let's move on to the 6-pence coins. First up is that little guy right there. The 1936. Let me type that into the sheet. Back to the kangaroos and emus, if you guys are kangaroo and emu fans. This one here, KM number 25 in the guide, sterling silver, 0.0839 ounces. $2.09 silver melt value. And this is a final year of issue, I believe. And let's start it at $5, because that's about what I think the minimum I would take on that guy right there. So that's a $5 coin all day long. I think. Maybe if you disagree, then don't bid, I guess. I don't know, but I think it's a nice coin. Mystery Man starts it at 6. George V. Final year of issue, George V. Steve goes to 7. Aussie a little late on the bid there. I know we got lag, I'm sure. Just try to do your best to keep up. I'm trying to give everybody time. Creators All gotta go. Thank you very much. We'll probably be doing this again tomorrow, Creators All, because if you haven't noticed, we're barely putting a dent into these coins. Barely putting a dent into them. There's a lot of coins here to go. Probably going slower than I usually do because I know there's a lot of lag for some people, and maybe I should say screw it and just go fast and have people upset at me. I don't know. Steve goes to 11. But again, I'm not really in a super hurry or anything, but it seems like we're barely putting a dent into this pile. Alfred bids $7.50. Way late, Alfred. Got a lot of lag from some of y'all, unfortunately. I don't know. Let me know if you guys are having trouble with this, because if it's that bad a lag for people, then I don't know how much longer we can do it. But Steve's like, I'm buying stuff. It's fine for me. I'm like, well, yeah, I guess so. There's a 43D. And I think the next one is also a 43D. Let me check a couple of these. That's a 43D. And is this one? No, that's a 1948. I just want to see what we got. So we got two 43Ds here. Let's take a look at them. That one there's got some toning, little tiny bit of wear, slight scratch in the hair, but lots of luster, probably a nice high XF to AU. This one's got some moderate toning, a little nicer looking overall. A little more golden color. I don't know. You know what? Let's just sell them both at the same time again to two different winners. And whoever bids the highest first gets to pick which one they want, and then the other person gets the other one. Let's bid on them both. There's a few more sixpence left, and then I got 2 shillings, and then there's 2 florins. So there's still Australia left to go. And here, this is what we got left. There's 4 more sixpence, 2 shillings, and 2 florins, and I think that's it for Australia. I think that's it for Australia. So I'm going to type these in there. Steve's already starting us out at $8. I'll put both of those in there. Australia sixpence, Australia sixpence. Let me just confirm the content of these. So Mystery Man and Steve are each at $8. We can have 2 bidders at the same bid because we're selling 2 coins. These are 0.0842 ounce silver weight, 0.0842 sterling silver, $2.10 melt value, 43 Ds, mintage of 8 million, and yeah, they're worth that. They're nice. So we got 2 bidders, $8 each. We might just sell them each for $8, and unless there's any other interest in one of these. Steve is the first in. He'd get to tell me which coin he wants. And we'll go from there. Organizers, it says, I'm a stream. Well, if you're going to go stream, great. But probably not something you should go into somebody else's stream and tell everybody you're going to stream, because that's not too cool, though. But good luck to you. Good luck to you. I know you're not streaming anything coin related anyway, so it's not as big of a deal, but. So that is that. So we're going to go, Steve gets one. And Mr. E. Man gets one. And they're $8 each. And which one you want, Steve? It's alright, organizers. I'm just giving you the heads up because some people wouldn't be too cool about that, and I really don't care too much. So, you have a preference of which one you want? This one here, again, a little darker toning. This one's a little more golden toning. There you go. And there you go. Pick out the better one. All right. Steve, you're getting this one. And Mystery Man gets that one. Got it. I got it for you. Perfect. Hopefully that wasn't your time slot. I know. Hopefully, right? Hopefully that I didn't take anybody's time slot again. Here we go. 1948 sixpence. This one here is a different type, so let me put the information for this one. And I just deleted that. Can I undo that? I can undo that. Thank you, Google. Thank you, Google. Click on that NGC price guide. Ignore that new Mista link right there. This is 500 silver, 0.0455 ounces. $1.13 in silver value. And a mintage of only 1.5 million. Seems like this is a little bit better one. And a little tougher date, apparently. But the condition isn't amazing or anything. It's well circulated. So I think we started at like, I don't know, a few bucks again, wherever you guys want to start it. Whatever you guys think is fair and square. Any interest in a 1948? Pickle's a little peeved at you because you're streaming over my favorite 24-hour. Yeah, I know this is their time slot, Pickle. We got to share time slots. Did I already sell that Cherry 1911? Yeah, I did, Don. It sold for $90. Sold for $90. So if you really wanted that one, Don, you have to buy it from Mr. Marmello now because he bought it for $90. So, and if you're following along on the Google document, you would see that that's already sold. So that was pretty crazy that was in the bag of world coins. Don, you need to get me a bag of world coins with stuff like that in it. Please. Please. All right, we got JW at $6 on the Emu and the Kangaroo 1948. Cats are afraid of pickles. They are. Most cats are. Just got off work, Don? That's right. That's right. Yeah, you keep those, don't you? You don't let those go in the bags of 4 and silver. Randy's gonna have to rewind and look at that. Oh, the 1911. Yeah, I don't even want to touch it again because it's not my coin anymore. But it's definitely a shiny purdy that shouldn't have been in the bag. Duff's saying hi to Don. Don's like, no, no, no. Not sure what he's saying no, no, no to, but we got JW leading at $6. I think that held up. We'll sell it for $6. Congratulations to JW. Next up, we got another 6-pence. This is the 1951 variety. Let's figure out what this one might be worth in silver content and the other information. This is KM number 45, again 50% silver, 0.0455 ounces. $1.13 silver melt value. 1951, huh? And it says PL for some reason. Oh, because it's got the PL mint mark right there under Advanced Australia. So it's the 1951 PL. Sorry about that. I'm going to put that in the list. PL. 1951 PL, and this is let's just start it at like a couple bucks. It's circulated. Marmelo's back, baby. Tea time. This one's starting at $2. Don's gonna bid 1 and do they really have a 2/5 on your keyboard? I don't have that on my keyboard, so Don's leading at $2. I'm just going to round that one up. Don's winning at $2. So Don is currently in the lead at $2. I'll make him buy it. Marmelo, I'm going to round that up. What is that, 2 8/8? Or is that 2 3/8? I don't know. Marmelo's leading at $3 because I'm rounding that up if you're playing games with me. I got like 200 coins to sell here. Ain't nobody got no time for that. All right, I'll take Steve's bid of $3 because that's a real 3 and not a fake rounded up 3. That's a real 3. Thank you, Steve. Randy. Now, Steve, you're in at 3. You're in at 3. You don't have to outbid yourself. Alfred will outbid you. Don't go to 3. Well, you know what? Now I'll take Steve at 350. I'll say Steve was the first at 350 because I'll get in trouble if I say Steve can't have it at 350 now. So Steve is the first at 350. And then Alfred goes to 4. Thank you, Alfred. That's what happens when you guys jerk around and put in fractions and crap trying to mess me up. It just screws up everything. So I appreciate all your support. Thanks, guys. All right, Alfred at 4. Okay. Steve goes to 5. John Argent, how you doing? Not taking any bids like that, Marmelo. Steve was at 5, and Alfred's at 550. Quit screwing around, guys. I'm trying to sell some shit. So, bid real numbers if you're serious. If you're not, I'm not going to take your bids. Even if it's in my benefit, I'm not going to do it. Alfred at 550. Oh, sorry, Alfred. Was that really loud? I'm sorry. I don't want you to have to jerk off your headphones. I know some of you guys are listening on headphones. Alfred's leading at 550. Again, Marmelo, I told you, I can't do this. I can't do this, guys. Marmelo, that was me. I deleted your bid. I'm not playing. I can't do that. I can't do that. trying to sell coins and I'm not getting very far through these, and you guys are not helping with it. It's okay, Don. I know you started it. You're probably laughing your ass off right now. That's fine. But I'm not playing. I don't care if I could get an extra $2 or $3 out of Marmello there. Alfred's leading at 550. Marmello, I don't even think he wants the coin. he just wants to torment me. Don, you don't even see Marmello at all? Marmello probably blocked you. He's blocked a lot of people, apparently. He doesn't even know it. He had JW blocked, too. No, it's okay, Don. No, I mean, as a moderator, you should be able to see everybody in my chat. I don't know why you can't see him. I don't know why you can't see him. So Alfred got it for 550. So why a moderator can't see him? That makes no sense to me. He must have you blocked, or you have him blocked, Don. One of the two. I have no idea how that works, or why even they let you block people. I don't even know why they even allow that. So somebody blocked somebody, I think. I don't know. You want me to send that to New Line? I can. All right, Alfred, thanks. And you know what? I'll just make that one $250 if you're selling to New Line. You don't have to pay $550 for that one. Just because they were screwing around and pissed me off with the fractions on that one. So let's go do this one here. This is going to be a 1954 Australia sixpence. And that is going to be a different type, it says. Slightly different than the other, apparently. I don't know what's different about it, but let's take a look. Oh, this one's going to have the queen and not the king on it. That's what it's going to be. You don't see anything from Marmello. That's crazy. 0.0455 ounces, the same silver content, 50% silver. And this is going to be a Queen Elizabeth, 1954. Mintage of only 7 million or so. It's circulated, though. Marmello says he can see Don, so it's not anything on his end. That's what Marmello just typed. Interesting. You must have accidentally hit him or something, Don. That's the only thing I can think of. Must have accidentally hit him or blocked him or did something. I have no idea. No idea. So that's what that coin is. Did I type anything in? Yeah, let's start it at like $2 or something. Anybody want it for $2? $2 bid? $2 bid? 54. Sixpence. The pickle sees all. The pickle sees all. Aussie will bid $2 on it. Sure. Not sure if it's YouTube or my computer. Sometimes when I try typing, it crashes the Chrome tab. Well, that's not very helpful, Alfred. That's not very helpful at all. I've never ran into that one, but, yeah. That doesn't make it easy. Steve goes to 250. Okay. And that was not me. That was not me bidding 3. That was the start of my 3, 2, 1 countdown. So Steve is leading at 250. I'm not leading at 3. Galen goes to 4 after Aussie bid 3. Perfect. Actually, Marmello's at 5 on this one. Marmello is at 5. Galen goes to 6. Steve is out. Galen at $6. I'm gonna restart the desktop. Yeah, Alfred, that's not. I haven't heard anybody else ever report that being an issue. It's got to be something like that. I saw Marmello bid. Did he bid early or did he get in late? Let me refresh. Hold on. Marmello, I got you coming in late on my end, so I got to give that one to Galen. I got to give that to Galen. I'll show you. I just refreshed. I just skipped an ad. Not that button. This button. 3, 2, 1 sold. Marmello then hits 7. There's Galen at 6. I just refreshed. I got to give that one to Galen. I got to be fair. There's no other way I can. I understand you say there's lag, but you just got to be a little bit faster, I guess. I don't know. If you can. I mean, it seems like sometimes you're able to respond pretty quick when you're typing in a bunch of emojis and other stuff. So I don't know. I think you were just late on that one. I don't know. If it's lag, I'm sorry. I gotta stick to what I see on my screen though, and I gotta have rules. This isn't Nam, Marmello. There are rules. This isn't Nam. Okay. All right. So who won that now? Galen did. Okay. Sorry about that. Galen gets that for $6. That was a Big Lebowski reference for those of you who didn't know. All right. 1960. Let's round it up with a 1960. This is the last sixpence. We got a couple more Australian larger coins after this. $19.60 Australian sixpence. I'm going to look that up, make sure it's silver, and give you the content, the info. Again, it's 500 silver, 0.0455 ounces, $1.13 melted, 18 million minted, worth a couple bucks. Let's start it at $2. Steve's going to go to $3.50 right off the bat. Oh yeah, there's going to be lag. I mean, if you're listening to it, that's why I try not to count down 3, 2, 1 sold, because if I say that, and by the time you hear it, it's sold probably 30 seconds ago. I have no idea. That's right, Marmello. There are rules. Let's take a look at this one. There's the 1960. Marmello's at $5. You are entering a world of pain, Marmello. You are entering a world of pain. Market zero, dude. Steve's out. Mr. Marmello, $5 winner. Winner, winner. No chicken dinner for Marmello, though. He doesn't do chicken dinner, I hear. He's not a fan of the chicken dinner. I want to make sure these have different or same mint marks. These are both, let's just look under the microscope since we got it up. That's a 43S. And that's a 43S. They're two different ones. This one's a little, let's look. That one's got a little bit of circulation to it. This one is a little nicer. So we'll sell them separately. This one will be first. We'll go 1943S Australia. Shilling. There's going to be one right after that. And I'm going to say the second one, I'm just going to type in nicer, so you know which one you're bidding on. The first one, though, is the one under the scope. I'm going to give you the information. Boom. NGC says it's 925 silver, 0.168 ounces of actual silver weight. So it's worth $4.19 melted down in JW's forge. But we're going to start this at $5 because they're worth more than that. From San Francisco Mint, dude. So there you go. Any interest in the 43S? That's got some kind of ram on it. Team Ramrod. Say car Ramrod. Say car Ramrod. Pickle. Say car Ramrod. Okay. All right. We got a bid of $5. We got a bid of $5.50. We got a bid of 11. We got a bid of 7. We got Steve Woods at 11. I like that number the best so far. I like that number the best so far. Steve Woods at 11 for car Ramrod. Pickle winner chili cheese dog dinner. No chili cheese dog. That's not plain enough for me. I like the winner mac and cheese dinner from Golden Fire much better. And you can, Marmello and JW can go have the tofu dinner. Mystery Man goes to 15 on the ram. Chicken dinner is sus, go ducks. Yeah, no duck dinner for me. We got Kentucky Fried Chickens. We ain't got Kentucky Fried Ducks here. So Mystery Man's at 15. Team Ramrod. Say Car Ramrod. Say Car Ramrod. Super Trooper's awesome. Marmello goes to 20. Okay, Marmello's at 20. Remember, there's one more after this that I say is a tiny bit nicer. So Marmello's at 20. Beating Steve Wood's $16 bid for the 1943S. Now this one I say is nicer. The other one's nicer technically because maybe a slightly higher grade. This one does have a really cool look to it. It's got like some old album toning or something that looks like. It is a nice coin. Okay, Pickle. I probably won't be reading that full quote, but we sold it. Thank you, Marmello. That one is yours. Next, another one of these. It does have a scratch right in front of his ear. A couple light ones on his face. Some golden toning. The reverse looks pretty darn nice, though. Another 43S. Another 43S. And we'll start it at $5 again. So here's a second chance to get one of these. Then after this, there's two Florins. There's a 1947 Florin and a 1957 Florin. And then after that, we'll go to a different country because that's the end of Australians. The end of our Australian coinage for this bag. For this bag, baby. Any bids? $5. $5. Steve says 11. Mystery Man goes to 16. Steve goes to 17. Tar says, who wants the mustache ride? Steve at 17. Marmello putting lots of chickens and kiwis and teas in the chat. I understand. $5 will make you holler? Nah. $17 making me holler right now. Gina's saying hello to the pickle. I say hello to the Gina. How you doing, Gina? And Marmello's out. He's like, count me out. Marmello, you just bought one of these. You just bought one of these, so you don't need another. Steve's at 17. I believe Steve is the winner. $17. Thank you, sir. And I'm having fun. I'm having fun. We're on to the Florins, which is a funny name for a coin, I think. But that's what it is. That's what they call it. Let's see what this sucker's worth in silver and what it's worth in general. Maybe it's a key date. I have no idea. I don't know my Florins. Don't know my Florins. This is 50% silver. So the actual silver weight is 0.1818 of an ounce, so it's $4.53 of silver. High mintage of 39 million, but XFs are $8, mint states are $20. They say in the book. Let's just start it at $5 because you guys will tell me what it's really worth. What's the coin worth? It's worth whatever you guys are willing to pay for it. That's what I say. It's kind of worn down, not the highest grade, but you got a kangaroo, you got an emu, you got a 1947, you got a George the 6th. There's his face. There you go. 2 shillings, 1 florin. 1947. Mikey says $5. Need the commemorative florin. Which one's that? The 1927, I think. We've had a couple of those before. I don't think there's none in this bag. Darth goes to $6. Marmelo's bidding $12.50. Marmelo is bidding $12.50? Question mark? Oh shit, Marmelo, come on, man. Why can't you just bid $12.50 if you want it? Why can't you just bid $12.50? Why does it have to be question mark $12.50? All right, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. You did buy one of the yeah, I know I've had them before, Steve. I didn't remember who bid them, but the 1927s are real cool. I don't know. Now Marmelo's bidding. You know what? I'm not taking either one of those bids then, Marmelo. If you're not going to be serious about this, I can't take either one of those bids. Mystery Man, you're leading at $7. Mystery Man, you're leading at $7. I just need bids. I just need bids. I don't need question marks. I don't need cent signs. I don't need anything like that. I just need real bids. Steve Woods at $8. Thank you. Thank you very much. And then we got one more florin after this. And then we got a couple Italian coins. A 5 lira and then a 500 lira. Interesting. Those will be fun. One has some ships on it that are really cool too. Steve Woods at $8. Mystery Man goes to $10. Mystery Man at 10 for the Australian 1947 florin. Do they have a naked guy on the Italian coins? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I didn't flip them over yet. And I think that's going to sell to Mr. E. Man. For only $10. And that's good there. One more of these to go. This one's in much nicer shape. Look at that sucker. 1957. Let's put the information into NGC. See what the silver content and all the bells and whistles on this one are. 500 silver, 0.1818 of an ounce, same as the last one. You guys can all be following along on the Google document if you want to know what we're doing here. This is the 1957 with Queen Elizabeth, and let's start it at $5. Steve, did you just bid 16 on it already? I think you did. Okay. It's the lag, man. Watch the chat. No, it's not the lag, Marmel. The lag does not make you type in 1250 question, and then come back with 1055 cents. And no, the lag doesn't make you do any of that. Not at all. Not at all. I know there is lag. I know it sucks, but the lag, it does not explain that at all. So, no, it doesn't. This is a really nice coin right here. Nice big chunk of silver here. About the size, almost the size of a $50. Bigger than a quarter for sure. That's a nice kangaroo and emu combo. Aussie says $17. No, I'm giving you guys, there's plenty of time to account for the lag here. Plenty of time. You had plenty of time. I asked you about the 1250. You had plenty of time to not respond to that and to come back with 1055. You had plenty of time. Steve goes to 20. Steve has the 20. Look, I'm all for fun and stuff, but at some point, I gotta actually like sell a few of these, and there you go. That is a nice one. That is a lot of detail. I don't know what the grade would be. It's definitely at least an AU. Probably an AU 55, AU 58 is what a lot of people would say. It looks like a mint state coin, but it's just like this side. I don't see any wear. The obverse is a little bit of wear on the cheek. It's a high AU for sure. 2350 to Steve Woods in the lead. Got the extreme close-up view there. Let's go back to the wide shot. Aussie says 24. And wow, it's almost 6 o'clock already. Seems like we hardly got anything done today. It's almost like there's lag and people jacking with me all day. I don't know. Actually, we got some stuff sold. Not as much, not nearly as many as I thought we'd get through today. I don't know. Not sure what to say about that. guess we sold almost 50 coins today, just looking at the spreadsheet. Almost 50. $27.50 to Steve. And I do appreciate everyone being here, and thanks for being a part of this. And even those that are just watching and not ever planning on bidding on anything, I'm glad you're here and looking at World Coins and watching, learning, being a part of it. And of course, I like the bidders too. And thanks for everybody with each and every one of their bids. Even if you haven't won anything, all your bids do matter and help out. Aussies at 28. Nearly 2 a.m. there. Yeah, I guess depends on where you're at. Yeah, this one's really nice. This one's really nice. And you guys were asking about naked guy on the other one. No, there's no naked guy on the Italian coins. It's not one of those. Not one of those. So, Steve at 29. All bids matter. Yep. All bids matter. ABM. All bids matter. That could be on the Michael Kittle Rare Coin merch page, right? All bids matter. Aussie Copper. Sorry, I just took your idea, JW. You better put it on your Spring account before I do. Steve to 33.50. And if you want to need another look at the coin, whatever, let me know. But I think you guys have seen it by now. Aussie at 34. Marmelo's out. Thank you, Marmelo. And I just can't wait to get Mikey's grilled cheeseburger recipe. That's all I've been thinking about for the last 12 hours or something like that. Darth Silversmith's putting his eyes on it. Darth, I do got to send you a message. I got a picture I got to send you. I got it like you're looking at the camera. I got it sitting like right, if you follow the tip of my finger, like right here. There's a nice 1/10 ounce platinum I could show, but I got a picture I got to show you first, I guess. But there's a nice 1/10 ounce platinum sitting like right there. It's like sitting like right there. It's pretty cool. A lot cooler than I thought it would be for the price. Aussie Copper at 34. I think that might be it. Darth's waiting patiently for the stuff you want, even though it's not likely. Well, Darth, if you tell me exactly what you want, then maybe we could move that up in the queue, as they would call it in other countries. Steve at 34.50. Unless you don't want to reveal your hand and tell people what you're interested in, Darth, I can appreciate that too. You don't have to tell me. But we got a couple Italian coins next, and then I've had a request to go into the British coins, and I guess the start of the show might be, in case we're looking ahead a little bit, a British crown from 1935. Those are pretty cool. Guarantee you go buy a group of world silver coins from any coin shop that you have, you're probably not going to have any British crowns in the mixed bags of world coins. That'd be my guess. Especially ones in this kind of condition. And there's also a half crown or two in here. There's an old florin, 1922. That might be worth something. Who knows? 1929 florin. Then a bunch of little guys. Bird is the word. Steve Woods at 37. Is that what they call those? The rocking horse crowns? ABM, but pig snouts matter more? Is that what it is? I'm not sure what that's supposed to say, Marmello. And then there's some garbage trucks. Are those sleepy garbage trucks? I don't know what those emojis are. I don't know all my emojis. And when I highlight, I don't know how this works on your guys' end on YouTube. It used to be when I would put my cursor over an emoji like that, what I think's a garbage truck, it would actually put the name of that emoji above it. So I would say, oh, that's not a garbage truck, Kittle. That's actually like whatever it's supposed to be. Or, oh, no, that's not a pig snout. That's just something else. It actually just, it shows that the name is popping up, but the person's message above it blocks the words. So it shows that the info is coming up. Like, I should be able to read that, but it's blocked by the message above, so I can't tell what those are supposed to be. Anyway, Steve's going to win this, I think, if I type sold real quick. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, all the other bidders, too. $37. Beautiful coin, beautiful coin. And if you haven't won my world coin lots before, I'm setting these over here nice and carefully, and I keep them kind of in some order. After Afterwards, I'll put them each in flips, bag them up with your name on it. They'll all be in flips, not touching each other during shipment. They'll all be good. Unless you buy like a group of like 3 of the same thing and none of them are special, I'll probably stick those all in one flip or something like that. So, did they make a George V sterling crown? Isn't that what this is? This is George V. And it's a crown. I don't know if it's sterling. I didn't look it up. Is this 925 or not? It's got edge lettering. I know that. It's got edge lettering. I don't know. It is George V. I don't know if it's sterling, though. Let's do a couple Italian coins. Let's look at this sucker. That's it for the Australian, guys. We made it. We did it. We did it. Everybody give yourselves a round of applause. We made it. This here is a 1935 lira. Ah, shoot. I just deleted something. Undo that. Italy 5 lira. Let's look this thing up and see what it is. Let's see what this thing is. Italy 5 lire is maybe what they call it. It's a lira. That's what I'm calling it. 835 fine silver, so it's 0.1342 of an ounce. $3.35 melt value. If you guys want to know more about this, that is the information. And a 1930, and it's R mint mark, 1930R. Mintage of 19 million. And I guess that's a lot. So 1930R. And let's start it at $5. Let's just start it at $5. So that's that side, what that looks like. Got a cool looking eagle. Standing on the same thing that's the fasces, or fasces. Same thing that's on the back of our Merc dimes. Hey, those are almost full bands too. There's a nice eagle. And it's got Vittorio. Very cool. Vittorio Emanuele III. It's got a nice mustache. Nice head of hair. Well, there you go. Anybody want the 1930R? It's bid up to 11. Mikey's going 14 on it. Mikey jumped it right to 14. Computer's still having issues. Alfred, that's crazy, dude. Looking up too much stuff on Minecraft, maybe? I don't know. Randy's like eyeing out that crown. All season Australia, mate. Randy. Is that? Oh, those are bowling balls. Koala bowling balls. Okay, I was like looking really quick. It looked like a bunny rabbit, but I had to squint a little bit, and it's a bowling ball and pins. Okay. Are coins like that hard to find there? Did they make a George? They did make George sterling crowns, but they were less common. The one I just showed is a silver jubilee, which is 500. Okay, Alfred. I did not know. Galen at 15. Mikey at 16. And if you guys need a closer look, we can always bring up that and show you a closer look. Pretty cool coin. I don't get many Italian coins. Nothing wrong with some world silvers. That's what I'm talking about, Josh. That is what I am talking about. Mikey says 19. I'm going to have a drink of water. I don't know about yet. I don't know about y'all. I'm going to have a drink of water. Well, Galen thinks about another bid, but he says out. Well, I'll give him a second to think about it. Telling you, Mikey, think about it. Ask your mom if she can write down a detailed recipe that I can post either on my community tab on Kittle Got Game, or maybe we'll just do it through the Discord only if you don't want me to do a whole video about it. But I think a grilled cheeseburger cooking contest would be a lot of fun for a lot of us. And we could all, and then to enter, you would have to make it. You would have to post at least one picture, but you could do multiple pictures if you want to show like a picture of what it looks like, you know, a picture of while you're cooking it, maybe a picture of what it looks like after you take a bite. And we'd upload our pictures, and then we'd have votes on who recreated. But you would need to give us the recipe, and then Mikey, you would need to give me at least a couple pictures of what the original real deal looks like, so we can know what we're trying to make. So we know what we could try to make. JW would try it. Amanda would try it. I would try to make it. Alfred said he would try to make it. Nub said he would try to make it. Gringo would try. I know there's at least 6 to 10 people that just when we were talking about it last night, they were all in and they would try this contest. And if we come up with some prizes for the winner, I think more people would try it. And who doesn't want to make some cheeseburgers? You don't have Discord, you need to figure out how to get it working. I just think Discord would be an easy place for us to post our pictures and then maybe to vote, because we could put a poll in there and then we could vote for the winners. We could even make a special Mikey's Grilled Cheeseburger contest room. Alfred could do that. Alfred could do that. Anyway, did I sell this thing? Did Mikey win this? Did Mikey win this? Okay. Archaeology Mikey. 007, and he went for 19. Awesome coin, dude. Awesome coin. And another coin, which is pretty awesome, is that one right there. Let's show that it's got some hairlines. It's got some hairlines. Repubblica Italia. Is that the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria? I bet it is. It's got the R mint mark. Does it have a date on it? No date whatsoever. What date is this? Does anybody know? You'll be a judge and just eat the cheeseburgers? No, Josh, that's the thing. We're each making our own, we're each eating our own, but we got to take good photos of how the final product comes out. And then Mikey, I don't know, I'm thinking we could either make just Mikey, like, oh, the date's on the edge, let me look. We could make just Mikey the only person allowed to vote, because he would know. This is 1958. And you can see blurry right there, 1958. And it's got raised up stars and stuff. It's really cool edge design. So it's a 1950 500 lira. 1958, I'm sorry. 1958 R, Italy. And I'm putting this in the document right now. We're going to look this up. So I think... See, and I don't want to make just Mikey the only person to decide who wins the contest, because I think if we do this, there's going to be a really cool prize involved. And I think I could make that. It's 835 fine silver, 11 grams, so it's 0.2953 of an ounce. So it's almost a third of an ounce, 0.2953 ounces, $7.36 melted. And here's the information if you want to know more about the coin. I don't know if it's done on the grill or not. I don't know if he's doing it. I think she does it in a pan, and it's not a cheeseburger made on the grill. It's a combination of a grilled cheese plus a burger. See, if Mikey is the judge, then well, that's the thing. I'm afraid Mikey would be. He just might pick the person he wants to win, not necessarily the best product. And I'm saying, and you might just, if you make any one person a judge, there might be some bias like that. So I think maybe it would be better to not like, I would collect the photos like in Discord, maybe not even in public. Maybe you'd have to email or send me pictures privately, and then I would post the pictures with just a number, and you'd vote, yes, number 4 looks like the best grilled cheeseburger, and only I would know who that person is. And of course Mikey and his mom, if she wanted, would have a vote, and maybe I would count their votes as double or triple, because they would know which one's the best. But I think they wouldn't know which. I don't know. They wouldn't know who they're voting for, I think it would be the best way to do it. I don't know. Anyway, we got some bids on this. We had a 5. John bid $1,492. So John Duff is in the lead for $1,492. Oh, no, he was just saying that was bid in 1492. Well, that was Columbus when he sailed the ocean blue. But no, we got a $20 bid, 25, 27, and 32 by Mikey. Big Rob makes a good-looking cheeseburger. Yeah. But I just think this would be a fun contest because, Mikey, whether you know it or not, and I think you do know it, that these burgers are famous all across the YouTube coin community, because not only do you mention it each time you eat them, which is at least 2 or 3 times a week, but you do it in an effort to make us all hungry, and then we think about these cheeseburgers more than you may know. And I think it would be a service not only to the coin community, but to humanity, to get that recipe in writing and published on the internet. And now I understand some people don't like sharing their recipes, so I hope that you're willing to consider it. But we got Mikey at $36. The other option we discussed, Mikey, which I'm sure is not which as soon as I said it out loud, I kind of got scared that it might happen, and I don't know if it'll happen, is I might start a fund or a fundraising drive on my gaming channel to where people donate money to me to save up enough money for a plane ticket and a hotel room to come to Maryland, and if you're willing, I could come over and you can make me a grilled cheeseburger. I would eat the grilled cheeseburger, take a picture of it, and then just fly home. That's all. And it'd be really expensive, but I want one of them damn cheeseburgers. So I think that might not happen, even though as soon as I mentioned that out loud, I got an immediate $10 super chat for the grilled cheeseburger flying to get the grilled cheeseburger fund. Yeah, I don't know if I really want to do that. Especially right now in the middle of the pandemic. I don't want to get on a plane just to go eat a cheeseburger, but if it was a different world, and if you were open to that, I'd come eat a cheeseburger with you and bring you some coins or something. But I think, short of that, I think getting the recipe and having a cheeseburger making contest is where it's at. But let's stop talking about cheeseburgers. I'm getting hungry now. Well, yeah, maybe I wouldn't even have to go to Maryland. Now, if I'm going to Florida, I might make that happen there. I just didn't want to go to Maryland, now that you're talking about it. And then, Mikey, yeah, you could take me to the pawn shop because I got to see this place. All right, we got $40 to Mystery Man. Is that going to be it? It's just a cheeseburger cooked on there. No. I've asked Mikey. Mikey says, Mikey, you can confirm. It's not just a cheeseburger cooked on the grill. You said it's a grilled cheeseburger. There's grilled cheese involved here. It's not even made on a grill above coals or gas, right? I don't know. That's why I need a recipe, guys. That's why we all need a recipe. There's so much confusion about this culinary creation from Maryland. Mystery Man, awesome coin. Thank you for the bids. Jeez. And that was $40. $40 for the 58R with all the cool ships on it. Next up's British. You guys want to go right to the big ones, or do we go to the small British first? It's not just cooked on a grill, he says. All right, right there. Right there. It's not just cooked on a grill. You guys saw it right there. Sounds like there. You was at 4. No, Aiden, you got one away from the infallible. Well, you pick yourself up and you go again. You pick it up and you go again. That's it. So we got a bunch of British coins here. Let's start sorting them out. There's a 1941 3p. There is a 6p from 1921. 1940 3p. 1939 6p. 1936 3p. 1938 3p. It's in really nice condition. 1877 3p. Queen Victoria. 1941 3p. Another one of those. We got two of those. 1943 6. 1942 6. A 1922 florin. A 1929 florin. A 1939 half crown. Another 1939 half crown. And a 1935 crown. So I'll put these back in like date order, so we got them kind of sorted. You guys all were listening and taking detailed notes. I know you were. So you guys all know and now have a full inventory of everything in this pile. I don't need to repeat any of it. Where do we want to start? The big coin? Do we go right for the big coin? Or do we start with the 3p and work our way to the crown? Because I think we're going to get through all these British coins. I don't know if we're going to go much more beyond that. I'll tell you that right now. I don't know how much more I got in me. I keep talking about cheeseburgers and I'm freaking hungry now. Go right for the big boy? Let's do it. Let's work our way backwards. All right, this here, I can't even put it under a microscope. I can, but let's show it this way first. It's a 1935 British crown with a big horse on it. It's a big guy. King George V. Right before he died, I believe. Right before he died. So let's go right under here. I think it might be lightly cleaned. I don't think it's in perfect original shape. It's got tons of detail. It just has that look that it might be lightly cleaned. I don't see any major hairlines or anything bad. I just, in full disclosure, that's what I think. So we're going to type in 1935 Great Britain. Crown. Let's copy that into Google and see what all the info says. Is this the KM842? This is the KM842. This is 500 fine silver, 28.27 grams. So it's 0.4545 ounces of silver in this coin. It's the size of a Morgan dollar and everything, but it's got about half the silver because it's 50% silver, not 90% silver. So just melted, it's worth $11.33. Here's the information. I'll put the NGC price guide. You'll want to see that. It's probably worth 40, 50, 60, 70 bucks. That's my guess. Marmelo's bidding 35 bucks though. They really ruined the same. It's a weird looking. Were they trying to be like fancy Art Deco? Is that what they were trying to do, Alfred? Because if you look at a lot of the U.S. coins from the mid-30s, they got some crazy looking weird eagles, and that some people, it's like a love or hate kind of thing. You either love it or you hate it on the U.S. coins. Kind of just a fancy. That was the period. So you guys are starting at 35. Galen goes to 40. Galen, you were the first at 40. So I'm just going to type in like 40 bucks for our estimate retail because you guys have already bid it up there. And we'll see where this lands. Now, if you want to see any other part of the coin in detail, just let me know. I guess we can show it more full screen under the microscope. It's got edge lettering that's real cool. Rende goes to 45. You can't stand not bidding on a big coin like this with a fancy dude with a mustache and a beard, known as the King. Galen brings it to 50. Show off that sick Latin edge lettering. I can it's just hard to focus it. But we can kind of see it there on the side. I don't know what it says. It's in Latin though. Not pig Latin, real Latin. Marmelo goes 57 after Galen bid 55. Look at that weird dragon. That is the weird part to me. I mean, not to mention it looks like he's on a merry-go-round horse with the sword. Doesn't it look like that's the pole of a merry-go-round and he's on like a merry-go-round? That's what I think that always looks like, but... And, yeah, that dragon, a little bit sus. That dragon is sus, for sure. Galen brings it to 60. That Discord notification you got was Darth giving away a silver proof set in Discord. He's giving away a silver proof set right now? Very interesting. Like, is it over? Or should I tell people to go to Discord and check it out? I don't know. Steve goes to 63. Marmelo says 70. Okay. Oh, that was JW with the at everyone. Ooh, man, that's serious. Stuff got real when you bring out the at everyone. That is like no joke. That is no joke. Oh, it's going until tomorrow? So I guess if you want a chance to win... What is this? 1993 silver proof set. It looks like nice. Then go to the JW Coins and Hobbies Discord. 1993 silver proof set. Very generous by Darth Silver Sith. 73 Steve Woods. 73 Steve Woods. In part 1 you did say there's I think it's Lebanon. I don't know. Could be Libya. It says Republique Libanese and it's got a big tree on it. I believe that's Lebanon. But if you want to do that one, Mikey, we can do that one. I'll set that right here. I'll set that right there. Is that what it says on the side? Yeah. I do see that. Or mostly it says that. Just want to count this down and sell it. Yeah, I figured from the tree. I just know that that's Lebanon. And that one is sold to Mr. Steve Woods. Gets one of the stars of the show right there. $73. And once again, everybody, there you go. In its full glory. That's the big guy with the edge lettering. Real cool coin. But you can't have it anymore. It's Steve's. It's Steve's. You can't have it. Lebanon coin is 625. Let's just do that one right now. We'll skip ahead and then we'll go back to the rest of the British. Because now you got me wanting to look it up and figure it out. Because I don't know what it is, Mikey. Right there. 1952-1905. That circle is really a 5. And then that last one is probably... Is that the 2? I don't know. 1952 Lebanon. I like how they put it in English and Arabic. 1952 Lebanon 50. There we go. Let's pop that into the Google machine. Marmelo's already bid in 15 bucks. I didn't even tell him what it is. 60% silver, 0.0945 ounces. Pure silver content. 24 millimeter, 1 year type coin, and don't know what they're worth because the price guide has funky information. Says it's worth $17 in VF, but $3 in XF. I don't know what they're worth, but you know what? Marmelo bid 15 bucks. So if Marmelo's gonna bid 15 bucks, I guess that's what it's worth. At least. You like pastries? Yep, this is 50 pastries. I'm just going to say it's probably a $10 coin in my opinion, but Marmelo bid 15 and a lightning bolt. Mikey says 16. That is a cool one. I don't get many coins from this country. I don't see them very much at coin shops or coin shows either. $50 pastries. Lemon, please. You know what? Every now and then I'd like something with it, maybe like custard filled or even like some kind of berries. I like berries. Like sour. I got like if I'm eating Jolly Ranchers, I like the sour berry, like blue raspberry or cherry ones. Those are the best. I need something with berries right now, but lemon is okay. Lemon's okay. Chocolate. Chocolate's good. Yeah, all kinds of pastries are good. I'll take all 50. Yep, you got it. Love sour foods. Heck yeah. It was like lemon Jolly Rancher. They don't put lemon in there anymore. They got, it's raspberry, cherry, grape, watermelon, and apple. Not that I know that by heart, and because I got a bag of Jolly Ranchers by my chair all the time. But all right, we got a bid of $16 from Mikey. Mikey likes it. Mikey wanted to see what it is, and he's going to buy it. The tropical mix you got to get? Yeah. You like custard too, Marmelo? Now what's good is frozen custard. You get some frozen custard. And Randay, if you're still listening, my sister, one of our favorite places to go get frozen custard was at Lake of the Ozarks in Missouri. And it was Randay's Randay's Frozen Custard was the name of the place. Right on US 54 in Osage Beach, Missouri. Randy's Frozen Custard. Let me tell you now. Mikey says 18. Marmelo says 20. Tropical also has pineapple. You know, that really is... I gotta try that then, JW, because when I'm thinking of gummy bears, the white ones, or clear ones, if you will, are pineapple flavored, and that's basically my favorite gummy bear, I believe. Those and the cherry. When it comes to gummy bears, I do like the clear ones. The pineapple flavored are like the best. So when you say that the tropical pineapple Jolly Rancher sucks, that's interesting. That's interesting. Marmello at $20. Laughed has got to go to bed. Enjoyed watching. Well, thanks. We're going to end it pretty soon for the day because it's getting late in the day for some of us. Some of us have other work to do and other channels to run and stuff to do. So when your state allows you to go to Walmart, you can go get them, right? I'm allowed to go. I just got to go on a long journey to get to one. We just got to go on a long journey to get to one. Can we do the rupee next, please? Jeez. I think we can. I know it's a big dollar coin. I know. I just hope that skipping around like that, not doing the rest of the British, I hope no one's was waiting for that and hoping to bid on that tomorrow and isn't here. That's kind of the thing. But I think if a couple people if anybody else wants to do it too, yeah, I just want to make sure there's going to be at least a couple bidders on that because that's a pretty big deal once we look that up. I'm not saying no. I just don't want to just sell it if only one person's interested, because then that's not going to sell for what I know it's worth. That was Mr. Marmello winning that last one for 20. Sorry about that. Well, we can show it off and see if people want me to auction it, because maybe you guys don't even know what it is. Maybe you guys don't even know what we're talking about. Right here, India, 1 rupee from 1840, Queen Victoria. Now this doesn't look like anything much. But when we look it up, I'll show you what it is. Victoria the Queen. Marmello's interested. 1 rupee. India Company. East India Company. 1840. 1 year type coin. And these are big dollars. I haven't even looked it up yet. I just know from experience, you don't see these things in world coin lots. Ever. Because they're expensive as hell. So here's the NGC information. You guys can look them up on other websites, wherever you want. Here is the NGC price guide, right there. And these are 917 fine silver, 11.66 grams, 0.3438. You know what? Let's just do it. YOLO, right? India rupee. All right, and it is British. This is a British India, right? And Queen Victoria, 0.3438 ounces. 0.3438 ounces. Melted, it's $8.57. But let's look at the coins here. They say in VF condition. Wait a minute, did I look up the right one? Let me look up. This might not be the right one. Hold on, this might not be the right one. Because I think they're worth even more than this. When I looked it up a different time, I think is this the right KM number? Let's look. Is this, because I know there's a couple different KM numbers for this. We got Darth bidding $40 already though. Because this, I think I got a different variety. Hold on, let me look at this. Let me look it up. 1840 rupee. 458.1, is that the right thing? Or I gotta look in the book. Maybe it's a 458. I just want to make sure I gave you the right information. I know they're all worth a big amount. They're all worth big amounts. But you guys are already bidding before I even tell you what I'm willing to take for, but that's okay. Come on now. Why can't I find the KM number? Son of a gun. I think it was just regular 458, and I think there's 458.2. There's 458. We got to figure out which one. I think this one is 458.2, maybe. It might be. I just want to make sure I'm giving you guys the right information. Damn, 458. Jeez, this is crazy. Because there's so many different varieties of these, because they made a bunch of them, and I think they made them for several years. Has the rupee been cleaned? I'll look at that in just a second to make sure. God, I don't know which one this is offhand. I think this one was done in Calcutta. I'm looking at a site that shows differences in them. I think this one's Calcutta. I don't know for sure. Again, because I haven't really looked through these, and yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll figure this out. So let me look this up another way real quick. Please bear with me. Please bear with me. Let me look up rupee. 1840. Let's see what we spit out here if I search this part. Yeah, there are so many different ones. It's just ridiculous. Ridiculous, isn't it? It's just ridiculous. There are probably 20 different varieties of the 1840 listed in NGC's price guide. And I don't know which one we got. I don't know which one we got. Flip it over. Well, I'll go full screen. You got to count the number of berries on the reverse. And the problem is some of these, the price guide will say they're worth what I just showed you in the link there. If I don't even know if I shared the link. Where it's like 40, 60, 80 bucks in that kind of range. Others are like $400 to $500 in this grade range. I don't know which one we got. I don't know which one we got. I don't know. Well, yeah, 458.1 and 458.2 have the same values, but there are others that have much, much higher values. And I don't know which one we got. Let me look at a couple more. Like I just looked at one. It's not that one. It's not 457.10. That one has a lot higher value. Is it? Let me look at 457.12. I should have figured this out beforehand once I saw this was in here. Like if it was 457.12, like here's just another one for example. Here's another one for example. That one's 457.12. I don't think it's that one. That head looks different. But that one in VF is 375, XF is 500. That's why we got to kind of look through and see which one we got. I think this one might be... I think it might be 458.2 or 458.3. Let me look at both of those again. It might be it's not the 457.12 that is worth a ton of money. But let me look at the reverse of this one again. Really, you got to count the berries to know the differences. I know it's got the WW the designer initials raised up. I know it has that. That's 458. Let's look at 458.2 again. Is 458.2 and 458.3 the same price? Yeah, they're all the same prices. Okay. All right. I think it's either 458.1, 458.2, or 458.3. I don't know which one it is. You'd have to count all the berries on the reverse, and I don't think it's the really, really expensive one. Unfortunately. I was hoping it was. That's why I wanted to be careful to make sure. I don't think it is now that I look at it again. And I think this is one that's made in Calcutta. So it's a 1840C. 1840C. But there's others listed that are like super rare that like they don't even put prices on in the price guide. But the chances of us having that are about 0. So if you guys want to just bid on this, YOLO, maybe, you know, I'm not too worried about it. I just wanted to make sure like we took a few minutes to look it up. Let's just put it in there as a it's easily worth 50 bucks or more, I would say. I know I could sell it for that or more. Darth said 40, Marmello 45. Marmello's now saying 55. Maybe there was a bid between there that I missed. Flip it over. And we're going to show this in full detail, just so you guys know what it is. Let's go microscope. When you look at these, some of the varieties have a dot after the 1840. This one does not. The berries is you got to count all those little berries in the wreath. And the problem is once you get some of them that are worn down and have like toning, and it's hard to count those berries. Some of them varieties, those diamonds right there, above the date and above the wreath, some say large diamonds, small diamonds. How would you know the difference unless you had 100 of them to compare next to each other? Or at least a few good examples or good photos. I don't know the difference. So right there, there's the East India Company Rupee 1840. Let's show the other side again. This has a reeded edge. Got some light, fine scratches and fine marks. The differences in the one, Steve, is just some of them are in the portrait themselves. You can look at her face and they're just designed a little bit differently. And then others are like right there at the base of her neck. You can see right there on the neck, and let me get a pencil to point at it. Where the heck is it? Right here. You can see right there a WW raised mint marks. Or not mint marks, designer initials. Some have that, some don't. Another way to tell, again, is by counting all the berries on the reverse in the wreath. Small diamonds versus large diamonds, and then some have a dot after the 0 in 1840, some don't. There's a lot of crazy stuff. Galen goes to 60, Darth 56, Barmello 61. And I don't think it's been cleaned. It's just pretty dirty and original. Kind of got a little bit of spotty toning. Not the best eye appeal ever. But it's a friggin' 1840 rupee in a bag of mixed world coins, and I'm pretty just thrilled to even see that in there. So it's pretty cool. Count the berries already? That's the thing. I mean, you can try, but like when you get like right here, shoot, I just dropped something. But when you get like into some of these little nooks and crannies, like that's one right there, I think. That's one, I think. There's one, like, is that I think that's a berry on top of the leaf. Is that a berry right there? I don't know if that's a berry. Or is that a berry right there at the bottom of the leaf? I don't know which ones are, I don't know enough about these. So even if I tried to count, I might not be doing it right, and I don't want to tell you guys the wrong answer. I don't want to tell you guys the wrong answer. And I looked at the couple that I think it is, and the actual berry count on these makes a difference as to which exact KM number we have, but the value doesn't matter. The values NGC shows are the same on all three varieties. I think it might be. So that's why I don't think it's that big of a deal. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. And Steve's like, I just know I want it, and you need to sell this because I'm leading right now. That's what he's saying. But Steve says, where does it say how to find the rarities like in the red book on the NGC? So what I did, if you just search 1840 India Rupee, it'll give you a link to the NGC price guide as one of the results. It'll just be one of those KM numbers. I don't know if this is going to work. See if this link works. This was me actually searching 1840 India through the price guide search function. I don't know if that'll show you the results. That result spits out all of the different 1840 varieties from India. And like I said, there's probably 20 of them. And there's actually a whole second page to that search result. It only has one more, but that's a copper pattern, so we don't need to even look at that second one. But if that page works and shows you the search results, then you'll see what I'm seeing. Actually, you know what? What am I doing? I'm on YouTube and I can show you this. Check this out. I'm on YouTube. I can show you exactly what I'm looking at. So I searched 1840 in the World Coin Price Guide. Here's all the different possible varieties. Look at this. And if you click on some of the more rare ones, 34 berries with a small M on the ribbon end with a dot after the date. We do not have this one. But if you click on this one, you'll see there's a dot after the date. We do not have this one. I know that. We ruled this one out. Wow, look at that big picture. I didn't realize you could blow it up that big. But this one here is a big dollar one. I wish we had this one. I wish we did. But we don't. And you can see even the portrait's a little bit different than ours. A little tiny bit different. And we'll be able to see that when you get down to these ones here. She's got more of a, I don't know, like more of a round face. This here, it looks a little more pointy to me. Slightly different. But there's 35 berries on one, 19 berries, small diamonds, large diamonds, without an S. I don't even know what S they're talking about. S is in Q's. WW's raised up. WW's raised up. I think we're one of these. The 458.2, 458.3, or the 458.1. And if we look at any of these, this one has a dot after the date, so we're probably not that one. These two don't. So I think we're either the 2 or the 3. So if we select this one, I think we're probably one of these two. 40, 60, 80 bucks it says on the price guide there. If we select number 3, 40, 60, 80 bucks in the price guide. So it's both, they're both the same. Except one, they say is from B, 1840B, the other is an 1840C. The only way to tell the difference is this one has 28 berries, the other one has 27 berries. And like I said, if I try to count them, probably going to count them wrong anyway. So, hope that helps. Hope that explains where I'm coming from on it and how I'm doing this. And let's just sell the thing. And you guys use your own expertise and information and what you have at you. And don't bid more than you're comfortable bidding. And Marmelo's leading at 62. Marmelo's leading at 62, I guess. I hope that answered your question, Steve, if you have more questions. But if you just search in Google, and let me just do that, 1840 India Rupee. So if you just do, and I got to show you guys what I'm doing here. If we just search 1840 India Rupee, it comes up with all the results. First one's NGC, because nobody looks at this stupid Numista website. It just brings up the one for 458.1. So if you click on that, you get that one, which we're close to, even though this one has the dot after it. And it gets us the same price guide information. But here it doesn't tell you that there's 20 other varieties. So you got to be a little careful. This is one of the downsides of the NGC World Price Guide. But if you had the books with you, you'd see all the difference of them. If we go back, let's see what Numista says, just for comparison. Does it show us that there's 100 different varieties? Maybe it will. Here it shows there's a bunch of different varieties. It doesn't show us all of them. It shows us all the KM458 varieties. It doesn't show us the 457s that our search results earlier did show. So neither one of them are showing the perfect answers. And again, look at the stupid Numista pricing. 22.29, 16.55, 28.54, and then it goes down. An AU is worth less than an XF. 20. How the hell is this helpful to anybody? How is that helpful to anybody? And all of those numbers are completely wrong. All of those numbers are completely wrong. An uncirculated is only worth $60.09. I'll take 1,000 of them at that price. I'll take 1,000 of them. I'll put a second mortgage on the house. I'll cash out 60 grand, and I'll take 1,000 of them at that price. Where do I contact Numista to buy at these prices? Is there an email address here? Get this coin. Members want to exchange this. All these guys want to sell it. They're probably all fake coins that aren't even real. Yeah, so I want 1,000 of them at that price from Numista. Exactly. What a garbage website. What a garbage website. Unhelpful. Unhelpful. Marmelo, you're going to win this at 61 bucks, it looks like. If I can figure out how to type in the window. And I don't have my number lock on, so I can't type numbers all of a sudden. How did that turn off? I don't know. Thanks for your patience, everybody, as we tried to figure out one of the big coins of the hunt. And it's sold to Mr. Marmelo. 61 rupees. Only 61 rupees. Boom. Get them, Kittle. What do you guys want to do next? You want to do the rest of the British coins? Or are you guys done? Are you guys done, or do you want to see more coins? You like Numista? Yeah, Numista for tracking the collection, that's great. The pricing doesn't only seem random, it's totally wrong. It's based on nothing. You can't have an XF be worth more than an AU on almost any coin that's known to man. On any coin that's known to man. Or even unknown to man, for that matter. You want me to go to South American coins next? I don't know if I want to jump to all those, because there's a bunch of different countries, bunch of random things, and I don't know if we're going to jump to that right now. More coins. Let's do a few more. Let's just go with the big British. Let's just do some more big British coins real quick. I got two 1939 crowns, half crowns here. Two of them. Let's look at them. This one is lightly circulated. Nice coin. Probably, it's got luster. high VF to an XF. This one here, more luster, some light hairlines. I'd say this one's lightly clean, but better detail. Not much better, though. Not much better. But they're both 1939s. So we're going to sell... We're going to call this one original. We're going to do that one first, and we'll call the other one cleaned. Even though I think it's very lightly clean and not too bad. Probably more detail on the lightly clean one. So Great Brit and Half Crown. And let's look this sucker up. I've been spelling Britain wrong. Why am I doing that? I'm typing this Google document here. Now let me search this thing so I can get the right result to come up. Thank you, Google. NGC coin, half crown, KM number 856, 50% silver, 0.2273 ounces, 0.2273 ounces, $5.67 if we melted it right now. And this thing's worth at least 10 bucks. It's probably worth double or triple that, but let's just start it at 10 bucks. And this one I'm going to put in there as original look. Original. And then we're going to copy and paste that the next line down. And we're going to sell the next one will be light cleaned. How about that? 0.2273. So we're going to do this one first, and we'll do the other one next. So here you go. Here's the coin again. We got Mystery Man at 10 bucks. A lot of detail there on the half crown. Steve goes to 13. And again, we'll do this. I think we'll sell some more tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be good. I'll start it sometime mid-afternoon for me. Sometime between noon and 2, I don't know. And we'll start selling some more coins. And we'll go for a few hours until we're done. Well, not until we're done, I mean, maybe we'll get done. I don't think we'll get through it all, but we'll do it for a few hours. I got Mystery Man was the first at 15. We got 3 different $15 bids, and Mystery Man got first. I'm not selling them both in the same thing. I'm doing them 2 separate auctions this time. I hope I didn't confuse you on that one, Steve. This is 2 separate. We're selling this one under the scope first. We'll do a separate auction for the other one. I wasn't doing like pick which one you want for this one. Sorry if I confused you on that. So we got Aussie up to 20 bucks. Did I get more coins in this kilo than last time? Maybe, because there's a lot more smaller stuff. There might be more number of coins. Yes. Maybe, Matthew. It seems like it. It seems like it for sure. Mystery Man goes to 22. Thank you, Robert and Marmello and Mystery Man and Aussie, everybody for the bid. Steve. 22, Mystery Man in the lead. And we'll have another one coming up right next. Steve came in at 23, I think, right before I typed sold. Let me refresh to verify. So the bid goes on. Steve is leading at 23. If you need me to show that, I can, but I'm not enough unless you ask me. So Steve leading at 23. Just want to be fair to you guys. Can we do a large coin in the middle after the Great British? The large coin in the middle. It's a U.S. Philippines peso, Mikey. It's a U.S. Philippines peso, if that's the one you're talking about. And that's from 1908, I believe. 1908. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we got time to do it once we get through these British. Mystery Man goes to 25. Steve, 26. I might not even get through the British. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. Mystery Man, 27. I mean, we haven't even done any giveaways yet. We got to do at least a giveaway before we end, don't we? What do you guys want me to give away? Anything? I don't know. Mystery Man at 27. Let's try to sell it. Thank you, sir. That's a good purchase there. Next up, that one right there, we'll go full screen and we'll start the bidding at on about 10 bucks again. Because I think it'll go for more. I know it'll go for more. Now this one, like I said, I say lightly clean. It's got some hairlines, but and it's a little brighter than it probably should be with a little circulation, but it's got a lot of detail. Still a lot of life left in it. Look at that shield detail. That's awesome. Gringo would take it for 15 bucks. You want to sponsor a silver dollar or a crown for a giveaway? You do? You don't have to do that, Darth, but you can. I'm not going to stop you. I'll have to find something real quick. Marmello says, Arby's? You want me to give away an Arby's gift card? That Arby's gift card I had to go get for you. And I actually had to eat some Arby's to get it, Marmello, because they don't sell $5 gift cards. I had to buy a $15 gift card, then go to Arby's and eat $10 worth of Arby's, and then there's $5 left on the card for you, because you said you wanted a $5 card. Holy crap. All right, so Gringo's leading this one at 15. Let me know if you guys have any questions or you want to see that coin in any more detail. Ridiculoso. Do I have a silver dollar laying around, though? That is the real question. I mean, I got silver dollars somewhere. Do I have one handy and ready to go? Like, what kind of silver dollar or crown you talking about, Darth? What are you talking about? I mean, I might be able to drum something up. Is Gringo going to steal this one away for only 15 bucks? Mystery Man comes in at 16. Mello came in at 16 just after. You want to do that, Darth? Okay, I mean, that's very, very generous. Very, very generous. And you know what? While you guys are bidding, let me do just a tiny bit of digging in a box that I got right over... somewhere over here. Somewhere over here. This box might have something fun. Let me check. Does this box have anything fun in it? Let me see. Right about meow. And we got Marmello up to $17.50. Then Mystery Man at 20. Wow, okay. Really up to 100. Jeez, that's almost too generous, dude. It's almost too generous. And I gotta bring up a Excel spreadsheet as well. Because I got a box of stuff that I bought and I haven't like marked or anything for price. I gotta figure out what I paid for a couple of these real quick. Green goes at 21. I think I got something that'll work, Darth. You really want to do that big of a giveaway? That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy generous, dude. I think this will work. I think this will work, and I think it's worth right about what you want to do. I think I can do a little better than that, but let me just check to see if there's anything even better than that one. Got a box full of stuff that all should be in an auction coming up. Someday I'll actually get to some of this stuff. I don't know where that went. Oh, we did that one as a flash giveaway that time. I was looking for that coin. Darth, that's funny. I was looking for the coin we used as the flash giveaway that we did a while back. I'm like, that would be a perfect coin. I'm looking at my list. I'm like, And then I got a note right after that. Sold the Darth for flash giveaway. Because that would have been a perfect one. Great minds, I guess, on that one. Okay, I got something that's going to work. Let's close that down. Let's put this box back away. Don't do it for at least 5 minutes. You got it. Green goes at 24. Marmello, come on, man. We talked about this. We'll put that box back away. Green goes at 25. Thank you, Gringo. So I'll wait till Darth is back to talk about that. Let's see, what did we do on that one there? Oh boy, oh boy. Steve requires a timeout. What are we talking about? Don't do it for 5. Oh, Steve says we need to wait for 5 minutes. Okay. I thought that's what you meant. Darth is here. Oh, Steve wanted a timeout. I thought I guess I was looking real quick and I thought it said you were saying wait for 5 minutes. Okay, Marmello. Green goes the first at 20. I'm just gonna sell this thing to Gringo here in a second. This is getting ridiculous. Gotta get on to the next coin here. At some point. Alright. 3, 2, 1 sold. To Gringo for 20. I don't even know what to do on that one. So Green go OG 22. I'm just gonna give it to Gringo for 20 bucks. I don't even know what the hell to do there. Giving Gringo a couple bucks off because he's a mod and he helped me out a ton. So I can do what I want. It's my channel. All right, next up is a Great Britain Florin 1922. Trying to type in this window and it's not letting me. That's weird. There we go. Let's see what this sucker's worth. Great Britain Florin 1922 KM817A. It's 50% silver, 0.1818 of an ounce. $4.53 melted down. 1922. Let's start this at like let's just start at about the melt price, $5. You guys figure out what it's worth. I don't know. You guys tell me what you want to bid on that. Let's take a look at it. It's a nice worn down. Still got detail. 1922. 1 florin. George V. Just nicely worn, well circulated. It's still got all the key details there. Got a bid of 15 from Marmello. Congratulations. So it looks like we might have a pretty interesting giveaway coming up here. That is what I am talking about. Courtesy of Mr. Darth Silver Sith. Very generous to offer to do something like that. Marmello, you can't bid down. You might have people not bidding because you bid 15. They might have been willing to bid 12 or 13, but you say 15. I can't bring it. Please tell me what you're willing to bid. Please tell me what I don't know. You tell me what you're willing to bid, Marmello. Right now, I'm going to say Robert Mims leading at 6. Now you can start bidding, Marmello, because I don't know what the hell you're trying to bid. Please try to take this a little bit seriously. I'm going 5 hours auction now. I'm trying to get through these coins, not just for you, but I'm trying to get through them for everybody. So Marmello's going to bid 11. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your cooperation there. Jeez. Cheese Louise. Cheese Louise. Cheese and rice. Cheese and rice. Right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? All right, let me go check some stuff here real quick. Open that up. up. Let me check a message or two I got there. We got Mellow at $11. Is that going to do it? It looks like that may hold up and sell to Mr. Marmello for not 15, for not $11.50, but for his third bid of $11. Thank you, Mr. Marmello. Congratulations. We got another florin. We got another florin. Let's bring that up full screen and look at the florin. 1929, one florin. Pretty cool design. This side looks the same as the last one. A little more detailed than the last one. But let's do the research. Let's do the learning. You can't have your pudding if you haven't eaten your meat, or something like that. That's what they say in Great Britain, I hear. I mean, how can you have your pudding if you haven't eaten your meat? So this is again 0.1818 for the actual silver weight, 50% purity. And the 1929 is 16 million mintage, so it's a high mintage year, nothing crazy. Let's start it at $5 again. Let's start it again at $5. Alfred and Gringo and Mike, you've been streaming hard. No, they're not making it too easy. Ever heard of a double florin? I have. You ever heard of a half florin? Nah, they're called a shilling. Half florin would be a shilling. Anybody want to bid? Anybody? Come on, meow. Anybody want to bid? Anybody want to bid? Come on, meow. We got a couple bids. We got Galen at $6. It's the equivalent to an 80. Yeah, I don't know. It's got some weird denominations. If you, I mean, they got the 1 pence, 2 pence, 3 pence, 4 pence. There's a 1.5 pence. There's half pence. There's 1/4, which is half of the half pence, which is the farthing. They got 1/3 farthings, which is like 1/12 of a pence, and there's all kinds of weird denominations if you really start going back and looking through all that stuff. For sure. For sure. What am I trying to look up there? So we got Michael Bales at 8. How you doing, Michael? Michael Bales at 8. Galen comes back at 9. Galen at 9. Someone bit the top of his ear off? I wouldn't say that. It's just worn down flat at that point. It's not really any damage or anything like that, if that's what you're thinking. It's just worn there. If you wear them down anymore, all you see is a hole there. You won't even know it's an ear. But we're at $9. And that might do it. That might do it. Actually, I gotta bring the window back up. Go back to this screen here, and we're gonna go 3, and then 2, and then 1, and then sold. And now that I said that, you'll know how much lag there is between me typing it. I typed it real fast. Did Michael make it in? Did Michael make it in? I typed that so fast. I'm sorry, Michael, but you did make it in. I was typing so fast I didn't even notice it. Michael is definitely in. $10 is the lead. I was typing real fast. He got in. So I'm going to say Michael leading at 10. I can show you my screen after I refreshed. He's in. But I'm sure you guys believe me. Michael got in right between the 3 and the 2 on my screen. So Michael is leading at 10. I'll give people time to think about it and make a bid if they choose. And Darth, I'm going to send you a quick message on Discord. See if that works for you there. Very, very good. Cool beans. Michael Bales. I'm going to go ahead and count that down again. We'll see if that works for Michael Bales. Did that hold up? I believe it did. Michael Bales, $10 winner, 1929 Florin for dinner. Let's just go through and we got 4 sixpences, so let's do the sixpences at least, and then we'll keep going if we feel like it. 1921, Great Britain, 6 pence. Boom, boom. And Darth, if you want, I can show people what the prize is going to be, or we can make them wait until we actually do it. Mr. Marmello, stop the speed type, sir. It's quackery. Okay, Marmello, I'll be a little more fair on the countdown. I agree with that. I went a little fast that time. But thank you for the $5 New Zealand Super Chat. Appreciate that very much. I really do. I mean, everybody that does Super Chats, I mean, nobody has to do Super Chats. Don't make me think that, like, I'm begging or asking for it. But it just means a lot that you guys are here buying coins, watching the show, enjoying your evenings, and think enough about what we're doing to send a couple extra bucks just for the heck of it. So that means a lot. I appreciate that. So this is 50% silver, 0.0455 ounces. $1.13 melt value, 1921. Let's just start it at $2. Let's just start these, like, cheap. Start it at $2. And we'll actually show the coin, too. We're not just going to make you guess or anything. Let's show the coin. Just making a couple extra lines on our Google Doc that you guys are all following along at home. This one's pretty worn down. Did I type in 1921 or 1922? That's 1921. Yeah, 30 million mintage. I might have said 16. I was reading the wrong line. 1921. Exactly 100 years old. How can you not buy this? How is everyone right now not typing in 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 8? It's a 100-year-old sixpence. You have to buy this, right? Look at that. Look at that. Exactly. So, what we got is when we end this, after we do a few more coins, I don't know exactly when we're going to end it. I'm not going to tell you exactly when we're going to end it. But we will have an end-of-stream giveaway donated to the channel and to the coin community at large, I guess. Marmello's leading at 750 plus 3 koalas. I expect to get them koalas, too. Darth Silversmith has made a generous donation to the channel to sponsor our end-of-stream giveaway. And he says he likes silver dollars. And I know Darth likes Morgan silver dollars. And I know Darth likes PCGS graded Morgan silver dollars. So, I think we're going to be doing a PCGS graded Morgan silver dollar for the giveaway. And if anybody wants to see what it looks like, just go ahead and say thanks to Darth Silversmith in the chat right now. If nobody says that, I won't show it and we'll just do it later. But if you guys want to see what it looks like, say thanks Darth Silversmith in the chat right now, and then I'll actually show it. But we're bidding on the 1921. That's up to $10 for Galen. Up to $10. Josh says, ooh, Morgan dollars. So the Queen's Beast animals, have they appeared on other coins? Do you know? I really don't know. I don't know, Gringo. I don't know. Mystery Man says thanks. Josh says thanks. You the man. Okay. So I guess there's a couple people that actually want to see it. Oh, yeah, there's a few people, I guess. Is that enough? Should I actually show it then? Is that enough people wanting to see it? Probably. All right. And you know what? We're not gonna do this wrong. We're not gonna give some like piece of crap Morgan silver dollar. This is not only Darth Silversmith we're talking about. This is Michael Kittle rare coins. You know, we're gonna do it right. So here we go. You ready? I'm gonna go real close to the camera. How about that? How about a nice PCGS MS64? And this is actually a really nice one. This is probably really an undergraded coin. This is in a really old holder. It's a blue label holder, but it's at least 20 years old. They did the series and coin numbers back in the 90s. And, yeah, this is a nice one. It's really like MS65 quality. It's a nice 1887 Morgan full cartwheel. This thing retails for 80 to 100 bucks all day long. All day long. Just look at that thing. 1887. And check out the detail. Shiny purdy. And yeah, we're just going to set that like right there for now. Just for fun. We're going to give that away in a little bit. Thanks, Darth. Awesome. Huge supporter of not only my channel, but many channels. So that is awesome. And I probably kind of screwed up the do that in the middle of the auction, but I think Galen is still leading at 10 bucks. We're going to count it down. Marmello says 350 super chat. Thanks, Darth. Too clean or dirty for the feet of the koalas. Okay. Don't forget to wash the koala's feet this week, Marmello. Isn't that what they do this time of year? Oh, jeez. That's a very generous donation and really, really cool of you to do that again. Galen, that's your coin. And there comes the donation in from Mr. Marmello, the super chat. Dropping some barber quarters in that glass over there. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. There is that 6pence. Sold it, sold it, sold it, sold it. What date's this one? What is this thing here? That there is a 1939. It's a dirty one, too. Look at this. Nice dirty 1939. Let's double check the silver content. We don't want to make any mistakes on our spreadsheet. It'll be graded after the auction. We got to make sure we get full points. 0.0455 ounces, $1.13 melt value. 1939's got a 28 million mintage. Let's start it at $2. $2 bid now. Anybody? $2? $2? Yeah, it's just a dirty original circulated silver. Starting at $2 if you need it. Steve says $3. Kittle, quit messing around with this low values. We know it's worth $3. Okay, bid $3. 1939. Or you can go like 2 better, but Robert Mims like 2 better, but yep, Steve knew what was going on. He just bid 3. Blocked that. He blocked that bid from you. Darth goes to 4. And make sure you stick around. We'll do a few more coins, and then I think we're probably going to do that giveaway. I'm thinking we're going to do, there's 2 more 6pence. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 3pence left there. I think we should get through the British. And maybe if we feel like it, we could sell 1 or 2 more. I don't know. But I think we'll get through at least that. So we're talking another 15 minutes or so. That's my guess. Mello goes to 550. Mellow at 550. And I got lots of lag on a couple of the things I'm doing here, so I'm going to make sure that there was no other bids before I confirm that goes to Mr. Marmello. I think that goes to Mr. Marmello for 550. Thank you for your bids, my friend. Next, we got a 1942, and then the one right after that's a 1943. So we got 2 more coming up. 1942, Great Britain, 6 pence. 1943, Great Britain, 6 pence. Look up the info on these quickly but accurately. They are both the same information, 0.0455 ounces pure. We'll start them each at $2, but we'll do the 1942 first. 1942, vintage of 44 million. World War II issue. Steve, it might be 15 minutes. You never know. I might combine a few of these, and I think we might. We think we might. Why don't we? Let's see. There's a 1936, a 1939, a 1938, a 19. There's two 1941s. Maybe I'll just sell all of them in one group. I don't know. Good. We'll see. Or maybe it'll take 30 minutes. I don't know. Maybe it'll take 30. It depends on it doesn't. It's not just on me, Steve. Sometimes it's dependent on the bidders as well. Like right now, I said we're going to sell this one under the scope for $2, and we don't even have a bid yet. So maybe nobody wants it. Maybe nobody wants it. I don't know. But there's a little bit of lag, or maybe there's a little bit of slowness on some of the bidders here. But does nobody want the 42, or do I got to show it some more? Let's see. Maybe I got to flip it over and show it to people. I don't know. This does have a couple like light hairlines in the field there. So maybe it's been lightly cleaned, probably. Yeah, probably been lightly cleaned. You can see the hairlines when you get it just at the wrong angle, I guess. Just at the wrong angle. Still a pretty cool World War II British issue. We got bids of 3, got bids of 4, got mellow to 5. Is that what you're trying to get me to do, Steve? You know what? Should I just say F it? I almost said it. You almost got me to say it. Should I just say F it and sell everything else as one bid, and then we don't even have to do this tomorrow, and then I can just play Minecraft all day tomorrow? I don't even have to play coins? I could do that. I don't know if you guys are willing to bid enough. I mean, I guess if I thought the bid was enough, I'd say, sure, YOLO, let's do it, but I don't think you guys are willing to bid enough. What African coins? This whole pile right here is South Africa, Mikey. There's probably 8 or 10 coins there, including a pretty large 50 cent, it looks like. Is that a 50 cent? I don't even know what it is. There is... I don't know if there's any other African coins, to be honest with you. I don't know if there is. I mean, we got this thing to look at. I'll just show this under the scope real quick, because I don't want you to think you're bidding on it right now. We got this sucker from 1733, Mikey, with 2 holes in it, from Tyrol. Who the hell knows what that's worth? I don't know. I'm sure there's people willing to pay something for it, right? 1733, that's cool. There's this one, Mikey. This one's in here. This is cool. Remember this toner? Look at that toned coin. From I think it was 1867. Yeah, look at that bad boy. That thing's freaking... I almost don't want to sell this. I actually really don't want to sell this. Yeah, there's some fun stuff left in here, and I don't even know what the heck some of this other stuff is. Not to mention all these coins with the squiggly marks on it, like this. How old is this, and what is this worth? Am I ever going to be able to figure it out? I don't know. It's a big chunk of silver, though. Yeah, there's some cool stuff here. I don't know. Or this is like an ancient. That's ancient India. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot left to get through. All right, are we still bidding? Mr. Marmello's at $5 on this. Okay. Arabic, right? Yeah, there's a lot. Well, there's some of them are Arabic. Some of them they might be old India. I'm not sure, Zilla. Oh, I just put in sold. Did Darth get in for $6? I don't know. Did he get in? Let me refresh. He got in right before I said sold on my screen. So Darth, you are leading. Darth, you're leading, and now I got to watch an ad. Yep. No, they want me to get part of the Roundup lawsuit, claims that people justice. No, I like Roundup. Roundup kills weeds. I'm all for Roundup. I don't want weeds. Sorry, guys. I'm not going to join your lawsuit. All right, Darth Silversmith leading at 6. Sorry, you think you just took up an extra 5 minutes? Yeah, see, Steve? It's fine, it's fine. And now I got to make sure I go back to live chat. Okay. Yep, live chat. Darth's bid did get in. But no, there's just some cool stuff. And look, I'm not in a hurry. We do what we want, Steve. We do what we want. I just, I know we want to get to the giveaway, and I don't want people just hanging out because they don't want to be here. But hey, if you don't want to be here, whatever. for the snowy country one next to the Swiss. Well, this is all Swiss coins, and these are all Swedish coins right here. This is Tyrol. This is Turkey. That's Netherlands, Indies, I think. These are all Austrian. I don't remember what these are. Oh, these are French, Mexican, Panama. Is that more Sweden? No, that's Netherlands. There's a pile of Russian. I don't know what all these are. A bunch of random countries. Roundup is a little sus. I knew you'd say something. I knew you'd say something, Rello. But I haven't heard anybody saying they want to buy them all just yet, so I guess we'll have a show tomorrow. We will have another show tomorrow. So that goes to Darth for $6. Thank you, Darth. We got one more 6-pence, and that's this one right here. Tyrol's not a country. I don't know where it's from then. What country is that from? Was it even a country? Was it a city-state? I don't know. I just know it says Tyrol on it. I know I'll be able to find it when I look it up, though. 800 for the tail. That's pretty close. That's pretty close, Galen. That's pretty close. I'm sure if I sold them all individually, I think they end up being a little bit more than that. I have no idea because I don't know what's, I really don't know what's all here or which ones are better dates or what, but just based on doing these before and seeing what I've already seen, I think it's a little bit more than that, but that's kind of tempting, to be honest with you. It's really kind of tempting. It's a count you've been 11 times. What does that mean, Marmello? Or it's a count I've been 11 times. I don't know what that means. Can we do the Arabic coin with the Star of David? You mean this thing here? This is really nice. I don't know where this is from. Is it even a coin or is it a metal? I don't even know if this is a coin. It's proof-like. I know that. I don't even know if it's a coin. You can see it's got nice proof-like flash to it. Let's focus on this one. We're doing this one. That's your bid? Galen, I know. I'm kind of tempted, Galen, because I know you'd probably love going through all these and figuring out if you made $800 or lost $200 or made $100 off me or... Well, I don't think you'd lose anything. I know it's worth at least that. And I know it would save me a lot of time packing up and shipping and collecting and doing invoices. But you know what? It's not, for me, it's not about making a couple extra bucks or doing the extra. I just think it's fun to be able to go through this. And I think I help a lot of people get a lot of cool coins. So I don't know if I want to sell it all like that. Not at 800. Not at 800. I don't think. I think I'd rather just do another day or day and a half or whatever it takes us to do the auction. And I think I'd rather just let everyone, because I know there's a lot of people that probably want to get some of this stuff, including you, of course. This one also looks like it has some hairlines. That's lightly cleaned. You can see that when you turned it. Probably just like it probably came out of the same album or collection as the last one. And it's a nice coin. Western state in the Austrian Alps. Very, very nice. So it's Austrian. Okay. Buerns, Davis, Susco, Palestinian Commonwealth. 1.5 times spot ain't gonna give it. And that's the thing. I couldn't even tell you how much spot's here. I could weigh it all, but some of the coins are 900 fine, some are 925, some are 50%, some are 6. Some of the what do you call it? Some are 90% silver. Some of the Swiss coins are 835. So I couldn't even tell you how many ounces of silver are here if you go about pure silver. I could tell you how much it weighs, but I don't know how much silver content. So you were shocked about selling the peace dollars? Yeah, I thought about it, and then I realized, it was a fair price, and I know Sharp, has been fair to me, and I know he'll do something good with the set. It was a fair price. I know I could have made a couple $100 more selling them separately, but I also knew I had lots and lots of other coins and stuff that we could do auctions on, including getting into this next kilo of silver. So there we go. There we go. And then I sold a whole bunch of gold coins to people right after that. I wasn't expecting to do that, but I had it. Someone asked about gold, and I just happened to have a couple sitting on my desk. I'm like, anybody want these? And sold like 9 gold coins right there. It's like crazy. All right, so we got a Mystery Man at $5. Mystery Man at $5. What are the 3 letters in the coin in the middle of the screen? That's actually a pretty good question. That's actually a pretty good question. It's a monogram of, what is it? I don't even know what it's. I don't even know what the letters are. I just know it's. What is it? It's a monogram. The book says it's a crown monogram dividing the date. Is it GRI? George Rex? Is that what that stands for? Yeah, I guess that's a GR and I. Thanks, Mr. Marmello. Thanks, Mr. Marmello. Yep, Steve got a couple gold coins. Absolutely. There it is, GRI. Thank you for that information. That helped. That was helpful. And a very quick response without any lag. That was great, Marmello. Very, very quick response without lag to that question. All right, where am I? I just forgot where I'm at. We're sold that to Mystery Man for $5. That is what we did. Now we got some little guys here. Do I want to sell these as a group lot? Well, not this first one. Not this first one. This is an 1877 British 3p. And it will have Queen Victoria on the other side is my guess. That's my guess. This little guy I'm sure is sterling silver. And it's 0.042 of an ounce. Actual silver weight. So it's a little over $1 in silver content. And if you want to know more about the 3p, here is the NGC price guide information I'm looking at on this one. Mikey likes group lots. Yeah, I think he does. Mikey would just love it if I ended it all right now and sold all this to... sold it all for $800, right? I'm sure he'd love it if I just said, Galen, sold, it's all yours, and we'd never have any complaints from Mikey about that. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. I'm not sure about that. He might not like that. All right, this is the 1877, and in the guide it says a VF's worth $30 and XF's worth $105. I don't know if it's worth that much. I know they're worth quite a bit, though. They're nice ones. Mikey's saving money for that ancient. I don't even know which one that is, but there's a nice 1877. And there's Victoria. Let's start it at $5. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Let's start it at $5. I know it's worth way more than that. You guys know it's worth way more than that. It's a nice original Queen Victoria 3p. Congrats, Kate. Bye. You got everybody distracted, right? Steve says 6. Galen says 10. Group lots are shame? Shame? I don't know if group lots are shame. Marmello goes 15. Bale says 15 as well, but Marmello was first at 15. No, nothing except how much is in the bank. Galen goes to 18. Just edging out Steve's 17. Steve then goes 21. 21. Galen goes to 25. Look, Steve got legs 1755. Not sure what that means, Marmello. Unless you're bidding $1,755. I don't think you're doing that. And he's going out for some tea. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Enjoy your tea, Mello. Galen at 25 bucks. Flip to the other side, please. Absolutely. We'll show that even a close-up to Pickle again. An extreme close-up according to my screen. Extreme close-up. No idea. Could be it. Well, it's not a $100 coin. I don't think it is. But I guess when you look at the price guides, I mean, I don't think it's quite an X. It's not an XF, but is it a VF? I could see that. I'd say it's more in the fine to VF range based on the detail. I'm not an expert at grading 3 pence though, but it's a nice coin. I mean, and it's got a cool look to it. So Galen says it's worth 25 bucks. What's a VF worth? It says here on NGC, VFs are 30, XFs are 105. That's all it tells me here on the NGC. So, and are those prices even accurate? Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. But this one sold for 25 bucks. Thank you, Galen. That's a nice one. I like the look of that one a lot. So, and let's just sell this one here. 1936, Great Britain. The pence. We'll copy. We'll paste. Let's look this one up real quick. Great Britain. 50% silver, 0.0227. 57 cents in silver content. 1936 is final year of the type. Let's just start it at $1. But Steve says $7. Okay. I like $7. Final year of King George number V. Yeah, this is a cool design. The ones that come after it are a little bit different design. The rest of them that we have available. And that's these 4 right here. The last 4 we got. 1938, 1940, 1941, and 1941. You know what? Let's, I don't know. I kind of want to do a group of the 38, 40, and a 41, just so you get 3 different dates at once. Kind of want to do that, but I don't know. Someone's going to cry about it, I'm sure. Someone will cry. Actually got half free on your tea schedule, flexible to Pete. Okay, Mello. Steve Woods is at $7. Number V. George number 5, last one. Did I say that wrong? Maybe I did. Or maybe he just doesn't like me calling him number V. And that's going to sell to Steve Woods. And Steve bid too much on that. I'm going to give him that for $3. Steve's been winning a lot of stuff, and he started that too high. I'm just going to give it to him for $3 because I feel like it. All right, next up. He didn't need to come out and jump it to 7 right away. I mean, this is a real nice one. Let me look up the dates first, and let me decide. This is going to be a 1930, because if one of these is like a better date, then I don't want to put it in the group lot. And I do have a spelling error on the 1936. I'm going to fix that. Boom, boom. Thank you for correcting me on that. Let's look up the 1938 Great Britain 3 pence. Boom, boom, bang, bing, bong. These are all 1938's a good one. 39's a little bit better date. We don't have 30. We got 40. They're all common dates. Okay, they're relatively common, but they got low mintages, all of under 10 million. Let's do a 1938, a 1940, and a 1941, all as one group. So 38, 1940. And then a 1941. So the next, all those 3 coins are one bid. We're going to start it at $3, $1 a coin. And I'm going to put in there that the last 2 are going to sell for $0 each. because all the money is going to be put on the first line there. So 3 coins, 1 money. 3 coins, 1 money. And we'll show them all, of course. There's a 1941. Let's go full screen to show you what you're bidding on, or what you're not bidding on. Nice 1941. There's the 1940. Also pretty nice. The 1938 is nice. It's got some dark toning in there, but it's got nice luster and full detail. I think this is actually the highest grade of the 3. Maybe. Ah, it's got a big scratch. Damn it. That would have been great, but a big scratch on the top of the head, and damn, that was the nicest of the 3 coins, I thought, too, as far as the overall look. But you got 3 coins. If you want to see the details on any of them again, let me know. A 38, a 40, and a 41. Mystery Man's up to 10 for the 3. $10, $10. $10 making me holler. And then remember, we got at least one more. We got another 19. So if you just want just a 1941, we got one of those coming up as the last of the British coins. We do have an end of stream giveaway, a huge end of stream giveaway prize. Donated by Darth Silver Sith to the channel. Awesome. Freaking awesome. Steve Woods goes to 11. Steve Woods goes to 11. Just like the amplifiers Spinal Tap. They go to 11. The Tudor Rose. Is that what we're looking at there? Make an offer on that Star of David coin, Creator Zaw. If you tell me what it is, so I can look it up and put it on the list and share it with everybody else. All right, $11 for Steve. Because otherwise I'd rather look it up and know what the heck I'm selling than just take an offer for something I don't even know what it is. All right, and I believe that group might be sold. Let's see, did that hold up? I think that's to Steve Woods. So we'll put Steve's name for all those lines right there. Not that one, though. It's a blank line. I put too many $1 there. And we'll put them as, let's just put them at $10. Screw it. $10 for the 3 coins. We're getting crazy. I'm throwing money in the garbage right now, taking lower bids than people are bidding. Don't count on me doing that for every lot, though. Are you giving away that Morgan dollar tonight? I am. In just a few minutes. Here's another 1941 3 pence. This is just 1 coin. Starting it at $1 right now. Anybody want this one? Starting it at $1. Starting it at $1. It's a Moroccan. Yeah, usually I kind of know the star would be Moroccan. You know what I can do? I'll take a picture of it on Coinoscope to see if it brings up any information on it. So there it is, a 1941 3 pence. It's got a nice black stain across the top. I don't know what that is on the coin, but this happens to silver sometimes. And there's the other details. Got a few people interested at $2. And there's the coin. Let me try to bring up Coinoscope and see if it figures out what the heck this is. I'll take a picture of just the reverse to see if it identifies it. Didn't even come close. Did it come close? No, it didn't. Now, let's take a picture of the other side and see if it comes closer. And I know you guys aren't seeing me do this because I got full screen on something else. But. Well, it's either a 2.5 dirham or a half riel, which is a 5 dirham, depending on the size. And it's from the late 1800s. That's what it looks like. I think that's what it looks like. So it's definitely Morocco. I think it might be. And you know what is going on here? You might not want it when you see this. It's got some solder on the reverse, it looks like. But anyway, I'll show you guys this in a second. I think that's what's going on here. Because that's why the reverse design looked right. It looked like there's some extra metal on it, blocking the date, basically. If that's the date. But we'll take a look at it. We will take a look at it. Yeah, I know. I'm showing the coin that we're selling right now. I was just looking at this one off camera talking about it, so I'm sorry. But we got Mr. Marmello leading on this 1941 for $5. That's what we're selling, the one up there under the scope, $5 bid. I'm going to count it down in just a minute. We're giving away, and Marmello wants the Tyrol coin. Mikey's going to email me about some frames. Okay, Mikey, that's fine. And if there's something you're looking for in particular, or if I can try to track something down, I'm not going to go too crazy about it because, again, the frames are a pain in the butt to ship through the mail, and you might have better luck finding one locally. But I'll take a look at your email and see if it's something I can help with. Or if not, I'll tell you. So. Mr. Marmello, $5. $5 hairs. So what I was looking at off camera was this coin right here. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse on the screen. This one right here. Let's show the other side first. Beautiful. It's got proof-like fields to it. Like, it's really nice, and it's got some toning to it. Really nice coin. The other side, though, right in the center, there's a big lump of metal. I was trying to make out what's that design. I think it's just a lump of added metal because it's raised up on the surface. So this might have been a pin or a button at one time someone made out of it. I don't know. It's really tough. Really, really tough. But let me see if I can look this up. Let me see if I can look up Morocco. 2.5 deer, hands 18. Let's just look up 2.5 dirhams. I think that's what this is. 7 grams, 26 millimeters. That's the size we're dealing with. So this is a 2.5. It's older though, so let me look at like 1880s. I'm just looking at some pictures on my screen now. That's not the design. Let me look at 18, like earlier ones. If you guys think you know what this is or can pin down a date or anything or to help out with that, I don't even know where the date is on these things, to be honest with you. And I always try to be honest with you. I think this is what we're dealing with. 2.5 for the Sultan Moulay Al Hassan, 1873 through 1894. 835 silver. Lettering. Year and mint is at the center, surrounded by the denomination. So the year and the mint are going to be blocked, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly, Galen. That's what I'm seeing. But I'm thinking that's what this is. So I'm going to look up, let's just look up, like, just put in 1893, which I think translates to 1310. I'm looking at this list. Let me see if I can bring up NGC. That's not going to work. Hold on, let me try this one more time. 1310. NGC coins, and Y number 6 is the book. So here, I'm gonna post a link in chat and see if you guys agree with what we're dealing with. I think this right here is what we're looking at. You guys take a look and see if you guys agree. And I'm gonna try to turn the coin and match it to what I'm seeing. I think it's this right here. You can see at the top, those are the designs and all the squigglies, whatever those are. That's the design on the side. That's the design on the bottom. You got 5 diamonds there, 2 diamonds or dots in the middle there. This is the exact match of the obverse if this is an obverse. Okay? And this is the right size, so this is a 2.5. This we can get to look just like this. We can see the first digit's a 1, and the last number looks like it has a curve. You can kind of see with the last number, it's either a 9 or a 0, I would say. Like right there, you can see where the blob ends, unless that's just the end of the blob and it happens to look like the curve of a 9 or a 0, which means it would either be 1299, 1309, or 1310. I don't know if it really matters. I don't know if it really matters. Both the 1309 and 1310, which are the, which is their years. It's not, our years. It'd be like, it's 1800s is what it is. Late, it's what did I say the dates were? It's like 1880s to 1890s. Both the 1309 and 1310 are much lower mintage, but I don't know if it matters. So, but we're going to sell it either way. We're going to start it at $10. I know it's worth at least $10. I know it's worth at least $10 because I'd rather keep it. It's $5 worth of silver at least. So I'm going to put this in there. I'm going to put 1890s question mark Morocco, 2.5 dirhams, and I'm going to say that is, and I'm going to show it under the other camera so you can see the proof like flight. It's a real cool design. It's 0.1954 ounces, $4.87 melted. And we'll go back to the main screen because I want to show you this just to see if I can show it again. Get the light. Look at that. You can see the reflection there. It's got toning and it's proof-like. It's really hard to tell unless you got it in hand, but it's very flashy. And I might be able to show that under the scope a little bit. Let me try to move the... If I move this thing too much, it's going to... There, you can... If I move it anymore, the coin's going to slide away, but look at that. You can see there's a lot of life and color that you're not getting unless you get the light right on it. Look at that thing. And now it's not focused because I'm lifting it much closer and tilting it. But it's a nice... It's cool. It's freaking awesome. That's what I'm saying. But too bad there's a big blob of solder on the reverse. That might... Now, I know there's people, if it was a very valuable coin, like if we knew this thing was like a $1,000 coin, there are people I know I could send it to that could remove that, restore the coin, and you'd never know that was there. There are people that do that, and I've seen it done. And I've seen it done, and it's amazing. You'd never even know it was there, but I don't think this is going to be worth that. But we got lots of bids, lots of action. I appreciate all the interest, and thanks for sticking along with us. But Galen's at 25, Creator's at 26. And then I think after this, we'll give away this Morgan dollar, unless there's something here that somebody has to see and buy right now that knows they can't be here tomorrow and is going to cry their eyes out if they miss it. Like, only in that situation, then we can do like another one or so. But I think I want to end the stream here, and I think people want to do the giveaway, and I think we've been streaming enough. We're almost at, what, 5.5 hours, 6 hours, somewhere around there. So we're at $26 Creators All. Is that going to do it? Is that going to do it? Yeah, the Morgan dollar though, right? Yeah, I mean look at that thing, nice. Can you do the ancient coin? Which one's the ancient coin? This little chunk right there? I mean, this is old. I wouldn't call it ancient, but how much to restore? Depends on the work they got to do. I know it costs hundreds of dollars, though. At least the guys that I know that'll do it. There's guys that'll repair holes in coins if it's enough money, and you'd never even know there was a hole there. You'd never even know there was a hole there. And I've seen it done, and I've seen them go into auctions, and I've seen them get into PCGS holders. They don't like to talk about that, though, because a lot of collectors don't like to hear that, but... All right, that just sold. Who'd that sell to? Creators All? Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's a beautiful coin. I mean, it sucks that the solder's there, I know, but it's still a beautiful. It's still a beaut. She's a beaut, Clark. Let's give it to you for 25 bucks because I can't remember if you bid 25 or 26. Oh, you bid 26, but you got it for 25. Nice. Nice. You got the Kittle's Tired and Hungry discount. Are we doing one more, Mikey? Let's just sell this to Mikey. Mikey's going to be the only one to bid. I'm just going to put question mark, question mark, question mark, ancient that Mikey wants. That's the description I'm putting in. I'm putting 0 silver content because I have no idea if it's silver, and the bidding starts at $1 for whatever the hell that is under the microscope. Thanks, Mikey. If you're the only one that bids, you get it for $1. Please, somebody else take interest in the coin. I know you guys want this. You don't want me to sell it to Mikey for $1. We're going to go full microscope. If you guys know what it is, let's hear it because we all want to learn. I have no idea what this is. I'm guessing ancient India, ancient Middle East. I have no idea. No idea. Gringo says just give it to Mikey. I want that cheeseburger recipe first, is what I want. I just know it was in this bag of mixed world silver coins I bought. I don't even know if it's silver. Don't even know if it's silver. Mikey says 15. He wants the thing, doesn't he? All right, you know what? Archaeology Mikey is gonna. Well, let me count it down first before I type in that he won. There you go. 3, 2, 1 sold. Now let me type in Archaeology Mikey. Let's just give it to him for $1. I don't even care. What is it worth? Mikey buys a lot of cool stuff. Let's just give it to him for $1. All right, might be an ancient Judean coin, but it's missing some of the markers you'd look for. Okay, so I probably sold it to Mikey too cheap for $1. That's fine. All right. And you want to do that Tyrol coin right now? Marmello, you're going to be here tomorrow. You'll be in here tomorrow, won't you? All right, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's get one more done. This is it. This is the last one more. We do the one more game all the time on my gaming channel. This is the last one more. This is 1733 Tyrol something. Let's look this up. See if we can try to find this up. Images. Let me do an image search real quick to see what this is. Could it be a half-taler? Let me look. I don't think it's that big. But it is that dude. But no, it's not a half-taler. Is it... It's really thin. Carmelo says exchange. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean, exchange? Exchange what? Sleeping. Exchange. I don't know, Marvel. But we're doing this right now. We're doing this one right now, the one you asked for. I don't know the denomination. I don't think it's a half-taler, but I don't. Let me look at the information. 14 grams? No, that's not 14 grams. It's smaller than that. It's smaller than that. So what would be smaller than that? It's not a taler. 6 cruiser would be the smaller one, did you say? Okay. Got no idea. It might be. Actually, I just brought a picture up when I searched 6 cruiser that looks a little more promising. This might be Bohemia. 6 cruiser Bohemia. Karl VI, Holy Roman Emperor. Might be that. Might be that. You guys are bidding on it anyway, but I think that might be it. Let me go full screen and let's look at this. And then if it's true, I'll put this link that I found and I'll search again. It's got 2 holes in it, mind you. Carvidguri. And that says Sakajabarox. You love my pronunciations, I know, that's why we do it. It's Bucom Tyrol 1733 Orchid Ost Ducks. And is there a 6 at the bottom? There should have been a 6 at the bottom right where that hole's at. That would have been the denomination. Okay. But yeah, I think this is going to be a 6 cruiser. You think that's right, Brian? I think that's right. So now let's just go in and type in 1733 Bohemia 6 cruiser. And now I'll pull up the NGC information. And we'll share that. Here's the information that brings up. It doesn't tell me def not Bohemia, it's Bohemia. It matches up all the pictures I see of it, so. Now the picture, there's no picture in the NGC guide, of course, but you can go search that, look on Google image search, it's the coin. I'm going to put hold. It doesn't tell me the silver content, but it is silver, but I'm going to put it just as 0. And it's worth, I know I could get $10 for that thing easy. So let's just put $10 down for the estimated value. Mikey's already bid $10 on it. Latin numerical, not letters for date. You don't think that's what this is? It does have a look, the eagle does have a look like a Russian eagle for sure. But it also looks like the Austrian eagles, the 2-headed eagle. But Russia's usually the 2-headed. Is that Peter the Great? No, it's Carl the Sixth. Carl the Sixth. Ozzy, how you doing? We're just getting ready to do a giveaway here in a minute of a pretty big coin. Made it just in time. Galen says $15. If you want to see anything else on the coin or any other information about it, just let me know. But I can show you Google image search. Can I bring that up? Where did I find that? Yeah, just do a Google image search, 1733 Bohemia 6 Cruiser, just like we talked, and start looking at all the pictures, and that's what we're looking at. This is what we're dealing with right there. Do I have New Zealand coins tomorrow? This pile right here, where's the New Zealand? This little pile here is all New Zealand. New Zealand, 1941 sixpence, 1943 pence, a 34 3-pence, a 34 3-pence, a 46 sixpence, a 33 3-pence, and a 35 sixpence. So some sixpences and some 3-pences New Zealand. And I'll put those right there, and that could be the first thing we do tomorrow if you like. Absolutely. So if you guys want to take one more look at this, Aussie says up to 21 on this. Okay. 1733. It's just cool that in a bag of mixed coins here, we get a coin from 1733. And that there is Carl. That's Car-VI. Carl the Sixth. Degree probably means he's the king. Not sure what that word means. I don't know my Latin. I know my pig Latin, but not my real Latin. And that's his portrait with the 2 holes. And then we got, again, the double-headed eagle. Pretty cool piece. 23.5 says Mello. Since Mello was the one asking about this, I'm glad to see him bid. Hey, Ashley West Coast, you're here for the giveaway. We're going to do a giveaway right after we sell this one. I think we're done. We're going to give away a coin that's worth almost $100. Right about $100. Galen, are you jumping this to 45? No, you're jumping it to 25. Thank you. 25 is fine. I wanted to make sure. Mello doesn't want you to show up? What does that mean? Oh, you don't want, you guys don't want to fight over the New Zealand coins? I gotcha. 25 to Galen. 25 to Galen. Then we'll do a giveaway, and then we'll call it a night. And we'll be back tomorrow afternoon to sell some more. I don't know how far we'll get into the pile. I don't think we'll get done with it unless I decide to say heck with it and just at some point say everything left on the desk, let's bid on it. I don't even know what's there. Do I use Nightbot for giveaways? I do not. Every single person will have a chance to win, an equal chance, whether you're the first comment, last comment, fast internet, slow internet. If you haven't been part of my giveaways before, Creators Awe, stay tuned. You'll see how we do it. It'll be fair, and everybody has an equal chance. Aussie's at 27. I'm going to start counting it down in just a second. Please leave Kiwi till last. I don't know if I can save it till last. I don't know. Armello bids 30. Okay, just so I was starting to count it down. What I can do, I can put the Kiwi coins right back over here. I can make a note, try to remember to make sure both Steve and Marmello are in the room at the same time. But I don't know if that's fair. I mean, I can't just hold it for one person if the other's here and then skip around and do others and waste the other person's time. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll start the show tomorrow, and if one of you guys is here and says, let's do the New Zealand now, we might just do the New Zealand now. You know, I don't know. Didn't even know there was a giveaway, just like looking at coins. Well, cool. Please ask the chat to send Muscle Shell their logo or avatar. Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? All right, so that just sold, I believe, to Mr. Marmello. Mr. Marmello buying himself and he bid 30 bucks. That's too much. I'm just going to give it to him for 20 bucks because I feel like it. All right. Sorry, guys. And if you bid more than that and you wanted it, I would have done the same for you, too. So, 20 bucks to Marmello. I give him $10 credit just because. Just because I feel like it. All right. Next up, we're doing a giveaway. Again, Darth Silver said bought this coin and said, let's give it away. Let's do a big end of stream giveaway. So again, thanks to Darth Silversmith. The coin is this one right here. A beautiful mint state 64 PCGS graded 1887 cartwheel luster Morgan silver dollar. Again, retail on these is pretty close to 100 bucks, especially in these older PCGS holders with the series and coin number. These are over 20 years old. This is way better than the MS64 you get from them today. What's the start time tomorrow? About the same time I started today, about 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 Eastern, somewhere around there, Steve, I'm thinking. So there we go. It's nice. It says MS64 on the holder, that's what the grade is, but I think it would get a plus grade if you sent this coin in today, maybe even come back a 65. It's a nice coin. So in order to get in this giveaway, you got to follow some rules. First of all, you got to be 18 or over. If you're not 18 or over, you need your parents' permission to enter. If you need to be a United States resident, and if you're not a United States resident, you can enter, but if you win, you need to make sure I'm allowed to ship coins to your country, and you're going to need to pay for shipping to your country. I'm not going to pay international shipping anywhere in the world. So if you're not from the United States, you need to be willing to pay shipping on this, and you need to make sure your country allows us to ship to you. Buster said I can't do that right now. I'm in the middle of a giveaway. I can't take a look or do anything if that's what you're asking me to do. So you got to make sure you're eligible for this. You got to make sure you read all the YouTube rules on giveaways. Make sure you're willing to send me your mailing address after this. I won't keep those on file, but if you're under 18 and you win, you need to have your parents claim the prize and send their mailing address. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to type a word in the chat. The very next word I type in the chat, all you got to do is type that same word in the chat one time. You can only enter one time, no retracting your comments, and spelling counts. So I'm going to type a word. You have to type that word as well. You must spell it correctly or you're out. No retracting, no correcting. Capital versus small letters I don't care about. That's fine. But you do need to spell it correctly. And take your time. It's not going to be difficult. I'm not trying to trick you. But take your time. You'll have plenty of time to get in. Everyone will have an equal shot. So you don't need to hurry up and be first. You don't need to wait till last. Everyone will have an equal shot of winning. One guess. Spelling counts. No retracting. Everybody have fun. Good luck. And may the luckiest person win. And thanks again to Darth Silver Sith for sponsoring this giveaway. Good luck. Just type that word in, one time per person. I'm going to roll some dice, Everybody's going to have an equal chance of winning on the dies. One time per person. That's it. There's everybody that's been here. Holy crap. I knew there was 40 people watching. I knew there was 40 people watching. Randy's still here. Hey, Randy. Sharp, what's up? Jan Lewitt? All these people are still here. Brickatech, what's up? Don't get mad if I didn't say your name, of course. Baltimore, Penny Pincher. Darth wants to win it too. Hey, can I type it in too? Does my name count as the first guess? I don't think so. I don't think so. We'll give everybody another 30 seconds or so to get in, just to make sure. Again, I think this is the most fair way I can do it. Doesn't matter if you're first. Gives you plenty of time if you're on a cell phone. Even gives the Aussies and New Zealanders with a lot of internet lag time to get in. Y'all got a chance. Y'all got a chance. And look at Marmello with all his lag. He was he was about the 5th or 6th person to get in on that. So there we go. Had a good weekend, Sharp. Thanks again. Thank you. Hope you did a good one too. Give people another couple seconds. I think we're good. I'm going to go ahead and start counting so I know how many. Actually, I'm going to refresh. This is probably dangerous. I'm going to refresh once. And now I'm going to count down in the chat. Make sure I'm on live chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 39. I think we got 39 entered. I'm going to type in stop. 39 entered. And you know what? I'll roll, and if I roll a 40, I'll still count and double check in case I counted wrong. What I got here are 2 dies. This has a 10 spot on it, 00 through 90. This one has a 1 spot. This will be the first number. This will be the last number. If we roll 0, 0, 0, that's 100. That's it. But if we roll 00 and a 1, that's 1. If we roll a 10 and a 1, that's 11, and so on. I'm going to roll both these dice. If we roll 40 or less, I'll count out and see who the winner is. It's got to be on my screen and my screen only. I can't see your screen. If it's different on your screen, can't do anything about it. Y'all have an equal chance. Good luck. That was 53 too high. That is a 1, 0, and a 0. That's a 10. So the 10th person on my screen, I'm going to share my screen in just a second here. The 10th person on my screen just won themselves a Morgan Silver Dollar, thanks to Darth Silver Sith. Let's go to the screen. This part's going to get crazy in the middle. Don't look at that. Right here is me typing the word win. Green go is number 1. 2, 3, 4. Golden Fire was 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Flawed Finder is the temporary, preliminary, possible winner. Provisional winner. We got to make sure, double count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can count to 10. I'm good at that. Did Flawed Finder enter more than one time? That is the question. Let's double check here. I don't think so. And there's me saying stop. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think that's good. I think that's good. Hopefully you guys all agree with that. Hopefully you guys all agree with that. That's what you show as well. Whoa. Now, hopefully Flawed Finder wants the coin. Hopefully, if you don't want the coin, then don't claim it or tell me what to do. But if you want it, you want it, you need to send me an email to claim it. You need to send me an email to claim this. There you go. Congratulations. Thanks again, Darth Silver Sith. I hope that's fair. I hope you guys all agree. I see a lot of giveaways. I enter a lot of giveaways by other people. I think that's kind of the way to do it. So they put my email address there in the chat. It's in the description of every one of my videos. It's on the About page. You need to send me an email, name and address, where you want this mailed. Congratulations. Oh, you do want it? Okay, good. That's fine. I figured you would. So thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. Again, that Google document's up. If I get really ambitious and have a little bit of extra time tomorrow before we start streaming, I will add to that Google document and start putting some of the stuff for tomorrow on there. If not, I'm going to go ahead and right now, I guess, I'm going to put in day 3. So I know where we're going to start. Right there, day 3. We'll put that in bold on the Google Doc. This Google document link will still be good all night, all day, tomorrow, whatever. You guys can go back and double check to see what you've won so far. I'm not sending out any invoices to anybody yet. I'm going to wait until we're done selling all of this. If for some reason you know, hey, I'm done, I've already hit my limit, I want an invoice right now before I blow my money on something else, yes, I can then work on it and send you an invoice. But otherwise, I'm not going to do invoices till we're done with this. If that's okay with you guys. Because it saves me from having to do the work 2 or 3 times and send invoices after each day. That just doesn't make any sense to me. So, all right, anything else we got here? Another awesome giveaway right around the corner. That is true, Darth. That is true. And just remember, if you didn't win this, there's always a free giveaway going on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. If I type in !GAW, don't get mad if you didn't win this one right here. This is just a silver dollar, guys. This is just one coin that you just didn't win. It was a great coin, thank you, Darth. But if you click on that link right there, have you entered our monthly free coin giveaway, you can have a chance to win 21 silver coins. You got to get in by the end of the month, and one lucky winner is bringing home 21 silver coins right there. JW Coins and Hobbies also has a 3,000 subscriber giveaway going on. I believe that's you got to get in by that one, by April 11th. So you got to get in that one by April 11th. Check out JW's channel on that. There's a link to his Discord right there where you can find all the information on him and that stuff there. Also, this Friday, April 9th, is our Glendale Coin Club meeting. We'll have more free giveaways and a small auction at the end of that. But other than that, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll look at some more of these silver coins, sell a few of them to some lucky buyers, and we'll have fun. Maybe we'll learn a few things about some of these coins too. If anybody has any questions or any of that stuff in the meantime, you guys can reach me on the Discord, or if you must, you can send me an email. And I guess until then, we will... Muscle Shell wants you to send him his logo too, so check that out. And you said what the big coin at noon is, but what the big coin at 11? Are you talking to me? You talking to me? I'm the only one here. You talking to me? Steve, what the big coin at noon is? But what's the big coin at 11? I don't know if you're talking to me there. I don't know what that means, Steve. Maybe you're talking to somebody else. I don't know. Don't know. If you're talking to me, just let me know again and I'll try to answer, Steve. But I'm going to go ahead and end it here, and we will see you guys all tomorrow. Have fun with your coins.